Oh, she belongs to the streets.
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're chilling in the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Car Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation. Y'all know it's Regal Rumble Saturday. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as you come into the room.
Wipe your raggedy foots as you're coming in. Y'all know what the TI is. Come one, come all, this April 19th, 2025. We still alive and we feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, live from the Dayton Market.
That part. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button and make sure, like we said, subscribe to both channels, the Single by Choices and the Carpet for the Horse.
There you go. For those of you that don't know, us Backwoods Country Ninjas got 2 channels. Subscribe to both of them. This costs you absolutely nothing.
That part. Also, shout out to Lee Turner, gifted a membership.
Brother Lee.
And Frederick Howard, been a member for 15 months, says, ladies, your man isn't Batman. Stop being a Joker.
Shout out to Batman.
And he also gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
And shout out to Brother Kim Netter, gifted a membership.
Kim Netter, per usual.
And Brother James Burton says, salute, fellas. Let's go.
Appreciate you, Brother James.
And Stephen James says, what's up, you jive chickens?
I appreciate you, Brother Stephen James.
And Brother Trelly says, let's get it on.
Appreciate you, Trelly.
So here we go. We got a lot to cook up. I see the ladies backstage. So welcome up, Raquel.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing today?
Hey y'all. How you doing, Mrs. Raquel?
I'm good. Happy Saturday.
There you go. Happy Saturday. I guess that is like the only time we meet up here Saturday. So.
So it's Regal Rumble Saturday. We got a lot to cook up. I see HQ. We're going to get HQ back up here. She dropped out the studio.
Oh, okay.
And she coming back in.
HQ smoking crack.
Smoking with cigarettes.
Hello, everybody. Hello, all chat panel. Let's go.
Hey, which HQ do we have today? HQ, you look all light, bubbly. You know.
Sometimes things will just be light and airy, and it just be one of those days.
That's good. I like it. I like a light and airy HQ. That dark, heathenistic, heavy HQ. Not so much.
Sometime, but today is one of these light days.
Good. I take it. Amen.
Right.
So here we go. As y'all can see in the thumbnail and the title, Modern Women Are Strong, Independent, and Alone. What's next? Bonquisha says she can do bad all by herself.
Oh, that is a legendary gypsy hyena statement if I ever heard one. I can do bad all by myself. Is that not one of the most devaluing statements a woman can make towards a man? Like, I could do bad all by myself, hence we doing bad together. You might as well get out the way. A whole man is just in the way, making a bad situation worse. That don't sound like no ninjas I acknowledge. Sounds like another self-inflicted wound, HQ. Nug engagement.
Well, I mean, you know, they want to be independent and all that. Once they figure out they need a man, then it goes downhill rapidly from there. They want a man. They want to do this, that, and the other. Then they start showing their legs. All the men trying to get a man. We get it. We get it. Y'all regretful out there, ladies. Ain't y'all regretful?
Yeah. Okay, so they don't need a man until they need a man.
Until they need a man. And wintertime is coming, so y'all better get it together.
It's summertime now. It's hot girl summer. They outside, my baby. I seen it.
Yeah. That wintertime come quick though. Come quick.
Yes, it does.
That's why they got to work fast.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And shout out to Brother Squeegee. He said, shout out to HQ. We giving up on the rainbow lamp.
I got it in the room. It's right there. I got it right here in the room. Just in the room.
We can't see it.
I know. I was showing people my washcloths. And
you look good, HQ. You look good up against that background. You are serving. You are good.
So here we go. Appreciate your Squeegee Kid. We're gonna get into it. We'll pull this first one up. This is men to the front of the congregation. We got to have a quick discussion because we sit up here a lot of times. We talk about discipline and marry before you carry. It's getting real out here.
Okay, let's see.
So here we go. Hit the like part. It's new child support laws in Texas.
A new Texas law went into effect, and y'all know I'm here for it. Texas has a new law, SB 942. A father will be responsible for paying retroactive child support starting from the date of conception. This bill seeks to ensure both parents contribute to the financial responsibility of pregnancy, including medical expenses. The topic has sparked passionate responses from both legal experts and community members. With child support in the state of Texas, it only looks at one parent's income as the one paying support.
So, as y'all hear, it's a new law, SB 942, and it's a new child support, even for the unborn kid.
Listen, you know how we roll over here. Miss X already touched on it. Y'all see it, fellas. Keep your meats to yourself. Don't be out here slanging random meats, all willy-nilly raw dogging anybody. I don't even know why this is a conversation. The way my moral compass is set up and the way cooties is all running rampant. But yeah, fellas, don't be up here, raw dog king, and then want to complain because the new child support law got a hold of you.
That part. So I'm gonna play this next video. I'll get y'all in.
Bill 942 could change when you pay child support, and it could be sooner than you think. The bill requires a child's father to pay retroactive child support starting from the baby's conception date. It's a controversial topic that father and business owner Michael Ball feels passionate about.
I feel like she's carrying the baby. He's responsible for the baby. Doctor's appointments, all that comes into play. Both parties should be held accountable to bring that child into the world.
Members of the Texas Senate passed the bill on Wednesday with a vote of 27-4. This bill is making sure both parents play a role in supporting the child before birth and covering medical care expenses, which can be expensive. Attorney Anthony Robles at Robles Family Law Firm has been practicing law for 18 years and deals with child support cases daily. He says child support is a lifeline that parents need to take care of their children.
The obligation to support a kid doesn't start when the baby's born. The mother incurs extra expenses when she's bearing your child, when she's creating your child. It's going to help you in multiple other ways. One, the amount you'll owe for back child support, it's going to be less because you've already paid some of it. Two, you're probably going to have a better relationship with the other parent.
But is the system really fair?
Hell to the no. To the no, hell to the no.
So here's what I'll say. I think this is like a bait card for Bonquisha. Bonquisha gonna see this as an opportunity when in reality, if she out here free hunting with her kudakata, she must be correct with whoever she deems the father, or else she's held responsible. So she can't be like, this is Tyrone's baby. And then the baby is born, they take a blood test and it's not. Now she has to pay that money back and she will have charges herself.
There you go. If we going to develop and evolve on both sides, there you go. Like, shout out to Black America. The tooth is the tooth. Men gonna be held accountable no matter what. It just is what a TIE is, man. But these sisters, and it's been going on. They can sit there and lie, say this ninja here the baby daddy, and he be on the hook for financial support, even though it ain't. And then they can find out it ain't his, and he's still on the hook. And nasty Mrs. Hunch a lot, there's no penalty. She just like, just give me my bread. I gotta go get my crab legs, HQ, my crab boil.
Yeah, but this is better for the men. This is a better deal for the men. You find out early whether that's your baby or not. You find out definitively if that's your child during the time in which she's having it. So when the baby gets there and you know it ain't yours, then you all good to go. The whole point is, Bum Keisha got to know who her baby daddy is. This is a good thing for men. This is a good thing for y'all. Y'all ain't got to be worrying about no baby coming out that ain't yours. Showing up at the hospital. Now you know before the baby even born. Let me get the hell on.
I like your positive thought process, HQ. However, yeah, I would say that it's a good thing for men. That sounds positive, but no, it's men need not find themselves in this situation at all. That's
so you mean to tell me they got to take responsibility for their sperm?
100%. Nug ain't though. See, we gotta draw a line. We gotta put up a wall like T-Money. Nug, we ain't talking about Nug. Nug can't hear this, HQ. This is the part that y'all Nug, whose only goal in life is to get cat. He ain't listening to this. So he ain't gonna abide by these rules. Know that, ladies.
That part. So what you got, Raquel?
Okay, so I'm taking a different approach with you all. So y'all let me know if y'all like this approach. I said I was going to treat you and Mr. Walker the way I treat my high-level supervisors at work, right? So this is from the clip. No to the proposed bill. Absolutely not. The first question in my mind was, how do you know who the father is? There's only one parent that we can determine right away is the parent of the child, which is the mother. So how do you know who the father is? So number 3, and my last thing is, how is paternity determined at conception, right? How do HQ, you can't determine the DNA of the child, I think, until the baby has to be at least 4 months old before they can go in and do a paternity test while the mother is pregnant.
Well, this is why I said when I first initially started, I said this is like the bait card for Bonquisha.
Yeah.
This is a way to further get people in the system.
Right.
Because if she is incorrect, she will be held accountable. She will have to pay restitution back.
Ooh,
there you go. Great question, Mrs. Raquel. There you go. Now we get somewhere, and that's why that penalty must be there. It's wonky that we've gotten to this point where a third party, this is my take on it, a third party got to come in and tell 2 responsible adults this is whether or not this y'all kid and how to be responsible. The whole thing to me is insulting as an adult. That we're gonna make sure you pay retroactive. So now there you go. So now Bonquisha got to have a penalty in case she lies about the baby daddy. It's still wonky. Yeah, but he talking about it's gonna make relationships better. But
how does she lie about it if they do the paternity at 4 months?
I guess before.
But before they are able to do paternity, the man is already on the hook because they're making it go by her getting pregnant. Like the second she gets pregnant, the man is on the hook. That is conception.
Yeah, but I'm sure they know. I'm sure they know that they can't do I'm sure they know that they can't do a paternity test until the child is 4 months in the womb. So once they do that paternity test, then they can determine definitively he's the father. I'm sure they're not gonna make him pay until that time. Now, if they made him pay from the minute she had that baby onward, then that's a different story. And
it says conception. It says conception.
But I'm sure they got proof, because then that would be their fault. I told y'all I don't know who the baby daddy is, but y'all wanted to make him pay. I just said he might be the daddy. Now the paternity test come back and he ain't the daddy. How is that my fault? Y'all made him pay.
Well, here's where my theory comes in as the bait card. Because what happens if you got fines and you don't pay your restitution? It turns criminal. Then you get a warrant. Then you are in the system. Like, you can't have them fines on you. You're going to have to pay them or it's going to turn criminal.
What turns criminal?
If she falsely identifies a man as the father and he's paying, if he's not the father after the test, she's going to have to pay him his money back. And if she don't,
never do that.
then that goes from it's going to eventually go from civil to criminal. Then she's going to be on probation and yada yada.
You see
Because
that right there?
their licenses get revoked. They get thrown in jail when they owe money for child support. So
you don't know this, HQ? Hold on, HQ. You don't know that if men don't pay child support, they can and do lose their license, lose their job, lose. You don't know this? Go to jail.
But what if she say she say he raped me?
Sweet Jesus in the morning.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna let this keep playing. Hit the like button.
I'm just saying. How you prove that? How you prove it didn't happen?
One, the
You're doing too much to prove a point. That's what we're saying.
amount you'll owe for back child support, it's going to be less because you've already paid some of it. Two, you're probably going to have a better relationship with the other parent.
But is the system really fair?
With child support, at least in the state of Texas, is it only looks at one parent's income. It looks at the income of the parent who's going to be paying child support and the resources that parent should provide for the kid. It does not take into account the resources that the person who's going to have custody has the child.
The bill will now move forward to the House. Reporting in Odessa, Sanji Milburn, News West 9.
So at this point, it's only a bill, right? Just like other things that's being put forward. But the ideas are out there, so it's only a matter of time.
It all sounds like a mess to me, Mr. X. It sounds like a headache and nothing that Hispanic white man was up there said made no sense as far as making relations better between baby mama and baby daddy. Ain't no way. The terms themselves should be considered derogatory. Men, what do you take from this? Shout out to Kevin Samuels. The first time I ever heard it. D-discipline. Always practice it by default. Ooh, the cooties is nasty. D-discipline, fellas. No raw dogging.
That part. And speaking of that, there's men speaking out on it as well. So y'all know what it is.
Stop and take a look at this. Read it. Texas Senate approves bill requiring child support from conception. They're not playing around in Texas. This simply means the minute that she becomes pregnant, you on the hook. And it's understandable. It makes sense. Prenatal care costs money. Seeing these doctors costs money. Ultrasounds costs money. So I get it. It's our child, and we have to share in the cost of everything. But if you get the wrong girl pregnant, you got a lot of problems. See, little Shantice is born. And things become rocky between you and baby mama. You and baby mama get into an argument. Baby mama gets so mad, she decides, let me go to court. But you talking too much garbage. I'm going to shut you up. By the time she's through with you in family court, you're already 9 months in the arrears. If you're a person that makes some bread, this could be a problem. They'll be ready to suspend your license, put a lien against you, and maybe even try to get a warrant to get you arrested. Bottom line, leave them Texan girls alone. It's not even worth it. You'll do better for yourself if you just fill up your gas tank and head out to Mexico. Or go to Nebraska, or zoom over to Arkansas. Just stay out of Texas. You're welcome.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And I would say the overarching thing is, man, we got to get to using hubs. You got to put some protection on. You know, you can still have intercourse. It's paramount that you put protection on. You know, for many reasons other than this, there's other reasons, right? But
yeah, come on, man. Shout out to Kendra G when she's up here giving the brother Dan pushback on his situation, which was most egregious. But she even brought it up. There's methods. I don't understand. Like, are y'all not afraid of some wild hyena having your child and holding that against you forever? Men, don't let y'all uncles and that fool y'all. Y'all uncles and them with 50-11 children, they stress the hell out. They ain't never got no money because of child support, and they don't know which way is up. Don't become that. I got about 7 of them, so I know better, so I got to do better.
I get it. I do completely. Let's make sure we stressing both sides Mom Keisha, close your legs and take some child. Make sure you don't get pregnant, and you wear a condom, nug, so that we won't have this issue, especially in Texas, but all across the land. Let's make sure we got that message out there. We want y'all both to cover yourselves.
The discipline,
Yeah.
go out there, challenge yourself as a man, and learn how to deal with the opposite sex. But you don't be making no babies. Y'all tripping. Yeah, come on now.
That part. And shout out to Stephen James. He says, men, nug, Cubana Raps, and Raspberry Alizé. Shout out to the chat.
Raspberry Alizé. You got some of that HQ?
And Nugnito says, then DNA testing would be a must.
You got to wait till 4 months, though, I guess. And they talking about at conception. I don't know.
And then somebody got to pay for it, because I guarantee they're going to say, this ain't part of your insurance. And then Bonkeisha say, I ain't paying for it. Nug say, I ain't paying for it. Then they just going to wait till the baby born. They're going to keep snowballing it.
A mess.
And Frederick Howard says, what happened when Bonkeisha delete one?
Huh. So, whoa. So
That's a great question. That's a great question.
You've been paying child support for, let's keep 6 months. And then at 6 months, Bonkeisha said, you know what? This ain't even a move. Hot girl summer right around the corner. This baby got to go. Now where we at? Wickedness.
That's gonna be few and far between.
Yeah, this come from the same person that was talking about grape. Hey,
that's few and far between. You get that far, you don't handle it.
You not see the
we ain't finna put that on no women that they be doing that way down the line. They don't do that way down the line. They usually do it early, even before the decision to find out who the baby daddy is. So normally that happens.
Can't even hear you, HQ. I can't hear you over your hypocrisy, sister. I can't.
Where my hypocrisy? What hypocrisy did I have?
You got it.
I just said usually if they're gonna do any kind of deletion,
okay, let me get these. We heard you. Shout out to Brian. He says, happy Saturday, family. I hope mandatory DNA is first step.
Guys, something.
Absolutely.
And Andrew Fain says this law is going to be used to end welfare.
Well, that ain't never gonna happen. So
this is what I'm talking about, brother Andrew. You got to see the Trojan horses in these things. Y'all better watch out.
And shout out to Omni Design Studio, says hello everyone on the panel. I love your content. Keep up the great work. Shout out to the Nugs and Bonquishas.
I appreciate your Omni Studio.
And Izzy DeVoe says boycott all black in 2025, full stop.
God dang, sweet Jesus.
And Oshika says, hi, Mr. Walker. How can you do Regal Rumble and win the tag team belts at WrestleMania? Conspiracy.
You called me Kofi Kingston, that dude.
And shout out to the Skinner Man Cave. Watch Skinner Man. He says the DNA of an unborn baby or fetus can be done in the mother's blood during pregnancy. What's the accuracy rate?
Do y'all really? I don't want to be doing
have about 5 different DNA swimming around in her at all times.
No, thank you.
Shout out to King Adams, come through with the 20 ball. He says the system already has a history of ruining the lives of angelic men for years that's proven to not be the biological father. He says these men can't even sue to get back lost funds afterwards. HQ, he says no to this bill.
HQ don't care.
But the whole point is the bill is going to take the whole point is if they find out you're not the baby daddy, they're not going to make you pay until you are proven definitively to be the father. So that's not going to happen.
That's not true, HQ. That's not true.
Yeah, it is. Because why would I make you pay and then she only want?
Now you see her speculating. Now, if you'd have said,
I know that they're going to do it and you don't have to have a blood test.
Oh, boy, HQ, you are getting emotions. If you'd have said, yeah, it is. I got the article here from somewhere. But no, you just said, yeah, it is. Because how can they do this if they can't do that?
How they gonna make you pay child support and you ain't the baby
that
daddy?
emotions had nothing to do with what's going on.
How they gonna make you pay child
Because
support?
it ain't got. See, this is why we trying to enlighten you.
I can say Elon Musk is my baby daddy. You think they finna go get Elon Musk money? No, they not. They're gonna make sure I prove that I'm Elon Musk baby mama.
The extreme.
At that point, Bum Keisha got video conversations, texts, photographs. She got stuff to prove that she's sleeping with this man. Obviously, you can't just say Elon Musk. So yeah,
that's why they gonna do the DNA test before they start taking money.
There's probably a slight barrier of proof to prove it.
The blood test, that's the slight barrier of proof.
No, that's afterwards. After
I can say Elon Musk, my baby daddy.
Child support is a racket. It ain't got nothing to do with
You gonna show them text messages, y'all. Y'all better stop being so friendly on the text. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be like, "See, why would I have his DP in my phone?" That's what she's gonna do. Like that would be the barrier of proof right there. HQ.
They're gonna get blood tests before they believe it.
Yeah, Bum Keisha. If y'all gonna talk to Bum Keisha, y'all better start using payphones and stuff like that. Inconspicuous. And Izzy DeVos says parental care costs, but flight upstairs free.
Flight
stairs. Oh. Shout out to the 5 photo. Nug Bum Keisha preferred doing raw dog 3 strokes. And shout out to G Honda over at the Steel Mag Network. He says the only reason Texas passing the child support bill is to band-aid the abortion or the act handed down from Congress. Yeah, that part. He says these tariffs are more costly. So yeah, it is a byproduct of that. When they ain't Roe and Wade, Bonquisha said, well, you got to put the men on the hook now. So this is kind of a byproduct of that.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Here we go. Easily, here's the thing. Ain't nothing for men to worry about if you got some sense. Just don't find yourself in these situations.
Man, this is getting wonky. And shout out to Brian. He says Elon is taking applications. HQ sign up. Yeah.
I don't know whether he gonna be rich too soon, too much longer.
Yeah.
Money.
Even though he is as rich as he is, like I could not. I
can't. I can't
so
even
repulsed by him. Like just being around him would just freak me out.
Make your skin crawl because they just make you
till he pull up on you and something you ain't never seen before.
No, I'd be like, no, y'all.
Be like, no, we'll pass. Another billionaire come along. You ain't the one.
If I pulled Elion, I might could pull one more, right? Exactly.
If I pull you, I could pull somebody else, and then we just gonna wait for him to come along, honey.
There's a billionaire on every quarter. There you go.
That part. And shout out to Keith. He says, salute, this law is for the few. Ain't no deleting babies because they gotta travel. They broke good people. He says, a great law for the men who don't pay. Okay.
All right now, Mr. Keith.
And EV says, hey, y'all, no HQ hate tonight. Wait, Elon, get her.
Look at that. No hope for HQ.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean with the $10 in the Cash App. She says, shout out to y'all. I'm out tonight getting my Casamigos on.
You are wildin'. Appreciate you, Miss Ebony.
What's a Casamigo? What is that?
It's tequila.
Oh.
Should drink some.
It's a tequila brand called.
Oh, okay. I don't.
You don't drink HQ, huh?
Since I was 17.
You about never mind. What made you stop drinking?
I just never started. I mean, my parents didn't drink, and my brothers didn't drink, and we just never had it around house, so I never knew what it was.
Okay. And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, HQ, change your name to DQ, Delusional Queen.
DQ.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. If you just came in, make sure you hit the like button.
The fact
we still on this topic.
If you get a woman pregnant in the state of Texas, you will have to pay child support from the moment that child is conceived. Texas passed a new law that goes into effect in the fall of 2025, right? That states that child support begins at conception. Now, one may ask, why the change, right? So as we all know, Texas has some of the strictest abortion laws, right? Requiring women to basically have babies. They're unable to terminate pregnancies. And there's lots of restrictions, right, in place for women. So they're forcing them to have children that they may not be able to take care of. The father is MIA, whatever the situation may be, okay? And so everyone asks, like, why is it that men just basically get to skate and a woman is stuck left holding the bag? So it's like, no, wait a minute, just stay tuned. So basically, men, okay, child support typically starts when the baby is born, right? Negating the fact that that woman has had medical bills for 9-10 months, right? Some women have to be on bed rest. Some women have to take a change in employment, right? Because they're unable to work or they can't work as much. Maybe they work on their feet, so they're not allowed. They've had to take pay cuts. They have to start buying things for the baby, paying for, equipment and supplies and things for the baby ahead of time, right? Their bodies are changing. And also just the mental and physical toll that it takes on a woman's body, all of which a man doesn't have to experience. So all of these things have come into play long before the child has ever been born. And then you still have men complaining about small child support obligations, doing their best to try to even get out of that.
So here we go. Here's the deal. We talk about during pregnancy, they keep talking about what exactly is the man paying for? Is he paying her health insurance? Because most of the stuff is covered under her. If she work a job, she got health. Most of the stuff is covered. There's a little bit of stuff that'll be out of pocket, but for the most part, is he just simply paying her health insurance costs?
Yeah.
It sounds like this is aimed towards the impoverished. That's all I'm hearing. And
right,
like you said, Miss, it's like stuff. Right. If you have insurance, why are we having this conversation about prenatal care checkups? That stuff is already there. And above all of that, this sister just rattled off all of these intense changes that a woman goes through during pregnancy. It's a lot. It's a lot to consider. Very serious. So with that being understood that you're going to go through all these changes and take on more bills, why not start this thing off right and make sure that you are having a child with the right person so that you ain't even worried about this whole child support from conception deal, which is egregious as hell. Like,
well, I mean, you still going to be on the hook regardless of whether you have it with a good person or person that you want to, or a person that you don't want to. You're still gonna be on the hook, regardless, because that's
husbands gotta pay child support.
Well, I mean, they're married, so they wouldn't be going through all of this. I mean, you already married. They already legally gonna be considered the daddy, so they wouldn't do this.
But when you go to the doctor to get your prenatal care, and you're going once a month, and then it starts like once a week towards the end, what are your copay is like what? If you go to a specialist, it's probably $40. If you're going to a regular OBGYN, it's $20. So what are they saying? Like, is the guy supposed to be paying for her health care bill? Is that what she wants, or the co-pays to the doctor? Because the guy can't experience pregnancy. Like, all of the stuff that she's talking about is more of the reason why this is all just full of it. Because the woman's going to determine whether the baby comes to fruition or not. So I don't understand. Like, what are they upset about, HQ? That they have to carry with the baby?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, this is wonky. It's a wonky thing. I mean, I really wouldn't go through with it. I mean, I wouldn't want it to happen. I don't understand what they're tailoring, what they're targeting, and whatnot. It's not like we're having fun when we're pregnant, and it's not like the baby is out and we feeding them.
Right. Right.
Well,
just eat your spinach and sit the fuck down.
Right.
Like,
so I don't really see why you would do that before the child is born. I understand when you go get the co-pays and you got to pay $40 and blah, blah, blah. But what if she take advantage of that?
It's for the impoverished. Well,
but the impoverished are getting peach care in my state, which will give you the baby, like the taxpayers pay.
Oh, so what they're saying is they don't want the state of Georgia paying. The dude has got to pay.
And that's what Andrew Fain is saying. So there you go. Saying the welfare funding start going down. And now, Nug, you are said welfare from the jump. Right. Yeah, listen, good luck with that.
Well, I would say, is it more insidious than any of us thinks? Are they saying this woman is pregnant? she can't work, so you got to pay a part of her rent. You got to pay a part of her monthly food bill because the kid is inside of her. It can get dark real fast. Who knows?
And here's the thing. Nug don't have money for child support. He's not responsible. So to get even more insidious, we know men that don't pay child support run a strong risk of being incarcerated. Could this be another move to me incarcerating these non-disciplined showing ninjas?
But then again,
just start locking them up for delinquency, getting felonies. Be careful.
Yeah, but then again, we gotta stress that not all of these women who getting pregnant are by nugs. Some of these are regular, everyday, average dudes that run off. Some of these are regular, average, everyday dudes that don't know she got pregnant. Some of these guys are everyday, average dudes who don't want to be a father. So we can't just say it's nug. Some of these people are normal, everyday, average people run off because they scared they got somebody pregnant. Kid got somebody pregnant. We never know.
If you run off because you're afraid you got somebody, you a nug.
I mean, I'm talking about a regular, everyday, person that go to work, got a job, got a
He's
nice
still
job.
a nug. If you work at Amazon and you knock on one of your coworkers and you scray them, you still a damn nug.
Okay. So you just talking about nug across the whole spectrum.
The mentality, yes. Nug don't take care of his kids. He's irresponsible.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't care how much money he makes.
Okay, gotcha.
So here we go.
Baby is born. There's extracurricular activities, right? There's daycare costs. All of these things are not included in child support. And we all know the cost of daycare. Most child support payments do not even cover a week or two of daycare. Okay, so let's just be real, right? So that woman has to find childcare. She has to try to go to work. And the guy is complaining because he has to pay $400, $500 a month. Okay, so.
What the hell we are talking about retroactive while the kid's in the womb. She's talking about daycare and stuff. She's trying to move the goal line. Stay on point.
They never gonna stay on point. Shout out to the infamous goal line movers.
So this law, which makes total sense, it's like, why should you get to just spread your seed all over? That woman is left carrying the bag from day one, right? From day one. So now they passed retroactive child support. You will have to go back and pay child support when that baby is conceived. So maybe wrap it up, because no, you can't tell women that life starts at conception and pass all of these laws based on that notion, but not hold the men accountable who created that life for any type of financial obligation, right? You cannot have it both ways. So all the folks who voted for these stricter reproductive laws, right? You have to look at both sides of that coin and make sure all parties involved, right, are properly taken care of, given that you've passed all of these restrictions. And then I know what the men are saying, like, well, what if the baby's not mine, right? How do I know? I can't pay retroactively for a child who I don't even know if it's mine. So here's the deal, right? You had control over where you planted your seed.
Wow.
To begin with, right? So if you're concerned about whether or not a baby is yours because you're dating someone casually, unprotected, or whatever it might be, and you're that concerned that you don't even know if that child is yours, perhaps you shouldn't, A, have been sleeping with someone unprotected, right? And then B, maybe just not sleep around. Okay? The accountability lies with you. Nothing kicks off without you. So if you're concerned about, well, maybe the child's not mine, right? Let's have that thought process, right? And put those proactive measures in place before you lay down with women.
Mr. Walker said it.
Well, listen, I said it earlier. It's on the men. We got to put hubs on. That's just my overall. Yeah.
Texas just put it on y'all. Texas just put it on
you. I'll say this, as men, you can't come up here and play victim. It is what it is. The women got accountability too, because they will suffer the most. But men, you will not be unscathed. That's the point. Like when this grenade go off, Bonquisha, she's the closest to it, her and the kid. They're going to take most of the damage. But you will catch shrapnel, nug.
This is crazy. And you're right. We can't fight that. Ultimately, fellas, she's telling the truth. Be careful where you plant your seed. At the very same time, that is still a toxic message, because there ain't no way in heck a woman should be able to sit there loud and proud, not knowing who fertilized her egg. That has got to be one of the most humbling experiences for a woman. I don't know who baby this inside me. Everybody been skeeting in me, but they're like, oh, it's the dude. It's the dude. They need to work. Yes, true. But where has the moral compass of the woman gone, where it's like, oh, you need to watch it where you plant my seed. He planted the seed. He planted the seed. Y'all stupid because y'all keep planting seeds in me.
Madness.
Texas did it. Look, that's gonna put. Look, I bet you that birth rate is gonna hit the floor. Soon as that law go into effect, that birth rate gonna hit the floor in Texas. They're gonna be covering up in Texas. Believe that. They don't want that.
Well, I would say this is along the same theory as wait until Trump sign into law, that men can claim the child support. The fathers, the non-custodial fathers can claim the child support. Now look, that ain't gonna never happen. That is impossible. Impossible, right? Impossible.
You know what I'm learning in this sick, wicked gender war? Today's modern woman feels as if the modern man has it too easy. I just realized that. That's what this is all about. Like, today's modern woman thinks the modern man has it too easy. Why can't he do this? Why can't he just spread his seed? Why can't he? Why can't we? Am I wrong, HQ?
You ain't wrong. She feels as though he has it easy because she's the one carrying the child. She's the one got to carry the child.
But that's your duty. See that exactly. I just want.
Okay, we're gonna carry it right along. We're gonna carry it together. You're gonna be right there. You're gonna be right there paying everything.
But the man can't. Like, it's like the one thing that y'all are mad at the men for, they can't do. They can't carry the baby. So it's like
they decided that they wanted to make Roe versus Wade a part of the states.
That's fine.
Texas said, now y'all women can't have no abortions. No, your women can't have no ABs. So the men gonna have to be responsible. So men, you need to step on up, seeing as how you wanted them women not to have deletions. Now it's gonna be up to y'all to support the child that y'all get, y'all create.
Well, here's my theory. Here's my theory. I'll bounce it to you, Raquel. Let's say they pass this. Granted, the men have to pay retroactively. Now where are we as far as T-Money sign into law? If a man is on child support, he can claim the kid on his taxes, not her. Let's say it's both. Hold on, it's true. Raquel, what's your take?
Listen, as a step parent who could never claim the baby on our taxes, oh man, that would be so great. I would be all for that. And I think that would be exactly how Trump would be able to get, whatever votes he needed out of Texas. I think passing a law like that would definitely not, it wouldn't hurt his voter group. It would probably increase it. And remember, y'all, Trump was married 2 times before who he's married with now. The first wife is who he shared the bulk of his gold with. His second wife was Marla Maples, and he told people before they divorced that he would not pay her more than $1 million. Okay, to divorce him. And when people were asking him, and y'all can look this up, when people were asking him, like Dateline, NBC, and all those news people, because it was splashed all over the syndicate, he was like, I don't believe men should have to pay for a bad marriage or for a marriage being dissolved. So Trump won't pay the next ex-wife more than $1 million. And I think she got like 1.5. And he was like, why would she need more money? She was married to me. Like, so she's going to be able to be okay because she bears a Trump child. They have 1 daughter together. And she only got $1 million. She didn't get all this money. And when Ivanka, the lady who got the bulk of his gold, to get that bulk back, do y'all know what he did? He buried her on his golf course.
That's right. I did. Yep.
And then sucked up her probate. All of her assets were all in the Trump thing. So it all came back to him.
Well, I'll say this, not to go down the rabbit hole. So are we in the line of thinking that, if they pass this retroactive, more than likely there's going to be something where the men can probably file the income tax. So just be on the lookout, folks.
Yeah. It can't always be in the woman's favor, y'all. It just can't. Like,
it's an even distribution now. It ain't gonna change.
It's not
when the child lives with the man for 6 months, he claims that child. If it lives with the woman, it'll be her claiming the child.
What if her claim?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
What if she's lying, HQ? What if that man is really not the baby daddy and it was all a lie, and they never get sued for all the child support the man paid for fake kid?
You don't care. Here's the thing. When whoever, as far as the income tax, whoever is paying the most of the child's living expense should get the income tax. Look, see, HQ, stop. Why would you shake your head? No, after
that's never gonna work like that.
No, stop. That's your problem.
That's never gonna work like that. Whoever the child lives with is the person who claims the child. They ain't never gonna change that.
It's emotion, HQ. Stop with the emotion.
They never gonna change that. I'm telling y'all. Wherever that baby lay his head is the person that's gonna be paying it, getting the taxes.
So you're saying that's fair, right? So you're saying there can't be any unfair child support laws?
I'm just trying to figure out where is it unfair that men don't get income tax when the child lives with the mother 12 months out of the year. If he lives with the child 12 months out of the year, then she should claim the child on income tax unless she says, hey, you take some and blah, blah, blah. But if the child lives with the parent, that ain't never going to change. The person that child lives with is the person who gets to claim the child. It ain't going to
But what
change.
if the other person is paying all the health insurance, all the dental and orthodontics and all of that? You still think that?
Care.
Oh,
you don't care. It's no logic.
It's not a matter of not caring. I'm just telling you that way it works. That's the way it's going to work. I can come up with any kind of scenario I want. That's the baseline of getting income tax. Whoever the children live with is the person who filed. That's baseline. It has nothing to do with the man, woman, or child. If that child don't live with you for 6 months, sir, but you fork over child support, I can't help it. Take the child for 6 months. Then you'll be able to claim child support. Then you'll be able to claim income tax check. Don't bitch and moan because the woman ain't letting you claim child support. Income tax.
Okay, granted, H-Crew, granted. And shout out to EV. He says, in VA, neither parent starts with custody, even married.
Okay.
And Odd Job, been a member for 16 months, says, stop. This bill has not been signed into law. Just like the child support, this is all hypothetical. HQ just, she emotional. And shout out to Mr. Rose, says, salute fellas, ladies just checking in. Get the likes up.
Appreciate you, Brother Rose.
And King Adams says, this bill was trying to be passed in a culture where stealing hubs from the trash can to inseminate herself is supported by these hyenas. Drake diabolical.
They don't care, King Adams. They do not care.
And EV says they won a participation trophy for carrying the baby.
Yes, they do.
And Mr. Gino, a percentage of child support goes into the judge's retirement fund also. So the court has its own incentives to collect it.
Dang, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. And yeah, it's a money-making thing. Ain't got nothing to do with the welfare of the child or the parents. It's a money grab.
Ah.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And Izzy DeVoe says, I've had enough of this nonsense. Listening to gentlemen that are not our women and our children. The women and children belong to the state. Move accordingly.
Dang.
Okay. Granted. And our job says the state wants more child support payments to fund the programs. Incarcerated men cannot pay. This is a money grab by the state, plain and simple.
Thank you. Ladies, understand that. It's got nothing to do with you or your child. Putting your man on child support, y'all just entering into a free money grab. They be buying yachts and stuff with that money.
And Squeegee Kid says, wax figure Vivica A preaching in the car. And shout out to Keith Randall, gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, brother Keith.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And Alfonso in the Cash App. He says HQ is DQ for a reason. She got Ray Charles eyes.
Delusional queen.
And shout out for Zay and Zuri. Says, good evening, Gavin X, Mr. Walker. Ladies on the panel, just checking in.
Appreciate you, brother.
And Evie He says he's team no kids. Hallelujah. God Almighty. Good God.
Man, shout out to you selfish ninjas with no kids.
That part. And shout out to Keith. He says, y'all mods and members make me proud.
Appreciate you, Keith.
So here we go. We ain't done. I can see this is an emotional topic, but here we go.
Emotional. It is. Look, make it logical, HQ.
Okay? The accountability lies with you. Nothing kicks off without you. So if you're concerned about, well, maybe the child's not mine, right? Let's have that thought process, right? And put those proactive measures in place before you lay down with women, right? Before you choose a woman that you lay down with. How about you do that? Because the reality is the burden has and always been on the woman, no matter what, right? No one has to help her or do anything until that child is born, okay? And what we're saying is most of the time, the baby belongs to the man who is at the forefront of the situation, right? Yes, you have some cases where maybe women don't quite know. Those cases are usually the rarity, right? So in the United States, okay, let me talk about the United States, because I know it may be different in other areas, in other countries, but in the United States, when you're, sleeping with somebody, usually you know who the dad is. Okay, now guys may try to deny it because they're like, well, I think I should go and okay, fine, get your DNA test, but you're still going to pay. You're still going to pay retroactive child support. And if you don't want someone to just willy-nilly be able to put your name down on a child support case, okay, before the baby's born, because this can go for anybody. Any woman can say that you are the father, right? This should be a huge wake-up call to men to stop sleeping around. Stop sleeping around. That's the solution to this.
That part. And ain't none of this gonna happen. People ain't gonna never stop sleeping around. And Bonquisha, they ain't gonna never pass this law. It's all pie in the sky.
Yeah, it's all dumb. I'm just over it. What is, what should be, what can be. Like I said, it's all speculation at this point, and I can't put too much more energy towards it. At the end of the day, I like to solve problems. All of this sounds like a big old problem to just avoid. That's how my simple D student brain works. Just stay away from it. If it don't make sense, too many question marks, all you can do is make assumptions. Just don't. Stay away from it. Wrap it up.
That part.
So Texas just passed a bill where you can get forced to pay child support for the pregnancy. Makes sense to me. Why weren't we doing that anyway? Like, we both did it. I didn't wear a condom. I didn't get a vasectomy. You're pregnant now. I got to help you pay for the shoes, the maternity clothes, the prenatal vitamins, the doctor's appointments, the gynecologist appointments, the ultrasounds, the books, like the trying to get the family together to support. You're going to be working less because you're pregnant. I'm going to be working more. It just doesn't make sense. Of course, there would need to be child support if we broke up. And for the idea of false claims, well, I mean, you could pay for expensive DNA testing prior, or you could wait until the baby's born and you just get a DNA test. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why weren't we doing this anyway? Am I wrong for that? Like, am I tripping?
Yes.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
And I'll say the only thing I take away from what he said, which I said earlier, is he's talking about how expensive it is to do that blood test while the baby's still in the womb. You can't just go into any clinic and say, hey, we want a blood test. They're not even going, for insurance purposes, a lot of places ain't doing it. It's too risky. You got to go to certain places, and it probably ain't on your insurance. You got to pay out of pocket. And like he said, most people, it's too expensive. They just wait till the child born.
That's definitely a specialist, and that I don't think that's on the little list of yeses, for coverage for your insurance. Like in vitro isn't a part of your insurance. That's out of pocket, like insurance companies aren't paying for your in vitro. So I'm sure they're not going to pay for that test because it's crazy when they have to do that. Like, it's a whole process. Like, it's not like just go prick your finger and no, it's serious. Like, that baby is inside of a sac. They have to penetrate the sac to get to the baby, to get to the baby's blood, or they get it from something else, the cord or something, but it's really serious. It's not easy. So
yeah, this simping dude, like I understand why ladies like guys like this, the simps. He said all the right things, right? You know, you can point out a simp, ladies in HQ. Any guy that says things that's nice on a woman's side, but it's to his own detriment, that's 100% a simp. And want to know why? Because he only saying these nice things and even things to his own detriment to get kudakata. This would be the first ninja to, I promise you, him right here. He will be the first ninja to knock you up and come up with all the excuses why he can't help you with none of the bills he just rattled off. I assure you that. Look, I could tell by his face and by his chunky fingers.
That part. So it's just amazing. And there's also another side of the coin, because a lot of people say, well, what happens if the man don't pay? Well, here we are.
I know I look a hot mess, but quite frankly, I don't care, because self-care is important. And self-care to me is working from home and not having to comb my hair or get dressed for the day. And so for those that don't know, I'm a Texas attorney. So anything that I discuss on this TikTok only applies to Texas. And as y'all can see, I'm most certainly answering this question, because she wants to know, if the dad is not paying child support, can he still see his daughter on the days that he's supposed to have her? And the answer is absolutely yes, he can. See, the thing about child support and visitation, they're apples and oranges. They don't go together. So just because he's not paying child support, he still gets to see his child. And just because you're not seeing your child, you still got to pay child support. Okay? And to answer your question, what are you supposed to do about him not paying child support? You're supposed to file an enforcement and hold him in contempt of court for not following a court order set forth by the judge. Because the judges don't like that. Because that child still needs to be fed, clothes, and a roof over their head. Honey. And of course, if you are in Houston, Dallas, and their surrounding counties and you need an attorney, you call me and let me fix it. Bye.
Yeah. Hell! This woman, just a ghetto attorney. Here's what I'll say. She dropped a couple gems, fellas, because you get parental alienation a lot of times. And two things is true, because you can't just kick in the door and take your kid. So there's that side of it. But like she said, just because a man is not paying child support, because he probably can't, he might not have a job, etc., don't mean he can't see his child. This kid is not an item in Walmart. All right, this ain't like a something you rent, a tool from Home Depot that you rent. This is your child.
Sounds good, but one thing, growing up the way we did, Miss X, all I've seen, especially with my uncles, folks, friends, is this isolation by the baby mom. If you ain't paying, this ain't your kid no more. So HQ, I love the way you say that, oh, that can't happen. That ain't right. How do you feel about that's an observable reality? That's not right that these women actively and successfully constantly isolate these kids from the baby daddy. They nug baby daddies because they can't pay child support or they won't buy them new school shoes. So that's not fair. What do you think about that?
Well, nobody said that there was all mature human beings having children. We have a lot of people on this planet that are too immature to have had children. So we can't say that's the bulk of it all. That's a loud minority. So I get that. I'm against that. You let them have the child. You let them see the child if they want to see the child. Let's not pretend that we got people out here that are doing the right thing all the time. People doing the wrong thing most of the time. If they doing stuff like this, holding the child away from the father, or the father not coming to see the child.
Let me ask you this. Do we think that the vast majority of people that this will appeal to, the vast majority of folks on child support are made up of that loud minority? The vast majority of child support folks are made up by the minority. Does that make sense to you? Can you follow that?
I know it's not a lot of people who pay child support, but I don't think those people who pay child support be complaining like the people who get on child support and got to pay.
No, what I'm saying is I understand that you're saying that this is the loud minority,
right?
But what I'm saying is that loud minority makes up the majority of these child support recipients and folks, the defendants. And no, you saying okay, all right? Because
it's a small minority in which you have this problem where people are denying you seeing a child because you ain't paying. Most people are doing what they can. So I'm assuming that most men are paying whatever they can, off the books or on the books. So I'm saying it's not a bulk of men who are not paying. So therefore, this scenario is not happening to a lot of people. That's what I'm saying.
Granted. And shout out to EV. He says mandatory DNA at birth will fix all of this. And
money.
Old School Gavin gifted 5 memberships to the Carpet for the Horse channel.
Appreciate your Old School.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And EV says, actually, Raquel, some insurance does pay for in vitro. Shout out to Mr. Ali with the 20 ball. Says, speaking of retro, time out on your head HQ. I missed the last Regal Rumble and I had some catching up to do on the timeouts. He says, and that law won't make it to the governor's desk. But don't think the right wing is pro men. They some simps too.
Hey man, how you gonna retroactive me like they finna make the law in Texas? I ain't Texas. How you retroactive giving me a timeout? What are we doing? Retroactive for real, Mr. Ali? For real. You just said you didn't like that law, but you're gonna put it on me.
Yep.
And shout out to EV. He says, every simp, you ever notice most simps bear a striking resemblance?
Amen, EV.
And Albert C says, the Maury show proves that this is a bad idea. Women be lying. That part.
That's why this law is gonna be a good thing. So she can't lie no more.
That's not true. Shout out to EV. I'm sorry, shout out to Mr. Ali. Says, my son's mom tried this foolishness, hold him away from me. She did 10 days in the county jail. She forgot I clerked for a judge for 10 years or 7 years.
You see what it took for him to get justice? He had to have it in. Shout out to Mr. Ali. Justice.
That part.
That's a very rare occurrence.
Sure it is. Everything rare when it comes. Sure it is, HQ. And
this right here is rare.
Shout out to Mayhem. Says these women don't care about their kids, y'all. So here we go. As far as this woman, this whole child support debacle, to the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Madness. No, it's too much disconnect, man. I like to look at the grand scheme of thing. You know, today's modern woman don't think the man is doing enough. No one can empathize with each other's struggle. That's what it is. Nobody cares. Nug, like, I got to go to work 2 jobs to do this. Bonquist's like, I don't give a dang. I got stretch marks now. My cooter cat blowed out. Nobody cares about each other's, trials through life. Everybody's so selfish.
That part. Except for this woman we breaking up on the screen now. Make sure y'all hit the like button. She want her baby daddy to get her lights turned back on, even though she got a husband.
Oh, all right.
So y'all, please help me understand this. My lights got turned off. So I called my baby's father and asked him if he could get my lights turned on for me. He said no, because I have a husband and that's his responsibility. How is that his responsibility to pay my lights to get turned back on after they get turned off? That you have kids that stay here. You don't care about your kids? I understand that I have a husband, granted, don't beat me up over it, but we fell on hard times. So as my baby's father, I feel like you're supposed to pick up the slack. So you rather for your kids to be in the dark than to help your baby mother get her lights turned back on? What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped me then? These men is crazy, sir.
These men is crazy.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
You see her. You got to protect your seed, fellas. Whoever dumped the load in her, you probably deserve this from looking at the specimen. but it's unfortunate.
That's a guarantee, Mr. X. He definitely deserve it. Nevertheless, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Egregious on all accounts. Do we notice, ladies and gentlemen? They always say I feel, not I know, not even I think or believe. It's 100% feelings. I feel like you should pick up this like I know I got a husband. There's so many disconnects, it's not funny. Why are we here? Because Bonquisha does not realize or recognize her husband as the head of her household. Because if she did, she wouldn't dare disrespect her husband by calling her baby daddy, talking about help me pay these bills. This ninja, we down bad. By saying we on hard times, he on hard times. He can't do it. What the baby daddy gonna say? He gonna say, I'll pay the light bill. Come let me see what that reverberation be about. Huh? That's gonna be the bargaining there. And the husband, they sitting there, the husband like, hey, dog, we need to pay this light bill, man. You know, I can't see these cheeks when I'm clashing them. Go ahead, cash app, yo, baby mama, my wife. Let's get into the conversations, HQ, huh? How does this go?
I don't even see how you fix him off to call the baby daddy. Once that baby daddy was out of the picture for me, I didn't even know his name, don't care where he at. So I wouldn't have been calling him up. But there's women like this kind of women you stay away from, who would come up with these wonky ideas about where she gonna get money from, how they gonna get money. Instead of holding her husband accountable, instead of saying you a bum ninja that I married, you gonna go and try to deal with your baby daddy, and I wouldn't pay nothing either. I'd be like, you better get off my phone. Don't call me about nothing. Oh, these your kids. Nope, not today. They ain't not. They you and your baby daddy. They're you and your husband kids. Get to stepping with that mess. It's just what I tell them.
That part. So what's your take, Raquel?
I would be so embarrassed to let anybody know my husband couldn't pay the light bill. I think that is so sad that she's just announcing that it's not about what her baby daddy is not doing. It's
broke
about
her marriage
what her
vow. She broke her marriage vow.
Yeah.
She just broke her marriage vow.
Yeah.
She stopped protecting her husband's head.
Right.
Now, amongst wolves, she's available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like we were out last night and somebody wanted to do something nice for me. And they asked if they could do something nice for me. And the first thing I did was ask my husband. I was like, is it okay if they do this nice thing for me? You know, like, because if it wasn't okay, then I'd have to say no. And like the fact that I don't know if this other person doing this thing for me could be a man or not, because I didn't know who the person was. You still, like you said, protect the head, you know, like it sends the wrong message if I say yes without asking my husband that's sitting right next to me. It would be making him look like really chumpish, you know, if it was a man doing that nice thing for me. You feel me? Like, so it's making her husband look like a chump, saying, why is my baby daddy not paying my lights? He should be worried about his kids. Well, are you worried about your kids being influenced by a man that can't pay the lights for the light?
No.
Like,
well, I would say any man that married this woman on the screen and she already got bastard kids,
oh Lord.
he already done took many L's. So this ain't, trust me, this ain't, I'm gonna let it go. Hit the like button.
What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped me then? These men is crazy. Sir, help me get my lights turned on. Don't worry about my husband. He's doing what he's supposed to do as a man. As my baby daddy, you should be helping me.
She's just like all the rest of the modern women. She done lost her mind. It is not your baby daddy's responsibility to have your lights cut back on, to have them turned back on. Why would he help you turn your lights back on? Was he the one to help you get them turned off? And she's playing victim. She's playing the victim, as modern women always do. She's playing the victim by telling him it's his job and responsibility because his children live there. Now, you see how these modern women use their children as pawns to manipulate the father? You see how they do that? They're very crafty at doing that. So, of course, he said no because she has a husband. So, since you have a husband and the both of you ran up that bill, so the both of you need to figure out how you're going to pay that bill. And you're married. It is not his responsibility to pick up the slack. And think about this, guys, just think about this. If those children weren't there anyway, those lights would have been shut off anyway. They would have been cut off. Because how much electricity do children use? So she's trying to say that these children are using up all this electricity.
That part. How much electric, gas, water. If they moved out the house today, it would barely register. It would drop, everything combined might drop $100 a month, all your utilities. So it's not like the kids are using it. And shout out to Keeping It Real with Drell. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to her channel. The link is in the description. She over here cooking once again.
And even she recognized it, HQ, way too many times. And it does still to this day, I'm ashamed to say it, it lightweight triggers me whenever we bring up all of these examples, you know, these egregious interactions between Nug Nug and Bonquisha, and you always say it's the loud minority. No matter how many we show, it's still a minority. So does that mean it shouldn't be addressed?
It is a minority of because most people are doing what they're supposed to do. It's a loud minority that is doing this kind of stuff. There's no way that you have more than 50% of the people population dealing with men and women like this.
Says who? Said where do you get that? Is that a feeling?
Because most people are doing what they're supposed to do.
Says who? Says who? Says what? Have you observed that
You
in
can
life?
look at the combination. You can look at the combinations of people who get married. You can look at the combination of people who are successful. Most people are successful. Most people work. Most people take care of their kids.
I'm not seeing
it. Okay. So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
I don't know. Like I don't see. Yeah, I feel like Drell is on point like most of the time. I see it her way. Shout out to Q, the old one. That was a funny joke, sir. He said that me and her sound kind of alike.
Little bit.
But yeah, I agree with her. I think that it's always just like the women, you can never satisfy them. They have a satiating need for more and more to press the envelope as far as they can get it. It's like enough is enough. Like enough is enough. So I'm welcoming any kind of, it's already happening. Like there's already a reckoning coming down that is going to show women that they are not higher up than men. Like through the laws, you know, with the AB situation. And now you have this person in office that is doing everything that he can do to reverse everything that the Democrats have done for the they and them community and for women, you know. And so like things that are geared towards anything related to a woman's reproductive health have come to a grinding stop. That's not just ABs. That means money that goes to research to study things that advance women's health. So maybe that is something that, you know, it just seems like going forward in the world, women are going to have to they're going to get their humble pie very soon. I really do feel that way, HQ. I do. If you pay attention to Plan 2025, the things that they are trying to take away are things that protect women, like DEI.
I hope y'all paying attention. I hope y'all paying attention to the rumbling on the ground because I can tell you right now, only 25% of the people voted for this. Only 25% of the people voted for this. The rest of those people are up in arms. It ain't gonna go. And there's a couple people in Congress, that are floating around bills saying we gonna have to stop this.
Okay, here we go. Y'all going down the rabbit hole. I'm gonna let this go. Like button.
How much do children use when there's grown adults in the house that's using more electricity than the children? And I bet you 100% that she's getting child support. So my question to you, Miss Thing, is if you're getting child support, why are your lights shut off anyway? Why are they cut off in the first place if you're getting child support? Answer: because you're spending that money on yourself. Yeah, she's spending money, all of that child support money on herself instead of spending it where it's supposed to go, to the children. But she's getting on here all over social media, making this man look bad, like he's a deadbeat dad, when it's actually her. It's you, ma'am, that's the deadbeat mom. And I have a question. How is it that, I don't understand, how is it that your husband is okay with you calling your ex, your baby daddy, asking him for money? I don't understand that. Is he okay with that? I don't get it. Now, look at it this way. Guys, check this out. Does he even know that she's calling her baby daddy, her ex? Does he even know? Is he a lazy leech? Is that what the husband is? Or is he a good guy? Because I don't understand, how is he okay with this?
Well, like I say, that's kind of a beating a deceased horse going on. If she is married, allegedly, this woman claims at best he's a couch Negro. So look at her. I mean, look what she's presented to the world. She wanted us all to see this. We know what the man looked like.
That ninja got skid marks in his drawers right now. That's who he is.
That part. So as far as she go, I'm gonna put this woman in the pit. She's egregious.
Bye.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Shout out to the sister, what's her name? Rail? Cooking with Rail?
Keeping it real with Drell. Yeah, make sure y'all go check her out. She stopped making content for a while, but I see she done uploaded some videos. Shout out to her.
Shout out to Drill, chilling in her car. What's that, a Toyota? Them Toyotas that get you. They be having them fancy red seats.
That part. And we got some super chats here.
Shout out to the brother EV Ray. Says, whoever went raw in this is almost rainbow. Appreciate you, Triple X. Says, I'll buy what HQ say. You got change for a penny? Ooh. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says she just wanted more money for her KFC habit. Okay.
That part.
Appreciate your Ripside too. How you been? Where you been? Says we used to call her Cola last time they asked a man to help their husband. Oh yeah, soul food. Shout out to EV Ray. Says no, Raquel. That AB is the only alleged rights. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says lady with curly wig, right message, wrong messenger. Shout out to the brother Red Pill, Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says Sprinkle got a book. Y'all should review it. Holy heck. Really?
Man. Yeah. That sounds like a lot. The Sprinkle book. You might get possessed. Start reading that.
Yeah. With a Ouija board?
Yeah, I'd rather go play with a Ouija board than read that book.
My goodness.
So here we go. Tonight we've been talking about these modern women. They are strong, independent, alone. What's next? They can do bad by themselves. And we had a guy up on the Kendra show this week. I know everybody been talking about him. He was the older guy. He was like 44, talking about dating an 18-year-old chick. And we told him he getting too close to the gun line. Well, we tried to also tell y'all this stuff goes on. And it's unfortunate. So I'm going to pull this video up. Shout out to my girl, Tasha K. We're going to talk about it.
A 40-year-old man has been on social media defending his relationship with this 17-year-old girl because the statute of limitations in Georgia to be with a child is 16. Viewer discretion is advised. Here's the video. Let's go.
No, Mom said, no. I know you're talking. I need to get your truth about this. Like, yeah,
I wasn't.
That's how I groomed you. I was grooming you.
Now he got her riding in the back seat. Now he got his pregnant 17-year-old victim in the back seat, bitch.
Man. Hell! We're going to stop it for a second. So it claims this guy's 40 years old. And he's been on social media defending his relationship. As Tasha K just said, she's pregnant. And the law in Georgia is 16 to consent. I guess it's different state by state. This is crazy.
Yeah. The optics don't sit well in my spirit. Not this. When it comes to this, what are we gonna call this? Extreme age gap dating. When it comes to this context, is intense, man. This ain't it. This looks creepy. I just don't know. I feel, and I'm saying feel on purpose because I ain't got a dog in the fight, old married man. But I feel as if an older man is going to take on a young woman like this. The duty and responsibility is high because indeed this is a very young, impressionable woman. The chances of her being taken advantage of can be high, especially when we're dealing with individuals that appear like this ninja here. I feel that a dude come in taking on a young bride, 18, whatever the legal limit is, need to come with stuff like dowries, business plans. It need to be a whole deal, a meeting. Like, are you going to take care of this young, I would imagine something like a virgin, you know?
And there we go. I would say, yeah, and in your context, you speaking as if this woman got a mom and a dad and some honorable family. There's a 99% chance she comes from a single mom. This is probably a runaway.
And now it's bad. Now you can't make this sound good with that context. Nothing. Now it's doo-doo.
Too late. Now you seem like a creep. Too late. It is what it is. See, here's the thing. I hear people say men like younger women and blah, blah, blah. Most of society do not accept it as normal. It is what it is. That age gap, people do not accept it as normal. Him being 10 years older, him being 15 years older, okay, cool. She's 20, he's 30, cool. But this right here, no. There ain't nobody. It wouldn't even be no thing if it was widely accepted. It's not widely accepted for a man that's in his 40s to be dealing with a girl that's in her late set teens or early 20s. It's looked at as creepy. That's why it's on Tasha's show. It is what it is.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
So my take is I think 16 and 17 is too young to me morally to be messing with a man that age. Yeah. I understand that it's legal, but it just doesn't. I just, as a parent, I would feel grossed out by my daughter dating a 40-year-old man.
Mrs. Raquel, would the question of whether or not he has ever had a woman around his age, would that make a difference? If he has never, like the one brother that was on Kendra, he said he wanted an 18-year-old, but he was married to a woman that was older than him. Now this guy here, let's change it. Let's say he ain't never been with a woman older than 25. Does that make it worse?
Yes.
I think so.
It makes it worse. It makes it worse because it's like there's something wrong, and there's something wrong is something that is like too deep to fix, but also like how deep really is it? You know what I mean? So I'm questioning 12-year-olds around him, 14-year-olds around him, because is a 14-year-old like a preteen? It's just it's so that's why I'm like 16, 17, too young. But then listening to HQ the other night, going over another creep, the guys in the chat were saying that maybe if he's marrying her and not dating her, HQ, would you feel different about it? Would
you mean this person right here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd still feel creepy.
Yeah, me too.
Because if you will sleep with a 16-year-old, a 16-year-old is only 1 week different from a 15-year-old.
Right.
See, so
and it's a rabbit hole. And this is what we said the other night on the Kendra show. We told the guy, you're getting too close to the gun line.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. When you say, 18, and this is what it looked like when you cross over the gun line, you end up like this guy. So,
yeah, because he said 18, and I didn't put 18 on here because in some of the sense, an 18-year-old girl has a really good understanding of what's going on, I think. More so than a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old. Like, I feel like 18-year-olds are a bit more savvy to know that they don't have the upper hand, but a 17-year-old or a 16-year-old is too impressionable to know what she doesn't know and is more likely to be taken advantage of.
Exactly. That is my thoughts and feelings behind it. And another point though, and the chat's calling it out, is this a cultural thing? Are there cultural double standards? Because it does appear that Caucasian men, Hugh Hefner, guys of the like, do this all the time. Whoever the artist for the Beatles, and it's okay. But in our community, it is isolated. They put a microscope on it. It's a thought. I'm not saying it's right either way, but are there cultural double standards?
Well, I would say as far as them guys, most of them guys they wasn't as transparent as these people. A lot of these guys like him crashing out. I mean, a lot of this stuff about Elvis and them people, you didn't hear about that till they was passed away.
No. When Elvis was dating Priscilla, she was freaking 14 when he was like taking her out.
Not Elvis, Hugh Hefner. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Hugh Hefner. Yeah, no one knew.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner. People like him, you find out their dirty laundry after the fact. And they ain't gonna be on Instagram with openly a 17-year-old chick. So
there you go.
These guys got no discretion. There's no shame. So it's just, but at the same time, it's normal in some parts of the world. I would never co-sign this, but I'm gonna let it go. See what we got.
Like,
Yeah, I wasn't.
That's how I groomed you. I was grooming you.
Oh. Now he got a ride in the back seat. Now he got his pregnant 17-year-old victim in the back seat, bitch. Like the child she is. So keep it going, Jasmine.
Groom you. Nigga, you. You, man, bro, you a monster, bro.
Ooh.
But you might have a monster, like, but you, shit, man. If they knew, oh my God,
you don't know,
bro.
Great.
Hilarious.
My man never gave predator.
She. In Georgia, consensual age is 17. Texas is 17. Guess what?
In Georgia, it's actually 16.
Georgia's 16? Georgia's 16 for real?
Hell yeah. My God.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah, this ain't it. Like we say, I don't know where this man's moral lies. He could never be around men like me. And like Mr. Walk said, it'll get physical. We just on the line with his thought process, it just don't. 17, then she just told him, no, you could be 16. And he had a little light bulb go off. He said, 16? Like this dude, he's a creep, I
am not making a case for these older, bitter women. At the very same time, in my mind, I'm thinking and believing for righteous reasons, he can deal with a mature woman, not mature by old, but she got her wits about her. He can't even deal with a young woman fresh out of college because they ain't going to be listening to his stupid mind games. Yeah, this brother ain't got it all there. This is sick. Somebody need to get a hold of him. And Mr. X, you hit the nail on the head. Her parents ain't around. And if they are, they ain't worth a dang, and he paying them off. That happens. Yeah, they be y'all on welfare. I give y'all $200 a month and satiate y'all. Bring her here. Sick.
And this is Atlanta. As much as we sit up here and do them Atlanta street interviews, chances are it's one of them homeless girls. And where you at, Don Jeter? Hold this L, Don. Don, you should be pulling up on this guy disrespecting your city.
Man, stomping them clean out. Big Jeter. Don Jeter pull up like Gambit.
He could be a perfectly normal human being. He could be a perfectly normal human being. I'm saying in any other way, except this particular degenerative way. The whole point is see, when I see men like that, I think you can't get nobody your age, can't get nobody a little bit older. You couldn't look at nobody that was 25.
No, he's like Arrested Development. He's like at the age of 14 right here. I would smack fire from his jaw. He is so annoying. Like, he reminds me of my little brother. Like, really?
Right.
Like,
And that's it. Arrested. He can't talk to
he's making the video. She ain't even making videos about her age gap dating. He's the one. Like, he's so weird. He's so weird. She got to tell him what the law is. Like, he don't even know the law. What's wrong?
I mean, this is scary. The whole point is, and she's pregnant. I mean, it's one thing to sleep with her, but you ain't even protecting her. She's 17 and you ain't even protecting her. Did you put a ring on her finger? You ain't even planning to marry her? You ain't planning to do nothing?
Well, here's the deal, though. The other side of the coin, like I say, we done sat up here many weeks and did these Atlanta street interviews. These girls be out there 17 years old, homeless, selling Kudakata. This is normal in Atlanta. So it is what it is. It's unfortunate.
Central age is 17. Texas is 17. Guess what?
In Georgia, it's actually 16.
Georgia's 16?
Wow.
Georgia's 16 for real?
Hell yeah. Even better.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'll be weirded out. I'll be weirded out. I swear to God, I'll be weirded. But it's... I fell in love with her, man.
I don't seem like this.
Yeah, like, I fell in love with her, dog. I don't even count. And now we got a baby on the way, and...
You fell in love with the mom, not the age.
That part.
Why did it feel like I was actually listening to a 70-year-old boy talk mentally? Groove it! Dog, I fell in love with her. I ain't even gonna count. You know. What? Obviously her parents don't give a fuck. Neither does the police. And so I just don't see women our age fucking him. I don't see it for him, We gonna mind our business. It was the mannerisms. I could tell something is not, yeah. He stopped growing mentally at 12, 14, and his body just grew. That's what R. Kelly said happened to him, that he never read, so he never grew past 2. Yeah. Moving on.
So, here we go.
Hell!
Natasha K stomping him out, per usual. It's a creepy situation. And she talked about the police ain't doing nothing. It's not criminal in Atlanta. It's unfortunate. That's why we got to raise our kids up better, because he ain't in there. She ain't handcuffed to the bed. It's just, it is what it is.
I like the fact that Tasha K pointed out the mannerisms. And I said this last time we brought this up about the 50 Shades of Grey effect, right? If he up there suave and he ain't as creepy, and his Rolls Royces with the starlit ceiling in that car, and he got on a 3-piece suit, and she's sitting in the front seat. Now folks may be like, shoot, that ain't so bad. But true, he comes across like he is there for one reason. That's to extract her youth. That's what I'm getting. And the Arrested Development. He never grew up. And like, again, I'm not making a case for these older women saying that, just because a dude 40, he need a date a 40-year-old. At the very same time, I am man enough to admit that, goodness gracious, this woman 17, you got a lot of teaching to do. You really got to be serious about your duty, responsibility, and guidance, because she ain't had much.
Yeah, she was looking for something, and he was looking for something. And it just is what it is. I mean, it's a shame that we have these decisions happening on young women who are on the street, but it is what it is. She's looking for somebody to take care of her, care about her, but he should be the adult in the room that says, I'm not going to cross that line. And he wasn't the adult in the room, and he crossed that line. Just because I swing the kitty cat at you don't mean you got to take it. Be discerning about that. And he wasn't discerning about what he took, which makes him the creep, because it doesn't creep you out. I would think she's only a week away from a 16-year-old. Then I would think she's not that far from a 13-year-old. That would creep me out. That would just creep me out if I was a man. Like, no, because my daughter would be that age. You're supposed to date half your age plus put 7 on that. So if you 40, you got to date 27-year-old. No lower than the 27-year-old. Put half your wage plus 7. That's 27 years old. Anything below that, then you running into creepy territory. Period.
That part. And
appreciate you, brother. Truth and Reality Undefeated says R. Kelly wouldn't be in jail if he moved. Wow. Oh my God. Appreciate your Frederick Howard coming through like you do, man. Says HQ TikTok, y'all was formed from Adam's rib. Never have women created anything. Let that sink in. And Mr. Ali, I got your back.
Why y'all keep saying that? Why y'all keep saying women don't create anything? What the heck? What the heck is going on? Is that a form of humbling women? I don't understand it, because it's not really mentally sound. Women created many things on this planet. Come on now. They have contributions too. Just because it was started, the building was started by a man, don't mean a woman didn't contribute.
I mean, goodness, we don't do anything, y'all. We don't do nothing. Like we don't do nothing.
I ain't going for that now.
Understand this cry here. This is what you get whenever women start saying they don't need men. This is the backlash women gonna get.
Well, I never said I didn't need a man. I need a man. I need all the men in the world. Like, how are we gonna get anything done without the men? But
it's directed towards HQ. HQ don't think that way.
Well, as the Godfather used to come up and say, name some female inventors. There's not many. That's the whole point of it. It's just it's a true statement. So
Shout out to the knock-knee giraffe himself. Says, why Walker and HQ got the same pawn? I don't know what a pawn is. G Honda, good luck. Appreciate you, brother Tall. Says, correct, Mr. X. I believe she was homeless and he took her in. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. Appreciate you, brother Red Pill. Says, age gap don't matter. It's the age that matter. 30 and 70 is a 40-year-old age gap, but it's 100% legal. So yeah, age gap ain't the problem. It's her age. Understood, brother. Appreciate you, brother Red Pill. Says, I'm 46, but if I was single, 25, 26, could get it. All right. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, grooming. Someone called Benson, Stabler, and Munch. What? Appreciate you, brother Red Pill.
Law and Order, right? Or one of those SVU. That those are characters from a show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother Red Pill, coming back through, brother. Says, sometimes them young girls be the predators. They prey on slow, lame, older dudes with money and drain them like giant mosquitoes. They some succubi. Okay.
Small.
Yeah,
Don't get up here talking about no kids is grooming no men. We ain't finna
She don't sound groomed, HQ. She sound like she the one grooming him, to be honest.
He don't know what he don't know. That's the whole point.
This is what we're saying. Just because he most likely slow. It's not making it any better. It's just acknowledging that yeah, he's slow. That ninja's slow. Appreciate your divine photos. Says the dude was on Kendra that wanted to date from age ranges 18 to 40. Hypothetically, if states lowered the age limit, he would groom underage women.
That part.
Appreciate your brother Red Pill. Says, what about Tracy Ellis Ross? Oh, nasty. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. Appreciate your brother Tony. Says HQ, did the warden take your lamp away? Prison what? Appreciate your brother Tall. So he sound like those pedos that say, she seduced me. Crazy. Appreciate you, Julian Brown. Says, this can't be real. Lord help us. Oh, it's really real. Appreciate your $2 Tony Latigo. Says, dang, Rose, who passed away? You know he rose again, right? Was that Jesus? Shout out to $2 Tony. Says, Mr. X Mr. Walker had the same hair, but Mr. Walker got money. How we got the same hair? Shout out to EV Ray. Says, okay, granted, HQ. Rose name. What are y'all doing? Appreciate you.
I can't name 3 inventors. I'll be honest with you.
3 inventors that are women?
You know, for the things that I use the most every day, a car, my house, you know, like being able to get the fruit from the store into my house. I'm pretty sure men do all of that. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with being subservient. I'm cool with being submissive. I'm cool with all of that. But dang, do I make any kind of contribution to our lives? I would like to just make a little bit of.
I don't know.
Dude, you do. He definitely
computer has something to do with refrigeration. A lady made a refrigerator.
Here we go.
Appreciate you. Project Leroy says that nonsense doesn't fall on ATL. Where his people from? That behavior was brought here to the States from other countries whose legal age was younger. Okay. Shout out to Coach Doc with his unhinged self. So shout out to Gavin and Mr. Walker, Mrs. Rose and HQ. Black women are less likely to date younger men than white women, but the trend is growing per reports. Appreciate you, Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, finally caught y'all on the Saturday. Salute to the fan. Appreciate you, Pharaoh's Kingdom. Shout out to Highway 20 Skinny. Says, Kendra G has no Easter eggs.
Man. So here we go. As far as this guy, we're going to put him in the pit and keep it moving.
Madness.
fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ooh, sensitive topic. Extreme age gap.
Man, so here we go. I see y'all were just speaking to Kendra G, and we going over to Kendra land. I see she had my man Russell back up there last night. So
okay,
here we go.
Demi, okay. And Demi, where you calling
Demi
us?
Rose.
Where you calling
Baltimore.
us from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay, do you have any kids?
Yes.
Can I just say that you do not look 38?
Thank you. I know.
She does look younger.
That's whatever you're taking, I need some of that.
I drink plenty of water and mind my business.
That's right.
Drink water and mind your business.
Definitely.
So, Demi, how many kids do you have, honey?
I have 3 children.
Okay, how old are your 3 kids?
I saw one of them run.
20, 19, and 11.
Okay. All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
2.
2, okay. Have been married?
No.
No, okay. And what do you do for a living, Demi?
I work for the government.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
Okay. So we got Demi, Baltimore, 38, Capricorn, mom to 3 kids, by 2 men, never married, works for the government. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's stop her before Bonquisha get going. We don't know what she about to say. She can use her common sense for all we know, but I doubt it. She's 38. She got pregnant twice in high school. Here we are.
You know what? I tell you what, ain't nothing changed. The Bonquisha gonna make sure she put on her Sunday's best coming up here dealing with Big Russ. Yeah, the chat called out last time. She up here, she made up to the gods, but she said she 3 for 2. Nah, I want to say she 3 for 3. She showed a little bit of shame HQ when she started to say, I mean, baby daddies. I think she meant to say 3 instead of 2.
Yeah, I think she meant to say 3 instead of 2 too. I mean, because she's a good looking woman, but dang, yeah, that don't mean you don't do the same dumb mistakes that the other girls do, or the blowed out chicks do. You do the same mistakes. So, I mean, she's probably 3 for 3. She just don't want to be embarrassed. That's all.
Oh, here we go.
I just want somebody to be real, no games, and don't know how to treat a woman like me that don't need $40.
What?
She's got her own money.
I got my own money, guys.
Okay. So you don't care about his money?
No. Well, you got to make some money too.
Exactly. Of course she do. The problem is, how does it feel as a woman like her? She think that she's above some of these women, these streetwalkers. She like, I'm not the $40 chick, but you have to compete with the $40 chick. Y'all understand? You shouldn't even be competing with her. This shouldn't come out your mouth, but yet you can be like, oh, the last dude I had, he was cheating on me with the $40 chick.
Huh. Yeah, I agree. Should have never said it. And you want to know something? Respectfully, not really. She's presenting $40 chick. That's what I see. That caked up makeup, lashes, plastic weave, $40, 60 if you're nasty, nothing else.
Man, so that just let her know what lane she's in. Ladies, stop thinking y'all above some of these people when y'all all in the same pot.
I just want somebody to be real, no games, and don't know how to treat a woman like me that don't need $40.
She's got her own money.
I got my own money, guys.
Okay. So you don't care about his money?
No. Well, you got to make some money too.
Yeah, she care a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much does he care? How much money do you think a man should have before he starts dating?
Well, that's subjective to where they live.
So I'm looking for somebody too.
I don't know. And LA is different than Baltimore, I'm sure.
Okay.
Depends
Fair
on where
enough.
you're at.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? Like, keep the light in your
Yeah, we
face.
can't see you.
Liars.
Liars. Okay.
Yes.
This is important.
Liars. That's it?
I mean, you gotta be able to take care of your bills, you know. You gotta be able to take care of yourself and handle, you know, your own. I'm not taking care of no man. That's a real one.
A real one.
How about age? Do you care about age groups?
Yes. Be grown.
What's the age range you would date?
Well, you're 38. You want to be older, right?
I need somebody older. I do.
You said that. Why should she go older? You think that's better?
I
Well,
do.
your daughter that's 20. You want to date a guy that could be dating your daughter?
Woo!
Instead of, I mean, date older. Learn something from him.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Should he look a certain way? Keep the camera in your face and try to keep your head into the frame.
Yeah.
No. I'm not big on looks. No.
And what is she presenting right now? This is where the problem lies. So we've been talking about age gap dating, right? And the guy that was on the Kendra show, he said, Kendra, there is no difference between an 18-year-old software and a 26, 36, 38 in this case. And we say it all the time, the arrested development. I would say this burden falls back on women to do better, present better, and y'all won't have to compete with 18, 19-year-old chicks.
Shout out to Russ for calling that out. My goodness. Okay, Panda Bear. He said, you sure you want to date a guy that young when your daughter is this age? You competing with your daughter, and it's like they never heard these things. That is alarming. No, not the fact that they never heard them. How did mom not come to this realization herself? They just don't care. They're not thinking about their kids. It's a culture of selfishness, HQ. They only thinking about themselves. Ain't nan one of these 3-for-3 baby mamas thinking about their kids when they getting in these relationships.
Yeah, I can't really feel her out. I can't really feel her out. I mean, that young man thing is just kind of gross, but I mean, I just can't feel her out. I haven't heard that much from her. I mean, I wish I would have seen this interview because I didn't. But you know, there's no way she should be dealing with those type of people, and she got kids young or older like that.
I hope you feel her out. Simple things. She got on a face full of makeup and a hoodie. That's enough you need to see.
So what you got, Raquel? What's your take?
The fact that she don't know that she competing with her daughter for men is, I think I would hope that she would know that, but I think that goes to show you that they don't think about it. Like they only do the girl math for themselves, Mr. Walker, and they can barely do the girl math, you know, like because you know, when I would listen to Kevin Samuels and be like, well, I never thought about that. Yeah, I just don't think about money. I don't think about how much things cost or anything like that. But yeah, to you got to be strategic because you have children that are dating and that are going to be having children. So yeah, it speaks to their delusion.
That part. So I'm going to let her go. I see Divine dropped her IG. We'll check that out here in a moment. Hit the like button.
Really? Okay.
Does that matter? What about height? Does height matter?
A little taller than me. I'm 5'3", so it ain't. Yeah.
I'm 5'3" too.
Everybody qualifies.
Yeah, I'm 5'3", so it don't matter.
All right. So not picky, financially stable, and doesn't lie. You're describing an average adult man in America.
Average, but it's still hard.
Well, yeah, it's not true, but okay, money. You said that you don't care.
You hard-headed. You said what amount of money?
Yeah, I think we already asked this question, but that's the question. The next question.
As long as he can take care of me, I'm fine.
Okay, what does take care of you mean?
You know, like the basic, like, you know, nails done, hair done, like basic shit. I can do all my own bills, like, you know.
Okay.
Okay, so take care of himself plus a little extra to take care of
a little extra,
you know, $800,000 a month. That's all. Who ain't got a little $1,000 a month laying around to get her hair done? Now, and if you don't do it, she will serve you a black pill. So it's like terroristic demands. It's not, she ain't asking, it's almost a demand. Like either you get my hair done or there's a guy in my DM right now. He wants to do it.
Don't work like that, fellas. This is a no-go. I'm gonna definitely let my son know you don't buy not a daggone thing. No. Hex no. There's context, but not nails. My nails need done. That's for your wife. Nails, hair, ain't no way in heck this should be boyfriend, girlfriend stuff. Just forking over hundreds of dollars a month for hair and nails when she going to get her nails done to grab on Dirty Meat Rodney's meat. That's nasty. That's what I see.
I say the traitors among the men are the ones who started this crap. Giving women money just for their attention, that was the wrong route to go down. It was the minute you gave that first woman something is when the rest of them, even ugly bum Keisha, all the way up.
In order to say that, you have to go back to biblical times, HQ. This is nothing new under the sun. This ain't new.
You're giving her money just to talk to you? No.
Well,
that's what they doing, giving them money to talk to them, giving them money when they pop in their IG. You want me to talk to you? Send $20 to Cash App and I'll say something to you.
That's egregious.
The first person that did that,
I'll say this. That's because they didn't have the internet in the Bible. If they had Cash App, if they had Instagram during biblical times, Moses and them would have been hitting people's Cash App. All right. Joel and whoever the hell else in the Bible, they would have been on Instagram, on OnlyFans, like the rest of y'all.
So you mean to tell me it's gonna always do that? It's always gonna be like this?
Yes.
You said what amount of money?
I think we already asked this question, but that's the next question.
As long as he can take care of me, I'm fine.
Okay, what does take care of you mean?
You know, like the basic, like, you know, nails done, hair done, like basic shit. I can do all my own bills, like, you know.
Okay,
so take care of himself plus a little extra to take care of
a little extra. Ain't nothing, you know, ain't nothing much.
I think that's a reasonable expectation.
Russell said you ain't asking.
She want a man that's mentally healed.
What she say?
She said mentally healed.
Mentally healed. I think that's fair. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
From trauma. Okay, the Kendra Cam.
What is your friend saying? Oh, they said tell your friend to be quiet.
Ooh, they said be quiet.
I saw the comments earlier, but I couldn't hear.
Oh, come on, y'all.
I feel like you got a body on you.
Let me show you that.
Good way, though.
Show him. Hold on.
You look good.
They just loud and
And I'm
noisy.
trying to see your outfit. I think you have on a black top.
Friend's gonna help her out.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. You look small.
5'3".
You have 3 kids?
Arrested Development. This woman got 3 kids, 3 for 3. She hanging out at a bar, drinking alcohol with her friend, and they trying to find some simps or some well-to-do men. They like, we going to happy hour. We doing what Ashley Dalton told us to do. Get dressed up and go out the house. That's what we're doing.
Over it back in the corner being loud on Kendra. Like, do we not understand? I know back in my day, the order was to go in, you see a group of women, you isolate and execute. All right. But here they be back in the corner, 3, 4, 5 deep, loud and proud. I would double dare a ninja to walk back there and try to isolate and execute. They just be loud. If they don't like you, they gonna stomp you out. Just gonna
Young ladies in college, did you just hear what Mr. Walker said? Don't let them isolate you, okay? Stay out of the study hall areas, the RA areas with the couches and stuff. No, stay with the group. Stay with the group.
It's inevitable. Shout out to Ty Pro with a couple good wingmen. It's inevitable.
That part.
Great for 3 kids, too.
Well, you say you look around. You say you look great for 3 kids.
I mean, you look great, period. So I want to say that. You look good.
Yeah, you're good.
But the fact that you have 3 kids, you know they love everybody when they do double chemistry. When they do a double Kendra Cam, you know they love. Yeah, they love it. So I say you look good. You look good.
Thank you.
Okay. So when was your last relationship?
I would say 2021.
What's that?
2021.
It looked like you were doing some calculations. It looked like to me there's a relationship happening now.
Do you want to ask about, last time you had a good question that I think of about the children's dad and the new guy dating?
Oh, right. So what's the relationship with the father? Your current, your baby daddy for the youngest one.
11.
The 11-year-old.
I mean, we cool and cordial, but it's nothing.
Their visitation.
I haven't been with him since my son was like 3.
So no visitation?
Huh?
No visitation, nothing like that?
He gets him. He takes care of him. Yeah.
The reason why I ask is because if you're dating a man and there's visitation, there's going to be some sort of cooperation between y'all at some point. There's going to be
It's no issues there.
Okay.
You don't know that.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask.
Yeah, sure it ain't Bonquisha. Shout out to Russ. Russ said, where the hell your baby daddy at? We done talked about this before. Russ said, what about your child's father? Bonquisha said, I'm not comprehending. Russ said, your baby daddy. She said, oh, him. You know, he's somewhere.
Ain't gonna be no problems. That's what they all say. You're not a man. You don't know that. Shout out to Panda and Russ. When these two men meet up, the tension is high. This the old ninja clashing cheeks. This the new ninja clashing cheeks. It's friction. Ain't no way around it. How you doing, man? You wake up. I couldn't do it. Ain't the way. Ain't gonna be no problem. It's always a problem. Always.
Yeah, that being said, I can't stand Russell, but that being said, okay, let me shut. Boom. He spoke true words. They're gonna worry about the baby daddy regardless. So you might as well get that all out in the open and then be upfront about it. If it's been years, she said it's been 7-8 years since she dealt with him like that, which is a very good thing. Co-parenting is okay. Long as I drop the child off, he pick him up. You drop the child out, I pick him up. We ain't got no kind of issues or no kind of crossing. It shouldn't be a problem.
The only way I'm gonna give some parameters. The only way co-parenting gonna be okay. The new dude better be looking like The Rock, and the old dude better be looking like Danny DeVito. And then ain't no friction. Now, all right, we know our play.
Hey, Danny DeVito is my friend, but
I like Danny too, but sheesh.
No, but I feel you. But that is such a I'm thinking I'm thinking, could I ever pull that off? If I have to move on from my husband, how weird would that be to co-parent with him as
Terrible.
I'm dating other men?
No.
That is so gross. I don't think it's hard for me to be with my father and my husband at the same time in certain instances, like at the beach or at the pool. So I couldn't imagine being with my baby daddy and my next, husband. Oh my God, that is so awkward.
Yeah, let me say one thing for the comment section. They asked me why I didn't like Russell. I don't like Russell because he's trying to get on top of Kendra's fame. He got almost 1 million subscribers over there in TikTok. Why is he over here trying to get on Kendra? So he getting over here on Kendra so he can take over the market over here on Kendra. And Kendra don't have no 1 million subscribers, but he do. So,
yes, she do. That's where you're wrong, HQ. Kendra
no,
does.
I just saw her got 300, 400,000.
On Facebook and Instagram, she had almost 1 million.
No. He got 1 million on just TikTok.
TikTok ain't Kelly Kale got 1 million on TikTok. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It don't mean nothing. I think you're looking at it all wrong. He wants to be on this. I think Kendra's taking advantage of him as well. Like you said, she won his clout. Kendra, this goes a long way for Kendra. Y'all seen the video? He pulling up in Lamborghinis. Kendra loves that.
I didn't see her on his channel. I seen him on her channels on TikTok. And why ain't she been on his channel? Why ain't she been doing over there on his?
He don't do that. Kendra don't go on nobody's channel unless you doing an interview or something.
My point exactly. He trying to hit her fame. It ain't the other
They
way
hit
around.
each other. Look, it is where he ain't got no firearm to her back. Then you better ask these questions. That ain't that. Kendra
Hey,
trying to
look,
use this
it's already a knee jerk with the white boy. It's already a knee jerk.
Granted, but yeah.
So it just is.
Shout out to Kim Netter. Appreciate your brother. Been a member for 14 months. Says Regal Rumble is wild per usual. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse SBC Nation. Appreciate your A Skates. Come through gifting 1 Cart Before the Horse membership. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to the brother Tab Pro. Says Russ taking control already. And KG letting them. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says KG is so lame. She makes everything about her. It's a must.
Easy Ray, that profile picture.
Shout out to Coach Doc. Says slightly reformed gutter chick. Slightly. Appreciate your divine photos. Says mark my words. Russ is going to get Kendra canceled. He's going to slip up saying a racial undertone is coming. Appreciate you, brother Divine. Says, to be honest, I don't believe a word that comes out of their mouths. You can wish upon a star, but at the end of the day, your reality speaks for itself. Appreciate you, Coach Doc. Says Mr. Walker, I need that I'm unhinged shirt, brother. Soon as Mr. X drop that line, you'll be the first one to get one. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says KG and Russ trying to finesse each other. Grifts. Appreciate you, Michael Mack. Says good evening to everyone here and salute to doing right and getting desired outcomes. Yes, sir.
That part. Yeah, one thing about Kendra is not about to put anybody on. Kendra only gonna bring you on if you're beneficial, if she can use you as well. I don't think Russ is not using her, but Kendra ain't sitting there like some damsel in distress. She's doing the same exact thing. They're doing it to each other.
There you go. That part.
When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
I don't remember. It's been too long.
You don't have to answer. It's okay.
Live your life, boo-boo. It's okay.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Opening up, like meeting new people, and I'm a homebody, so I guess not being so independent. That's another flaw I need to work on. I guess being on time. I'm always late.
Okay. Okay.
What's keeping you up? What's keeping you up every time?
What you mean? What's keeping me up?
What's holding you up from being on time?
Anxiety. I don't like to get out. I'm a homebody. So.
Okay. And why would a man be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm everything a man needs. Like I cook, I clean, I bring my own money. Like, I mean,
everything a man needs, everything you ever wanted, is a 40-year-old woman with 3 kids by 3 men, including 2 of them from high school. This Cuda kind of got more miles on it than a 1962 Beetle. Like, I'm trying to tell you, the miles on her.
I cook, I clean, I got my own money. That bees about that's the list right there, HQ. And shout out to, I don't know who said it, but when it comes to, it was some brother on the Lapeef channel. Whenever these women are asking what do the man have to do, they got a list. They just go. They don't even think about the words. They just start saying stuff: money, provider, Benz, Dubai. But whenever what do they do? What is their duty and responsibility as a woman? They all of a sudden it's funny because they get sexist. Oh, I cook, I clean, I wash your gooch, I got money. And again, an argument is this, ladies. A man can hire someone to do that. A single bash out here, and I'm a married man. I love marriage, but I understand the single man's plight. Why not just hire somebody, not deal with the headaches, hire somebody, or just deal with somebody that come do it?
The man that she wants, I would say the guy that she wants in particular.
Right.
Like, you can speak to the everyday guy working at Amazon. That's not the man that she's looking for. She's looking for Mr. 6 figures who can get 25-year-old women that look much better than her. So why would he take on the headache?
Because she cook and clean, got money.
I just love to be in love, and I love to love. So I'm everything. Trust me.
Okay, she's a full package. You want to be in Baltimore?
He don't have to be in Baltimore, but I don't want no long distance relationships.
So what will be the distance?
She's got kids, so I mean, where's she gonna go?
I mean, if he's open to, like, flying me out, dating and all of that, and then maybe, whatever happens, but a long distance relationship for a long time, I cannot do it.
Okay, so he can fly you out to him. So are you open to relocating if it got serious, or would he have to come to Baltimore?
Definitely. For my husband, yes, I would.
Let's do it. All right. So we got Demi, Baltimore, 38, Capricorn, mom of 3 kids, by 2 men, never married, works for the government. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am.
Okay, let me pull you up on the app. What's your name on the app?
I think it's Catch Me If You Can.
That's your username?
Wow.
Yes.
All right, DiCaprio.
Catch Me If You Can?
Yes.
Yes. Yep, it's Catch Me If You Can. That is her name on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Disregard my phone, I cracked it. Catch Me If You Can. Oh, you got posed in front of the car.
Y'all see her. Catch Me If You Can. All right. Like I said, Divine dropped her IG. This is her. She more than likely has been an it girl her whole life since middle school. All right. And her friend. And they just been up to these childish shenanigans all their life. They've been like 2 peas in a pod.
And the wall is coming. It get desperate. And sisters like this, I blame them because they love coming up here HQ and showing whenever things are up. The IGs be popping. Show the transition. Show whenever the simps dry up. Show whenever it is no longer litty and just depressing.
Yeah, because it's a 40-year-old woman with like a 20-year-old daughter.
Right.
I mean, come on now. I don't know.
Trying too hard.
Yeah.
Trying too hard.
Huh. The wall is real. And she ain't bad looking. So the thing is, you mismanage your kuda kata. First thing first, you can't have 3 kids by 3 men. That's a stain on you for life. You should have married one of those guys.
Got names all on her. Them not being bad looking, being physically attractive, that is the source of their hubris. Yes. Shoot. Yeah, that ain't true. They could be ugly and still be like this.
And we've been talking about it, HQ. We are talking about y'all trying to get on these men for dating 18, 19-year-old women. These 40-year-old women act exactly like there is no difference. You can pull up their IGs. There are no difference. So why do you want the men to be able to draw a distinction when these women can't do it themselves?
Wait a minute.
You act like a teenager.
I'm just looking at this IG. I'm just, wow. I couldn't tell the difference between somebody that's 20 and her. I just don't.
Exactly.
What's going on?
Exactly.
What's going on? I mean, no way you should be on. Well, I'm not even going to say. I'm not even going to make the judgment. Not going to make the judgment. Get on there and do how you want to do it. Maybe somebody will look at it and say, okay, cool.
I'll beat. They'll say, okay, cool, I'll beat.
Oh, jeez.
So what's your take, Raquel? She's 40 years old. I mean, 3 for 3.
Oh man, I felt y'all when you said that there's no difference between like an 18 or 24-year-old IG
That's her daughter.
and
That's her daughter right there.
like
Yeah.
it's so lame. Like it's so Arrested Development. I have that purse, but I don't. She's childish. You can see why nobody has wifed her up because she leads with her ass. She leads with her sexuality. I mean, she looks pretty. I guess the filters, the makeup she puts together, and she presents kind of okay, I guess. But it's not feminine. It looks like chameleon, you know, like how she just presented on Kendra versus what we see here. You know, this looks like
She lost some weight, didn't she?
She got a makeover. She got a makeover. Her waist is skinny, but her arms is just as blowed out.
Well, hold on.
Let's
say she did, HQ. Let's say she lost 50 pounds. What's your point?
My point is she feeling herself now after she done lost that little weight. Now she doing more posing. She wasn't doing posing as a fat lady. Now she's doing posing as the thinner version of it. She's doing that now. It's terrible. This is terrible.
Ladies, all these tattoos, she covered in tattoos. She got at least 2 tattoos on each limb. Like you're not giving serious girlfriend or wife vibes with that. Just FYI for the ladies that have not made the mistake, man.
So this is her. Y'all seen the IG. It's very much given.
She belongs to the streets.
That's what it's given. So I'm gonna make sure that's it over here on the Kendra Show.
Catch me.
Yes.
All right, DiCaprio.
Catch me if you can.
Yes.
Yes. Yep, it's Catch Me If You Can. That is her name on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Disregard my phone, I cracked it. Catch me if you can. Oh, you got pose in front of the car, child. Catch me if you can. You can shoot your shot and send a message. How close is Baltimore to DC? Is that close? It's close, right?
That's close,
Yeah.
yes.
So we're having our 5th year anniversary. So you got to be on the guest list. Go to the 5th year celebration inside the app and send a message so you can get on the guest list. Let me go through. You got a lot of pictures. Let me go through all your pictures. All right, Catch Me If You Can. This is Catch Me If You Can on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Fellas, you can shoot your shot. I'm going to show you. I want this other picture to go first. All right, there you go. So you can shoot your shot. You can send her a message and say, I'm going to say, hey, girl. And you can also send voice messages too. So here she is. Catch me if you can on the Kendra G Singles dating app. And for those that want to submit for our 5th year anniversary, you got to do it inside the app. And I'm going to show it to you. Put in 5th year and it will come up. You got to shoot your shot to RSVP on the list.
Okay.
5th year celebration. Okay.
Got you.
You'll get on the list. Okay, well, listen, you cute girl. Let's see how it goes. You got any advice for her before she goes away?
I think you should make sure you're trying to date guys that are local, because if you have to fly out to them, you got babysitter, all that.
So do you
think my son is 11, so I have no issues with
Y'all know her son 11 years old. He grown. He know how to use the microwave. Mama will get on that plane and leave that 11-year-old, and his brothers and sisters better look after him while I'm gone. I can go for a week or 2.
Yes, HQ. Nah, Mr. X, that's just the loud minority. Bull crap. What's the statistic? 80% of women are mating with 20% of the men. 20% of the men, HQ. All right, it's not. It's not the loud minority.
Don't go down this rabbit hole, Mr. Walker. We tried with HQ in this statistic. Don't do it.
No. I got something for you. You come this way.
All that.
So
my son is 11, so I have no issues with flying out whenever. Like, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, there you have it. Demi, keep us posted how it goes.
Okay, I sure will.
Bye.
I ain't mad at her makeup or nothing. I ain't mad at all that. She put all that together. The BBL and all that good stuff. You just need to sit yourself down somewhere because you're 40 years old. And you try
she ain't about to sit down nowhere. Listen, this woman 40 years old. She getting desired outcomes out here as far as hunching. So we're going to send her to Glazed Galaxy and let her have her way.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh, Lord, see, this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get
dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I play the fool for a fool.
Yeah, resistance is futile. You ain't changing these folks. Young, old, hyena, nug nug. Just listen to them and take note and move accordingly. But don't resist. Appreciate your architect 79. Says great value, babe. Shout out to EV Ray. Says cook, clean. They always leave out when I want to. Ooh, got him. Appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, well, she's not bad looking for a B-more girl. That's where her hubris comes from. She's living out her second childhood. She's doing too much. Second childhood, huh?
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, if she getting flued out, who got the kids? The other siblings. Or nobody. The kid's 11. They can watch themselves.
She just gone.
FaceTime, yeah. Bishop will say FaceTime me. Yeah, a lot of times these parents will say, I got home security, I got Ring cameras all in my house. I can watch my kid while I'm out of state. They can call me, I can DoorDash food. Nothing.
I got cameras on my house. My son is 14. He coming with me, or he going to his grandma's house. He's not staying home by himself.
You ain't Bonquisha. Shout out to Toho. Says, I'm an hour away from her. I'll beat the brakes off the Kudakata with a hub and run. She got to catch me if she can't.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Lavelle. Says, came in late, but the Texas bill is why there will be a greater divide between men and women and why birth rates will drop.
That part. So here we go. Speaking of birth rates dropping, we're going over to check my guy out. We are talking about women. They said they can do bad by themselves. Strong, independent, down in Atlanta. Oh man.
Oh, what?
I didn't see that.
Ooh, we you didn't see what? What you talking about, James? James, what you talking about, man?
Hey, I didn't see that.
Huh?
I didn't see that, bro.
All right, let me do this real quick, man. All right. Hold on, James. Back up out the thing. All right, Lord Jesus. What's up, YouTube? Atlantastreetinterviews out here with an update. Gina, it's been forever. Where you been?
Hey, I'm around the way.
Around the way?
Yeah.
Hold on, big dog. Hold on. All right, so you.
Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know it. She pulled up, her cheeks was out as soon as the video played. Y'all gonna have to rewind if you want to see it. And then all the homeless bums was just, the one dude went up and pulled her dress out of her crack. He went and pulled her wedgie out for her. The other dude walked by, was all up, ooh wee, just looking at her cheeks. This wig. Here we are.
They just ignoring the smells. They got to be bodacious.
You guys, that happened to me in the 5th grade.
What?
I tucked my dress in my...
TMI, Raquel, TMI. Here we go.
Around the way? Yeah. Hold on, big dog, hold on. All right, so you ain't been around the way. You've been right here. You've been right here at 5 Points, okay? And I see you almost every day. Why are you still out here?
Well, I lost my job, like I said. So
you lost what?
My job, bro. Like,
you talking about the one you had years ago? How long have you been homeless?
For some time now, for some years.
2 years?
Yeah.
So what was it that happened that caused you to become homeless a couple years ago?
I lost my job, actually. I got fired. So.
Okay, where was you working at?
I was working at Subway.
Okay.
Years ago.
That's when you still talking about that, Gina.
Yeah.
Gina, okay, so the audience don't know. You got, was it 3 or 4 kids? Which one?
I got 3 kids.
Okay, when last time you saw them?
It's about a year ago, 2 years ago.
Probably longer than that.
I just got out of jail on the phone.
You just got out of jail?
But I miss my babies. I'm all about my babies and stuff like that.
How long was you in jail for?
About a few years, a couple of years.
So that was years ago.
Yeah.
Right, because you ain't been in jail recently. All right, because a dude just walked away. He was about to bust your head wide open.
Take this. What I'm talking about? Just stop recording. That give me some money, bro. I'm from out there.
Where the money at now?
He's about to give me some money right now.
She got a broken up 100 in her hand.
That's the fake 100 she gave me.
That's what I said. Yeah, I said that looks fake.
Fake 100 that she gave me.
So what happened?
I don't know.
No, you do know. Go ahead and talk about it.
I don't know about that. Anything. Anyway, here, like I said.
So fine, you don't want to talk about it. I'll talk about it. He said that you owed him $100 worth of dope.
No, ain't that.
That what he said.
Ain't nothing. Period. Ain't nothing.
So you out here getting into trouble like that? Cause that dude like he was about to shoot you or something.
I'm just saying.
Huh?
Ain't nothing.
Man, did y'all see her? Look at her damn hands. She looked like a bricklayer. Bonquisha, man, them hands are abrasive like 80 grit. My God.
She got a glove on her other hand. There's dudes out here paying for this. Like these sisters be out here sick, infected. You a pathetic ninja. You out here paying for this egregious coup de kata, man.
And she got to put that hand on your meat. You mess around. She mess around and you know what I mean?
MRSA. Got MRSA meat. Got MRSA on your meat.
What you got, HQ? Anything?
I can't. I'm scared for men. I get that you got to do it. Sometimes you got to do it, but no, man, don't be doing this.
Got to do what?
See, this is egregious right here.
What you got to do?
Look, some people will tell you they got to have some sex.
No, it's no. You ain't got to have this. If you can't get nothing better than as a man, if you must stoop this low, dare I say, you don't qualify or deserve coup de kata. You gotta do better so you can get some better.
Oof. This is rough.
Huh?
Ain't nothing.
Boy, Gina. Okay, so seriously, like, you don't want to go to rehab. You don't want to do nothing. Like, you just, like, literally, you're the same as when I met you.
I tote, I snouted, I pop beans, smoke weed, drink.
There we go.
You know?
There we go.
So I'm just saying, though, it's not really a drug issue. It's just what I do in life. And people gonna understand. It just, when you talk to people, you gotta understand that it's just what folk do. But if it takes toll on you, you be out here fucked up.
So do you think it takes a toll on you?
I know. I know how to control it.
Okay. She said it's a lifestyle. All right. She's starting to see spaceships on Bankhead. She says she do everything under the sun. She do it all. So she's not an addict. It's just a lifestyle.
Look, what do we say over here? Time will always tell. Time is undefeated. This was her previously. What is she saying? She's saying, this is just what I do. These are my habits. I'm in control. She says she's in control at this moment here. Fast forward to today. Does it seem like she in control?
You know, I know how to, just look at me like, I don't know. I keep myself up, bought my new wig and shit.
I see you got your wig and everything.
Oh,
all right.
So, you know, you can't just be out here fucked up. When it takes toll, you be out here like.
So let me ask you this. So who do the kids live with? They're all minors still. Who do they live with?
They with family. They would, if they with defects, they with defects. I don't know.
Do you care?
Of course I care.
So why don't you know?
Huh?
Well, I asked, do you care where your kids are?
Of course.
Because you said you don't know. And so I'm asking, why don't you know where your kids are? You say you got a what?
I've been trying to get her arrested. Her name is Alyssa.
You say you got a stalker?
Yeah, she been trying to get to my baby, so that's why I ain't been seeing my kids.
When's the last time you saw him?
It's been a minute though.
Has it been years?
No. Yeah, it's been some time, but I see them every now and again. But
Yeah. So these be the moms down in Atlanta. She don't know when to let, and her daughter will end up being that 17-year-old girl that's pregnant by that 40-year-old man. This is what we talking about. They ain't doing nothing but breeding curses.
That's why that's why we always come back to the moms, because that is where the fix starts. How do we stop from having our stomach in knots with these 16-year-old girls out here with these 40-year-old creep monsters? Starts here, HQ.
This is depressing because you can see the damage from this video to the next, where she's almost see-through, but black, because the drugs and addiction has taken her down this road, right? And it's like it's just difficult. It's heart-wrenching to see, because you cannot help a person who doesn't want to get helped. And even if she got back with her family, mother, kids, whatever, she still would be messed up for years to come. Goodness only knows what has been happening to her since she's been on the street. And the children, she don't know. She can't even say, where's her kids? What are your kids doing every day? And if she care about her kids and wants the drugs clear her mind and she thinks about it, she gets devastated all over again. And then she uses again.
Exactly.
To forget.
Yep.
So ain't nothing, just terrible. It's a tragedy. It really is.
It's just a way of life. Like you say, I see a lot of people get tore up about this stuff. I don't know. I don't feel any kind of way. I can watch it just like a Kendra video. It is what it is. I don't know.
I think it's because, like I said, growing up in the projects, we sit here and we look at these kids and we can, to some degree, identify with these struggles. So we ain't sitting here all in shock and awe, because we've already, to some degree, in our own way, experienced the horrors of being sons of single moms and stuff like that. So yeah, for people like HQ, they say, oh, this is weird. No, this is normal.
Oh, that part.
this is not nobody's business.
So, I mean, when the kids grow up and they ask you, Mommy, why wasn't you around more? What's going to be your response?
The law.
The law.
And no, I'm not. No.
Do you miss your kids?
Yeah, I do miss my babies.
I mean, if you could give them a message, if they were to happen to come across this YouTube video, what message would you want to give them right now?
I love y'all. I'm sorry I ain't been calling y'all in a minute. I've been busy. And just know that your mother love y'all. And y'all continue with y'all education and prosper. And y'all just be safe. Because Mama out here for y'all. I love y'all so much.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
That was just crack babble.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
You're going to tell her kids, just stay in school, get your education, and prosper. Mama out here for y'all. I'm out here getting out the mud for y'all, so y'all don't have to go through this.
But they gonna go right through the same thing. I hate that empty babble. There was a study done, all right, where scientists put a baby monkey in a habitat, and on one side of the room, they had a soft teddy bear that had no food. And on the other side, they had this hard metal figure that had a bottle that had nutrients. And the baby monkey 100% of the time always went to the soft, cuddly bear that had no food for it, because it felt good. There was no nutrients, but it was comforting. That's what I get from that madness. Mama love you. Mama here for you, but she's sitting there and pet you while you perish. It gets on my nerves, just empty love. But the kids, they lean on those words and they perish by those words. Shout out to the damn gynocracy.
Okay. You just don't have on those big eyelashes you used to have on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to change it up?
I'll be okay.
You'll be okay? What about your kids? So you just gonna dance?
Get it, girl.
You just gonna dance?
Oh, shit. Get it, girl.
It's not funny, but it's like, I just got to show y'all what's really going on. All right? All right. Okay, Gina, seriously. You was just dancing. I was just trying to talk about your kids.
Okay. They're fine. They're okay. They're okay.
But do you think that they're okay, like, knowing that their mom is out here like this?
They're very disappointed, you know. Want her to be, you know, more upstanding, you know, upstanding. I love you, babies. I'll be more of upstanding parent, you know, overstanding, you know, and the sense of things. You know,
Hold on real quick. Hey, James, hold on. Let me back away from that music. Come over here real quick. That music gonna mess up the thing. But Gina, how long I been saying we was gonna do this update? How long?
I was been for months. You said you're gonna.
Nah, probably about a year or so.
Okay.
Okay, so we're finally doing it. I'm hoping that, like, okay, maybe after a little time goes by, I can kind of get through to it. But you're still in the same exact place. You're seriously okay with this? Huh?
No.
You're not okay with it? Okay, well, what are you gonna do?
What do I need?
I'm sorry?
What do I need to do as a mother? You know, excel in life.
If someone just came and just put you in a van and took you to rehab, do you think that would work?
Yeah.
Huh?
Because I'm already there.
Because you're not ready?
I'm already there.
You already there?
I'm starting to be an entrepreneur, bro. I don't need nobody to tell me this.
You trying to be an entrepreneur?
Entrepreneur, bro. Entrepreneur.
That dude.
Now, here we go. For the people in the back, she is 34 years old. So she's 34 with 3 kids by 3 men, or 4 for 4 or something. And she just out on the streets. This is crazy.
Hear the crack babble. Shout out to this brother, man. Marcus, he trying to help. And I found out Marcus don't look like what he sounds like at all. He an upstanding brother, man. Nevertheless, he said, if somebody was to come snatch you up and take you to rehab, would you go? And she dissociating so bad. She like, I'm already in rehab. I'm becoming an entrepreneur. See why we say crack babble? Ain't nothing there. No substance. Just words. She just want him to leave so she can get a fix.
To be an entrepreneur, bro. I don't need nobody to tell me this.
You trying to be an entrepreneur?
Entrepreneur, bro. Entrepreneur.
That dude was about to bust your head for $100. I don't know about that. That look kind of... Is that real?
Hold on. Who was trying to bust her head? Was that Leon King? Huh.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
All right. So long story short, Leon, that wasn't your rent. Leon, you did pay for Kudakata. Leon, this is that $100 bill, Leon. You lied to us.
Leon, I'm not gonna get on you for buying said Kudakata. I'm getting on you because you didn't even care to tape it up. Just go ahead her to have some a buck. Huh? How dare you? Now look at her. The evidence. This is like we detectives. The case is closed, Leon. We know what you've been doing.
So what y'all got? What you got, HQ?
I ain't got nothing. That damn Leon took me out with that $100.
I don't think Leon paid for this one. I think the jury might say that this is not good, sufficient enough evidence to like Leon's rip was a clean, nice down the middle. This one is a little jagged.
Days have went past. I hear you, Ms. Raquel, but days have gone past. We don't know
That's true.
We don't know what Leon's client was doing with this money, where she was shoving it. We don't know what's going on. All right.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know about that. That look kind of. Is that real? That look fake. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why she got that one glove on? What's up with that?
That you don't want to see that hand.
So obviously you're still out here in your addiction and everything else. Probably still, doing sex work and stuff like that. Where do you lay your head at night? Like, you don't have to say the exact spot, but is it outside?
I ain't trying to be specific.
No, I'm not asking for specifics. I'm just asking, is it outside or is it like with a roof over your head?
It's outside. I'm outside.
You don't have like a tent or nothing like that? No? You've been out here so long, why not?
Well, like I said, I don't need nobody, all right? And don't do you to shit. This lady right here. Oh my God.
Gina, what you got going on?
This lady the great shirt kill right now.
You say what?
I'm not shit to play with, okay? Understand this. I'm not shit to play with, all right? I'm gonna about you or nobody else. I ain't shit to play with, period. I'm gonna about nothing, period. On set, period. I'm gonna about nothing. And now listen, I'm gonna about nothing, period.
Whoa, calm down.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
All right, lobotomies.
This is what me and HQ were saying last week. Like, you can't make eye contact. You gotta keep going.
Too much pressure on her. Her high coming down, and reality. I know what I'm seeing. Reality sitting there. He keep asking all these questions. He trying to get, and he making her think. And she like, nah, the pain after that. On set, on cousin,
and ain't nothing coming from him. He ain't giving you no drug. Get up out of my face. Stop asking me these questions. That's exactly what she's saying. Leave me alone.
Yes.
On site. Like she said, on site. Give me my stuff or get out of my face, ninja.
She said on site, on set, on blue, on red, on black. She was
on everything. Get out her face. If you ain't got no crack, leave her alone.
And she pulled her panties up into her back of her the dress up into the back of her panties. So now she's showing all that thigh.
Why she keep doing that? It's like a velvet. It's she in hot ATL with a red velvet skirt on. Lord,
here we go.
Y'all, it's so hot here too. It's so hot already.
We're gonna let her cook.
Get down on the floor.
Play with, period. I'm gonna about nothing, period. On set, period. I'm gonna about nothing. And now listen, I'm gonna about nothing, period.
Where the money at now?
He's about to give me some money right now.
She got a broken up 100 in her hand.
That's the fake 100 she gave me.
That's what I said. Yeah, I said that looks fake.
Fake 100 that she gave.
Who was you yelling at him?
Oh, y'all not listen, Claude, and I'm gonna body your ass. Got the niggas talking to me, bro.
You say who?
That's
it was
what I'm
a
saying.
female?
This GD all the way, period. I'm gonna on that. Take this shit game, bro. Take this shit game, bro. I'm gonna stop plugging on that.
Gene, I ain't never seen you.
That money that bad. I don't even with you, bro. I don't even fuck with you.
I ain't never seen you like this, Gina. I never seen you like this.
For you, bro.
You say you got 30 seconds.
Oh, give me somebody yours now.
Ooh. Gina, what you got going on, man?
It's the shakedown.
I never seen you like.
Oh,
I never seen you like tweak out like that. You heard me? I never seen you tweak out like that. I've been out here watching you for years. I've never seen you be like that. What was it that triggered that?
Duh.
Huh? It's like you saw a young.
Well, you are witnessing the deterioration. Like I ain't seen you last year. I seen you. Y'all seen she had the haircut. That drug abuse, mental health, they will start going off the deep end fast.
And she is there, man. The dude, he trying to be her handler. He like, why you sit here talking to this dude? You ain't making no money. And she like, hold up, he gonna give me some money. He said, you got 30 seconds. They trying to indirectly shake Marcus down. They're like, you sit here talking to my woman and you ain't paying her. This is wicked.
That part. Huh.
Shout out to Lavelle come through. Says came in late, but that Texas Bill got that one. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Appreciate you, man. They tried to give him a Leon King 100. That's my rent. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says get on KG app and find Ashy Foot with her ashy hands. Oh boy. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says Ben Grimm, The Rock from the Fantastic Four hands. Ah, yeah.
Nah.
Shout out to $2 Tony Latigo. Says her hands got an here you go. IMB DB page from Planet Apes. Whatever.
I think that's like a credit, like credits for being in the movie.
That's fine. You know, Tony, y'all start putting these things like that. You know, I don't know what the hell that is. I'm just gonna start saying Tony, and we're just gonna point at it and let it go. money. Stand, y'all. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Appreciate you, brother. Says she proves that women of her caliber, all the way up to a melanated woman making 100K plus on Kinder's show, have a need to wear a wig and lashes in order to look presentable. Ladies on the panel, your thoughts?
No,
I agree with you.
And I disagree with you.
Naturally. There you go. Appreciate
I don't need to wear no lashes and no hair. I do that every day.
What? Yeah.
No, okay.
Yeah.
You don't need to do it because you do it every day.
I said I don't need to do. I said I don't need to wear lashes every day. I don't need to wear hair every day.
Okay.
I go around and I don't have no lashes in here every day.
Okay.
But to his point, a good bit of women are also wearing wigs. So I see what he's saying. There's no difference. Even the homeless woman can have a wig on her head and is in fact with a wig on her head, just like the women making 100K plus.
She's a woman, so she's a woman and she wants to wear a wig and a weave, and most women do when they want to. It has nothing to do with whether
I would say
or not.
I would say most of them do it because they don't like their natural hair. It's just the bottom line. Yeah. We had the woman come up here from the Balloon Pop show. She told us to our face. She says, I wear the wigs because I don't like my natural hair. She said, I don't like it.
Whether you're a crackhead or a regular lady, you still don't like your hair. Don't matter.
That's sad.
Huh.
Appreciate you, Hex. Says she looks like a younger version of a woman, probably 45, who was strung out at the gas station on my way home from work tonight. She kept talking to herself. That'll be her.
Huh.
Appreciate you, Jay the Great. How you doing, brother? Says Leon laid her down and said, I'm 55. Now take this bite. Appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says Leon was on that sugar, like I am a man. That sugar, not that booger sugar. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. So that's my rent. This right here. Shout out to King Adams, the not so broke as Dusty. Says is this one of the kids Whitney and Mike used to sing about? Yeah, maybe.
Man.
God.
Here we go.
You heard me? I never seen you tweak out like that. I've been out here watching you for years. I've never seen you be like that. What was it that triggered that?
Duh.
Huh? It's like you saw a young lady or something across the street.
With a gray shirt on.
Okay.
I gotta listen call.
And
Bitch,
so-
I'm trying to kill anyway.
You trying to
I don't
what?
give a about I said whole public and about you. Look, I don't give a about you. Die. I don't give a about you. Yeah, I was that. You ran out of town and got married to him.
Hold on. Check this out. Look at this white man walk past.
Like you saw a young lady or something across the street.
With a gray shirt. I'm trying to kill anyway.
You trying to
I don't
what?
give a about I said whole public and about you. Look, I don't give a
People are out on lunch. Like, this is a biz. You know, Raquel, you just got crackheads out here having whole crack fits. You got Brad trying to get back from lunch. She's like, let me hurry the hell up.
You plan for it. You plan for it. You're like, you're only taking your card. You're not taking your purse. You gotta get your lunch. It used to be not little 5 points, but the underground, everybody would be walking to get their lunch. Like, yeah, you got to get in and you got to get back. You got to get out and you got to get back in. And you know that you're going to have to walk past about 10 or 15 people like this. They're going to ask you for money. You know, Lord forbid you go to that McDonald's downtown Atlanta. Most of them are sleeping in there, or those bathrooms are so bad, they're locked. You have to get a key from the manager of the store to use the restroom at the McDonald's downtown, because they're swarming that whole little street, that Baker Street. All of that is just basically zombie land.
There's too much
And
stress.
you got the train station, the jail. It's just a lot going on down there. So
That's too much stress. Like, that's the same way in Pittsburgh too. Like, that's too much. All that anxiety. As we get older, here's my thing. As we get older, we need to accept the fact that we are all going to grow cantankerous. Shout out to HQ. Ain't no way in heck that man that age want to be out there dealing with that bonquisha. That's taking away his peace. That take away.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's focused on the ground. He just wants to make sure he doesn't step in anything, step on any kind of syringes or poop, or, he's just trying to get back to where he's going. Like,
I just figured it out, y'all. I figured it out. She not talking. It's the wig talking. The wig got it. The wig is talking. That's why we don't understand her, because the wig is just talking all kinds of babble. And the wig got his hand in the back of her head and making her mouth move, but it's the wig that's talking.
She high, HQ. She high as a kite out there.
Oh, this is like, you saying her wig is like Venom, Spider-Man and Venom.
Yeah, the wig is making all that noise. That's why we don't understand
so
her.
much. She's my favorite. I love Venom.
Bonquisha. Okay, this is Venom Quisha. Here we go.
And
Bitch,
so-
I'm trying to kill anyway.
You trying to
I don't
what?
give a about I said whole public and about you. Look, I don't give a about you. Die. I don't give a about you. Yeah, I was that. You ran out of town and got married to him. I don't give a about you. Yeah, I gave birth to a little tech. I don't give a about you. I'm not gonna take out no hoe. I don't give a about you. And the nigga say anything, I don't give a about him. Too long, I don't give a about you. He take this. What you talking about? Just stop recording.
Flipping that hip. That hip out.
I'm from out there.
All right, Gina. You got a lot going on out here. We gonna talk, but you probably need to handle this business you got
Okay,
going on right
everything
now.
she got. Your Alice Cologne. Birthday March 16th. Yeah, that way.
You gonna be okay out here?
I give a fuck about die.
All right, Gina. Look, be safe out here, okay?
I
Seriously,
gave birth to my son.
be safe out here. You heard me?
All right.
All right.
He's just babbling. I gave birth to my son. He said, be safe. I had Subway for lunch. He said, be safe. She's just saying stuff. And she out there selling Kudakata. We can say what we want. Like Mr. Walk said, y'all seen that hip was out. She is out there getting her cheeks clapped. Ain't no doubt. And it's disgusting, but it's happening.
She got that glove on because that's the hand that she does the strokes with.
HQ, and y'all just gonna let the mic drop after.
Yep. Let the silence fill. Yep.
That part. Huh? So as far as she go, we're gonna roll this sister into the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Listen here, man. Shout out to HQ. You funny as heck, man. Well, yeah, Mr. Raquel, that's something I practice. Whenever folks say wild stuff, shout out to my little sister. I love her. But whenever they say wild stuff, you just I learned this from Mr. X, to be honest. You just act like they don't even say nothing. They say, yeah, they say something dumb, and you just stale face and just let them think about what they said.
That part.
Shout out to Jay the Great. Says HQ, and no cutie with teeth water on her nightstand. Teeth water.
And shout out to Alfonso. He says that woman needs Jesus and Jesus Daddy.
All of them.
Yeah. And who else needs them? We get to this point in the show where we just crashing out. So we got a Walmart crash out. Y'all know what it is.
It's downhill from here.
Or bringing them in for questioning.
With the spray right here, this one, and this one. Okay.
Yep.
The blue and the gray.
I don't know. She wants to get to the purchase.
Okay, stop. Not me. Stop. We're all going to the LP office right now. Can you take those two? Go with them. Ma'am, go with them.
I was finna pay for my stuff, but no, I was just bothering her because she's sitting up here with the thing. You get what I'm saying? You heard me?
Wait, we will figure everything out.
No, I was finna pay for my stuff, but she bothering me.
Who's bothering you?
Her. I just did my the lady, so that's why I just said let me go. She bothering me.
Right. Come on, let's go.
I got shit.
Let's go.
You heard me?
Let's go. We're going to the LP office. Come on. We're going to the LP office. Come on.
What?
We're going to the loss prevention office. Come on.
I didn't get nothing. The person that got the stuff is all right
I'm
there.
not going to ask you to stop. We're going to... Ma'am, I'm not going to ask you to stop. Guys, Okay.
Wait a minute now.
Oh. Did y'all see the gut? Y'all see the gut on her? Hold on. She walking around Walmart with her entire stomach out. Beyond egregious.
Embarrassing. Shame. Bring shame. Knock need.
Oh. Look at that. What?
I don't care. Then who gonna check me? I'm Big Ma. Big stinking chitlin loaf, knock knee, platypus looking ass. Get on my nerves. What you got, HQ?
It's
okay?
hanging out the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yep. It's beyond the booty do. It's something wild.
Shame her, HQ. Shame her.
She should be ashamed. What I gotta shame her for? You got an ugly body. What are you doing with an ugly body outside an ugly pair of shorts, and a shirt? That's all I gotta say.
And now, HQ, I believe in you. So when you see sisters like this in public, you walk up to them, you tell them to stop. You say you hope, Bonquisha. You tell them to her face. You say you go home and you change your clothes right now, young
No,
lady.
sometimes I walk up to him and say that your shirt and your stuff is out. I say it. Show your wig is out.
Yeah, you don't want to say it to her. I see y'all in the chat. This King Hippo. You mess around and catch an uppercut. Yeah.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Go. I'm not doing this.
That's not my stuff.
Go in there.
As of right now, no one's under arrest, okay?
Okay, sir.
We're gonna figure out what's going on, and we're gonna go from there.
You return the bins?
Yeah.
She just standing there with that gut out, like that is beyond egregious on so many counts and levels. Jesus.
That's all they gotta do is take their clothes off, and the whole room will clear.
I think I figured out how this happens, Mr. X. They be sitting in the house just feasting and eating and just stewing in their own filth for so long. When they finally put on clothes to go outside and come still at Wally World, they be like, oh, holy cow, these clothes no longer fit. Within the span of a week, Miss X, they outgrow their clothes. If you ask me, there ain't no way in heck this is gradual. No, they just put them on like, oh, wow, 50 pounds in a month. Still going to steal.
Yeah, the whole time, huh?
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Y'all better make sure y'all get under that stomach. She got that PS2 under there.
How's she gonna do that? She gonna have to get the damn pressure washer. She gonna have to have one of her kids hook the pressure washer up and start spraying her cootie down with the high pressure. Get right up on it.
Like a fire hose? Take the skin off.
She got something in her underwear up under her stomach.
Get it. Retrieve it, HQ.
That's
That's
the
gonna be your
PS2.
job.
That's
You're
what I
gonna be in
said.
loss. HQ, that's gonna be your job. You're gonna be in loss prevention, and you only got one job, and that's to reach and grab things out of crevices and nooks. That's your job.
I'm gonna make her get nude every time I want to go to lunch, so I can go to lunch for 2 hours.
HQ. Oh my god.
Yeah, anytime Bonquisha want to get her cootie clean, she got to call Stanley Steamer. She got to call the carpet people. They got to pull up with the van, all the equipment to come in and clean her cootie.
Zero res, Rain. Zero res. Zero res on the cootie.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, Lord.
And one of them, I told her that's why she gave me back the receipt, because she returned one more off of it. And I told her the other one that the bins was messed up, that I couldn't close them. That's why I returned. So that's why I was putting it.
Oh, she got all these bins full of stuff?
Yeah, this one, full of stuff. That was the other girl. But that was the lady with the I think that was her daughter.
No way.
That's one with the daughter. And the other two were She claims she returned these bins at customer service, is what she's saying. No. Yeah, no, I see it. All right. Okay.
I just had got to the race.
Oldest trick in the book. I'm offended. She was trying to put merchandise inside of Tupperware boxes and storage boxes. Come on, that's the first thing they check, especially when you walk around with your stomach out.
Y'all don't, come on, man. I learned from the bestest. Yeah, that's a technical file. That's the first thing they gonna do. Every time I ever bought a bin.
Mr. Walker, this is lazy. This is pure laziness.
Anytime I never bought a bin, it don't matter.
Unless it's clear, unless it's a clear one. And then even still, you put the lid inside of it so they know it's empty.
Bonquisha walked up to checkout with bins full of items with the lid on, talking about these just bins, nothing in there. Don't mind the weight. That is so that's lazy. You're right. Lazy and stupid.
Yeah, I was saying you hit on this a few weeks ago. Mr. Walker was talking about how thieves back in the day, they had to plan stuff out. You know, they would show up with bolt cutters. Bonquisha is so damn lazy. This is it. These are our boosters.
It like, man, they would have people come in as they cutting them, put the clothes on. You want just gonna find it like this, or they'll run. See, that's the thing. Bonquisha too big; she can't even run. Last ditch effort, man. They booking and they running like 4.5s, 4.6s back in the day.
Customer service is what she's saying. No. Yeah, no, I see it. All right. Okay.
I just had got to the register.
He's doing a receipt for
Okay.
the entire bin's completely full of items.
Okay.
No, I just got to the register. That's what I'm trying to let you
Yeah,
know.
the register.
But I was messing with her because she didn't even let me get time to take the rest of her stuff out.
This is still that cart. Is this just the one cart?
Yeah, they're
They're all in the LP office. We need all the stuff. No, I grabbed them all. Right to them all.
You say what? You're right. And then you get fucked up for doing.
And we can say what we want. This is why the gynocracy.
Execute Order 66.
The gynocracy in the sisterhood is the worst thing. This is single women keeping women single. She's in a room full of her friends. Ain't nobody say nothing about her gut. She walked out the house with her friends. Ain't nobody saying nothing. There's no shame.
I guarantee you the sister in the far corner in the red, she's sitting there. They're like, I would never leave a house like that. That's the hypocrisy of the gynocracy, HQ, including you. You know daggone well you would never let yourself get this big. You done said it about a year ago. I remember vividly. It's documented. But however, they would not check their friends in that penis and front gut.
But they all smell, so they really ain't telling each other nothing.
Okay, that'll do it.
Living in a car, stealing beans. Who goes to the store to steal beans? Just who does that, right? And then don't know that they check the bins.
They wonder what was in the bins.
No, they just dumb criminals. That's all I gotta say. Just dumb.
And look at this other woman. She's sitting there drinking that Mountain Dew. Where you at, G Honda? I know her pH is on garbage.
Look at her. She's sitting there like she's smelling herself. And sitting there drinking Mountain Dew. You blowed out drinking Mountain Dew. I know some of y'all urine is thick. Ugh, man.
What you got, Raquel?
Nothing. I just, why is it 4 of y'all in there stealing like that from Walmart? All of y'all are super, super grown women. You don't have enough money for your body wash and your clothes detergent. Like these are just like basic things. Like you're about to go to jail for soap and laundry detergent. Like these are things that you need to be able to buy for yourself. If not once a month from Costco, twice a month. I mean, really? This is what we're doing? Ew. And then look at them. Look at how dusty they all of them look.
They done been incarcerated before, Mrs. Raquel. And Mrs. Front Gut, she ain't tripping because she knows she the big dog when she get locked up. And understand that too. Yeah, she like, oh, I've been through this. I'm royalty in the county.
This is so embarrassing. Like,
You're right, sir. I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing but respect it. Who? No, so they try to say I didn't go to the register because I went to the register. I was ranking up. I got my money. That's what I was doing.
I'm sorry. I don't know if we could keep this video going. That stomach is distracting. It's disgusting. Her knees is knocking. Her legs is chafing. Her skin is discoloring. It's a nightmare. Like this is the bottom of the bottom of the bottom.
Shame. This is a result of complete absence of shame. Look at that. Like men are more conscious about their physical appearance, man. Like I know some brothers that won't even go outside without a shirt on, and they built like something. But women like this, you are built like melted dough, and you still proud of your stomach is literally hanging out above your cudicata. What is that shape like? You look like a monster. I'm serious. We gotta start driving this ish home. You look like something out of a horror movie. If that come creeping out of some child's closet, they're gonna pee themselves.
That part.
If a man was talking to me and he was saying what Mr. Walker just said, like I would be like a little shrunken nub. Like I just would be so mortified. Oh my goodness. These are
monstrous.
like the words that you never want to hear as a woman. Oh no.
It's monstrous. This is it. There we go. Huh.
This is wild.
She didn't even let me finish before she looked at me. I'm like, like, what is you doing? You get what I'm saying? Who can I talk to?
Huh? What do you mean?
Who? I'm just trying to see who can I talk to.
You're gonna have to talk to the judge about that, okay?
What?
All right.
I was literally, you can see that can I speak? Is it okay if I speak?
Nobody's doing right.
Okay, is it okay
She's
if
gonna
I
read
speak?
real
I'm
quick.
gonna read you rights. All right, and then we can talk about it. All right. All right.
Everybody
all of
listen
you
up.
listen. I'm gonna read you guys your rights. Okay. I am required to warn you before you make any statements that you make that you have the following constitutional rights. Okay. Everybody gotta say yes. Okay. Yes. All right. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Any statements you make must be freely and voluntarily given. You have the right to the presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statements and during any questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statements and during any questioning. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be at your own free will. Any statement you make can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you guys understand?
No, the hell they don't.
Hell!
Bonquisha didn't understand nothing. He did not. Half of that stuff went clear over her head. You might as well have been speaking in Bible verses, all that, eyes and his and ties. They don't know what the hell you talking about. Bonquisha, all they know is they got the right to remain silent, and they don't even know what that means.
Thank you. That's the only thing they heard, but they don't even practice that. The one thing they can comprehend that is the smartest thing they can do, they don't do it. Amazing.
Okay. So, tell me what happened.
Okay. Who want to go first?
You can go first.
I'll go first. I just moved.
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth. I just moved. I was getting me some belongings, some washing stuff, because I have a whole bunch of clothes that I have to wash up, bathing stuff, my kids something to wear to school.
Wow.
I re-switched out the bins because the bins that I had, they wasn't no good. They was messed up.
Okay.
I just had to return with my receipts, no store credit, no nothing. I did put everything because I don't like bags. I just literally had got to there and she was like, oh, let me see. I'm like, wait, hold on, wait a minute. I'm not even finished. You know what? Instead of going through that, I'm going to go to a register where they can just take out all my stuff and ring it up. She was making it seem like I'm trying to do something when I'm not. I was doing two separate transactions because I was going to do one with cash and one with my card.
Bonquisha.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
We don't believe you. I was just doing this. I was getting that for my kids. The cop sitting there looking at her like,
you're a liar.
That's a lie.
Mr. X, you said it best last show. Agents of chaos. Bonquisha, at this point, she a little crafty. I tip my hat to her a little bit. She trying. She is just trying to spin a web of confusion. That's all. Just a lot of talk. Oh, I got to get stuff for my kids. My one son, 7. I think he sprained his toe. And you just can't follow. That's what she tried to do. Then she like, I don't like bags, so I had them in totes. And then they saw me. I ain't got no receipts, no store credit. But it's mine. Did y'all hear that? She said she had the clothes. I guess she was coming to return them. She said, but I don't like bags. I can't even finish. So I just had them in totes.
as we say,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go.
I was doing two separate transactions because I was going to do one with cash and one with my card. Okay. So I went, they can see, I went and stopped. You get what I'm saying? She went to bothering me.
Towards the door.
Yeah, I came towards the door because she was doing all this. I didn't even have finished ringing
Who's
up
Sequoia?
Me.
You?
I hadn't even.
Andrea?
Yes.
That's you.
Yes.
And
I hadn't
what's
even.
your name? Are you Maria?
I hadn't even finished you feel me, ringing up my stuff. I just walked to the thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're walking towards the door.
No, I know. Me and her was arguing, so I was doing like this.
You have the right to remain silent. They don't understand nothing. The cops sitting there like, we don't care what you say. You're going to jail. All you can do is make it worse. But they just doing the paperwork. They getting their names. All right, who is you? You Bum Quisha? She like, yeah. She like, all right, you Bum Keisha? She said, yeah. He said, all right.
Understand something, man. When I was at the fire academy, the police academy was right across the hallway. And I had the luxury of learning how they interrogate. They ask you the same questions over and over again to try to see if your story stays the same. They sit here and they watch your mannerisms. Anytime y'all start flailing your arms, guilty. Instantly guilty. Soon as you start getting animated and over-splaining, guilty. Just stop. It's annoying, man, when you know what you're looking at.
It's basically bothering her, but I was paying for I was going to pay for
The employee?
Yeah, the people are. Okay, the employee. The employee. She was basically, when she came to me, when I was ringing up, I was going to do 2 transactions. I was going to do my bins together, then I was going to do my trash can stuff, then I was going to do my soap and stuff. I was doing like this.
So I'm done. So if you 3 are gonna go to county with me, okay? I gotta take you in, okay? It is felony charges, all right? So
That part. Ooh, felony charges. Look, Bonquisha about to pass out. Now she about to be sitting there. My blood sugar getting low. Oh, my inhaler. I'm having an asthma attack. All that.
I gotta go get my no, I can't go to jail right now. I gotta pick up my sons from daycare. This is my 3rd strike. I've been late every day this week, officer. I can't go to jail for a felony right now. My kids, I left my Oola Noolas on the stove.
And what I just tell y'all, no matter how much ninja splaining, they were going to jail. They were just running names and getting their ducks and dotting the I's, crossing T's. He walked over there and said, y'all 3 going to jail. You can go. The one in the back, I think it's a teenager. He said the rest of y'all going to jail.
Ooh, this don't end well. The poor, that's why they got her blurred out. Got the minors. See, a lot of times, that's another insidious thing. Back in the day, they would give the minor all the stuff, but they didn't have cameras all like that. So then the minor get caught, and they why you stealing this stuff, little minor baby? You getting a whooping when you get home. Whole time they set you up to it. Huh.
And right now, what y'all got? They breeding this young girl. Right now, most of us would think, this young girl would witness her parents or sister stealing, and she would say, I'm not going to grow up and do that. But that's not the case. She's sitting there right now thinking what she would do differently not to get caught. She's going to be a better thief. What you got, HQ?
The whole point is they all didn't have a better plan than what they had. I mean, I would have hit the door fast, running before they could catch up to me. I ain't got nothing. I ain't moved past the damn cash register. Y'all better leave me alone. The big one should have took the hit, and then the little ones could have got away. But see, they don't have no plan. 1 person arrested is better than 3 persons arrested. Whoever got the record is the person who's supposed to take the fall.
Where was you going to run to? Where were you running to? To the car?
Well, they should have had somebody in the car, but.
Well, I'm asking you. You said you would have ran. Where was you going to run to?
I would have had a car right next to the front door.
So then you would have went on the high-speed chase after that.
Well,
Yeah.
That ain't perfect.
It ain't perfect.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Goodness gracious. We just got to think. Sometimes we got to walk through some of this stuff. That's all.
Now, here's the thing. Now, to HQ's point, done seen and lived it. Yeah. They run to the car and, the person go in and say, hey, if you see me come out running, I done lived it. You didn't see me come out running. Start the car and get in position. They come out running, clothes flying. The folks behind them, they jump in the car. and they peel off, and the cops come in. There is indeed a high-speed chase on the way to the hood. Yeah, but no, HQ, don't be rubbing your hands. It never ends well. It never is. They don't get away.
But I ain't gonna stand there and let them drag me into no room.
All they
you got to come get me.
To the hood and incriminate more people.
Yeah, you said you ain't gonna say. Oh, you're gonna go out there and catch more charges now. That's why I told you to think it through. You might as well take these little charges. Don't go out there and high-speed chase and get more charges.
Now, what if you get more charge? What if you get caught, you're gonna do felony time? Of course, I'm gonna take my
do the HQ. You do the crime, you do the time.
That part.
Here we go.
$129. I'm gonna listen.
I was right. I'm gonna do my bins together, then I was gonna do my trash can stuff, then I was gonna do my soap and stuff. I was doing like this.
So I'm done. So if anybody, you three are gonna go to county with me, okay? I gotta take you in, okay? It is felony charges, all right? So
$929.
I'm gonna listen.
I was ranking up my stuff.
Stop. Take off your items. Because it's going to have to go with her. They don't take property over at... Listen, they want to press charges. I can't do anything about that, okay?
So you didn't see me ranking up my stuff?
You got to talk to the judge about that, okay?
So she didn't see me
Turn
ranking
around.
up my stuff?
Turn around.
Okay, can I get my cousin my stuff?
Yeah, you're good. Because I don't want you to...
Can I just tell...
No, not right now. You can't call anybody, okay? Because you guys are under arrest. So just place the phones right down here, okay?
I can take my phone with me.
You got the phones. You can go with
the
you.
only person, she's only 15, so we need to have someone to come pick her up.
I'll call my cousin.
We got her mom's...
her mom is coming already?
That baby breast pump, that is mine. I can't
Okay, you're gonna have to talk to the judge.
That's not part of it.
I was paying.
That's what I'm saying.
So y'all didn't see me ranking up my stuff first? Before I got in the
Okay, listen up. Stop. Ma'am.
Stop, we're done arguing.
And this is what's wrong with the gynocracy. They got a 15-year-old girl in here, a young girl. All right. One thing about men don't encourage young men to commit crimes, nor do they commit crimes in front of men. They steer the young boys away. Go to the basketball court. Go do something. You try to get, ain't no man sitting there committing crimes with young men. This ain't a thing.
Facts, Miss X. Thank you for bringing up that point. And I know I lived it playing sports. Yeah, even then, when I did try to get into trouble, that's so true, Mr. X. Even my peers, male peers and male elders, yeah, they made sure you stayed out of trouble for the most part, and they looked out for you. They weren't about to put no dope or firearm in your hand and tell you or entice you, encourage you to go do nothing like this. Yeah, good point, Mr. X.
Contrary to the stereotypes in the movies, all right, don't believe what Hollywood and the movies teach y'all. Does it happen? Sure. You know, maybe a lot in gang culture and stuff like that, but for the mass majority, that is not a thing.
Yes, sir.
Shakoya, listen,
I'm not trying to
stop,
argue.
because the thing about it is, if you guys don't start cooperating, I'm going to throw charges for resisting, okay? Take this stuff out, put this stuff, because her mom's going to have to take that stuff.
Okay, no, my cousin can, my cousin.
You can
so
do that,
I can give my stuff to my cousin.
That's perfectly fine.
For real, I was paying for my stuff.
Shakoya, just turn around. Shakoya.
Oh.
Bro, I was paying for my stuff.
Shakoya, turn around. Take the bracelet off.
They see me.
Shakoya, listen, you're going to get a resisting charges if you don't cooperate, okay? This is the last warning, all right? You're going to have to talk to the judge, okay? They want to press charges. I can't do nothing about that. Turn around.
Do you have anything else on you?
He said customer service was closed. Oh my God, my boyfriend is gonna kill me. I didn't even do nothing.
All that stuff.
Covered in tattoos.
Just hang out with me real fast, all right? You're gonna get.
I was literally paying for my stuff. Like before I got into
right
it,
here.
out of all people,
I'm just gonna leave it off. I get you. But right now, we're already past this. Now I'm gonna take it first. But you're gonna go to court. Listen. No, listen. You gotta relax. You can't do that. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. You're gonna go to court. You talk to them. It's gonna be all right. Come on. No, ma'am. Relax. Stop.
Yeah.
Hell!
Bonquisha trying to knock herself unconscious. And they like, come on, walk to the car. The last thing they want is for her to fall on the ground. And then they got to pick her big butt up. That's like 380 pounds of dead weight. Good luck.
Okay. Bonquisha, she is having a temper tantrum right now. However, there's a method to the madness. She do want to knock herself out, Miss X. Bonquisha's goal right now is to go anywhere and everywhere besides processing. That's the last thing she tried to do. She like, if I can get hurt and find myself in the spittle, even though I'll be handcuffed to the bed, that gives me some time.
They know they got charges. Once they hit the booking area, they already know there's some felonious charges waiting on them there.
There you go.
So I want to do everything in my power not to go that route. Okay? But it's too late. That's why she knows she going to do some time now.
That part. And she need not fall on that ground. Look out. They like, we got to get her to the car. Because if she do, he going to look over. They like, we ain't picking her up. He going to be like, John, go get the forklift. Somebody go get the forklift from in the back. All right, we got to get her up off the ground.
Ain't no way, boy.
Yo, that scared me. That scared me when she jumped up and jumped back. I wasn't prepared for that part right there.
Don't be scared.
A little like so she's like trying to hurt herself. Y'all, she really think being in the hospital, then they don't let you out from the hospital bed. You gotta go to booking regardless.
No,
like,
they stolen because see, you don't understand, Raquel. This gives time for the gynocracy to come into play. If she hit the spittle, mama coming now. Now mama could come and tell the big bad officers to let their daughter go. Yeah, that's what you're thinking.
Oh, to get that sympathy for the lie she's gonna tell everybody later on about this. Wow, you guys are so smart. Okay. I'm gonna be quiet.
Even worse, Bonquisha made hope of getting checked into a mental institution and bypass the whole prison system. There's a way to bypass jail, go straight to the nut house.
That's called the big joker.
Oh my God. Boom, shakalaka.
Come on, ma'am. Come on.
Ooh, don't let her fall. Don't let her fall.
Listen, ma'am, get up. You can't.
She already halfway down.
Get up.
You're doing this over retail theft. Come on. It's not making no sense right now. You go to court, you talk to them. It's all right. You talk to them at court, get released, and then that's about it, all right? It's okay.
This is a tantrum.
That part. He said you falling on the ground over retail theft. He like Jeffrey Dahmer walked into the courthouse with his head held high. All right? There's people that did worse crimes, Bonquisha. They ain't fall out like this. They walked into the courthouse. He said, this is retail theft. Get up.
Temper tantrum. It's documented. Women like this, and it ain't a loud minority. Women like this, they are the equivalent of toddlers around the age of 2 and 3. Yeah, by their actions and behavior, not emotions.
She act like she deleted somebody. You ain't going to prison for life. Get up, deal with it.
Mama.
She said, I don't want to do that time. I don't want to do that time, y'all. I don't want to do that time. I got things to do. I got a check coming in the mail. My refund is due. I'm going to get my refund on Friday. I ain't going to see that refund. Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of plans.
Come on. Ma'am.
We're really making this hard.
Listen, ma'am, get up. You can't. Listen.
Ma'am, get up.
You're doing this over retail theft. Come on. It's not making no sense right now. You go to court, you talk to them. It's all right. You talk to them at court, get released, and then that's about it, all right? It's okay. You're making it worse right now.
Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. This is what's going to happen. You're going to go to jail. Listen to me for a second. You're going to go to jail for the night. You're going to have a bond, and you can fight it in court, okay? Stand up. Koya, listen. You talk to the judge in the morning. You get out. All right? You get charges out of you stay there longer. You're going to get resisting. And you're going to
You don't want more charges. Come on.
Come on.
Just stand up.
The resisting will stick. So you need to get up.
Just stand up. Stand up.
To charge you with more. Get up. Come on.
Come on.
We'll help you get up.
Man, if you don't stand up, I'm going to put the charges on you. All right.
She can't. I would agree. She can't get up now. All right. Now y'all got to get the forklift. He said, if we got to bring this forklift, that's more charges. All right. You better stand up on your own.
This is a toddler. She's like, can't, I gotta boo, boo. I want somebody to correct me. I really do. How do you describe this behavior coming from what's most likely a 35-plus-year-old woman with kids on the ground acting like a toddler? If you was to put a 3-year-old crying for candy next to her, you won't be able to tell the damn difference.
We're going to do it together. 1, 2, 3. Step on. Step up.
There we go.
All right, come on. Let's walk out.
Let me help you.
Come on.
All right, come on, Quinn. Let's go.
Come on. Let's walk to the car. Come on, they're all going to come with you. Come on.
Now she's getting.
Just relax. Relax. It's not a big deal over this. It's retail thing.
No, it don't matter, but they see me paying for my
You
stuff.
tell them to court. You be done with it.
I'm killing myself. I can't do it.
Just come on.
I can't do it.
Right
I'm
out.
killing
Come on.
myself. You're still going to jail. I'm killing myself.
Come on. Corey, it don't make no sense you do this because you're just making it worse than what it needs to be.
Insanity, please.
For my stuff.
That's what you just tell the courts. It's not a big deal. You're going to watch the cameras and you're going to be good, all right? Just take a seat.
Do you have anything
All right.
on you?
It's all right. We'll transport you up there. You'll be good.
Get in.
Just take a seat.
Get in the car.
All right. Take a seat.
You muted.
I'll say, I don't know where she at, but Long Beach, I see there are palm trees in front of Walmart. Anytime you walk into Walmart and there are palm trees out front and you walk in to steal, shame on you.
See that? She trying to get that insanity plea. She said, I'm going to delete myself. I'm going to delete. The officer said, ma'am, you're still going to jail.
You know what I want to see? I want to see somebody pat her down and then lift her stomach up and pat her down under there.
They're going to have to do it eventually. They waiting to get her to jail. They say, you're going to pat yourself down.
Yeah, I think this thing say what? What's that, Boynton Beach?
Dang, they at the beach acting like this?
Some of y'all said that's Jacksonville. I'm not sure.
Are y'all wilding out there in these paradise-type places? Palm trees? Egregious.
I wouldn't pat her down, but I do that duck walk that we had to do in the Army when we were enlisting, where I just like strip her down and make her do that duck walk. And if she could get anything in there after that, then she deserves to have it. But I wouldn't touch her. I would not touch her. Like just having to touch her arm to lead her out into the car is just making my flesh crawl. And then did y'all see how she was looking at the car when they opened the door? Like, I'm afraid she's going to try to like bust her head on the way in, like how she was trying to bust her head. Oh my God. Okay. She crazy. Her friends are not going to hang with her no more after this.
She not crazy. She playing crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Watch the cameras and you'll be good, all right? Just take a seat.
Do you have anything
All right.
on you?
It's all right. We'll transport you up there. You'll be good.
Get in.
Just take a seat.
Get in the car.
All right. Take a seat. Take a seat.
Don't make this hard on yourself.
Come on.
Take a seat. It's okay.
It's all right.
Come on.
It's okay. It's all right. Take a seat.
Sit
Take a
down.
seat.
Watch
Take
your
a seat.
head.
Watch your head.
Watch your head. You're gonna
Watch
hit
your
your
head.
head. Come on. Sit down.
Just put your
Come on.
feet in.
Put your feet in.
They're coming with you.
Come on.
So now big deal.
She's gonna be in the car
But
with you.
I was
Come on.
paying for my stuff.
Tell them in court, man.
Tell him in court. You get to go to court over this. Just 'cause
You
you're
keep
being
talking
charged.
about court, bro. You said a what?
You're just being charged. You're
With
not
what?
being convicted.
It's not saying that you're guilty. You're
It
just
does
being
not
charged
say
with it.
you're guilty.
You're
Of
gonna go
a
to
felony
court.
charge? Are you
You're gonna be going to
serious?
court, and then you just let them know, hey, listen, I was
Of
with
a
these people.
felony
I was with
charge,
these
bro.
people, and
Oh my God. I know she stank like a pig or something. I'll say this. There's no way she can get into that car comfortably. She gonna break something. She gotta lay down like across the seats. There's no way she could sit upright. She'd be in there like sardines, man.
She ain't trying to let this sink in. She trying to dissociate. She like, y'all keep saying court and judge. She's like, I'm trying to go home. She's like, y'all trying to comfort me by saying court and judge. She's like, those aren't comforting words. Let me go home.
You notice that cop just lifted that shirt up, made sure didn't nothing fall out. She wasn't rolling it. Normally, what they do, they run their hands all over the body. Don't they run their hands all over the body, y'all? They run them up and down, make sure everything is cool, around their waist, make sure they ain't got nothing in their pants. I see she didn't do none of that. She just pulled that shirt up and been like, damn, ain't nothing fall out? Okay, we ain't gonna deal with nothing else. Then she might have a refrigerator, a PS2, all kinds of shit up under her stomach. She ain't finna touch that, not at all. She gonna leave it like it is. Leave it like it is.
That part.
Yeah.
I pay for my item. I'm not doing anything. Get in the car. We're being nice. Get in the car. What's up? Get your leg in the car. Get your leg in the car.
This is Burke's.
This is my car. That's fine.
Dang.
Can you step out for me? I need you to step out. Come on.
You want the fire department to come check you out?
Yeah, they can't. Y'all gonna need some Vaseline. Y'all need a pry bar. Y'all need to pry one leg out of. I bet you both her legs is asleep, just numb. She just sitting there.
It's over. Y'all don't understand. She not going down without a fight. This is it. Now she done sat back there in that car. You right, Mr. X, all that. Don't give her no ideas. She's like, my legs asleep. She allowed to start spazzing out, foaming at the mouth. I'm telling you, she gonna do anything not to try to get processed, but they already here now. It's over.
They probably done ran her stuff. They probably done ran it. Yeah, we got a permanent one. Y'all need to get that big, gigantic 3, 5, 10X size jumpsuit. She got to get up in that orange bugger. Because that she's spending the night, y'all. She's spending the night. Get that big old shower ready back there. Let's hold her down. Yes, she's staying.
Or they can stand outside the car with like a Big Mac. Be like, look, Bonquisha, watch how fast she jump up out that seat. Bonquisha be like, I'm loving it. Hell, she'll jump up out that seat.
God dang. You ain't right.
The fire department to check you out? Hey.
Ma'am.
Come on. Wake up.
Ma'am, come on. Come on.
Wake up. Come on. You need to step out of the car.
Sequoia, step out of the vehicle. Here, put her in the Here, I got you. Here. Got it?
She won transport.
She's unconscious.
She's not answering. She's breathing unconscious.
Sit down, sit down.
Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Sit down.
24, go ahead and give it to call fire transport.
You're gonna work with us, all right?
She's not going to stand. She needs to be transported.
Yeah, 23.
Sequoia, sit down.
Sit down.
Sit down. Sit
Oh, 6, can I get one more unit?
We're in the recovery. We're in the recovery.
51. 51, Southeast 1st Street, Southeast.
Come on, we need to get you up. Can you get up for me? Can we help you up? You having a panic attack? What's going on? Can you talk to me at all? You hearing me?
Watch your head. Watch your head.
Watch your head. You're gonna hit your head on the cement. You don't want to do that. Put your leg there, yeah. Are you hearing me? Come on. Wake up. Can you get up for me? Can you get up for me? All right, let's get you up. Come on. Swing your feet around so we can help sit you up, okay? You just swing your feet for me, okay?
Sit on your butt.
Sit on your butt, okay?
The
three women were charged with retail theft, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and resisting without violence. Each woman faces up to 3 years in prison and a fine of up to $3,000.
So there we go. Y'all see Bonquisha laid out.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? She wet herself, so I mean, this is a terrible thing.
She said she wet herself.
Yeah, don't you see the water on the floor? Don't you see the liquid coming from under her right there?
Did she really? I didn't.
Yeah, right after she rolled her eyes, you could look on the ground and there was water coming off from under her. Yes.
Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, she crafty, she cunning, she trying to act like she insane. It's like, I'm peeing on myself. I'm nonverbal. I passed it out while I'm staring at you. She trying to go everywhere but processing everywhere.
That part. So with that being said, we're going to roll her back into the ocean.
Pissy and all.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the loud minority. Appreciate you, Jay Bourne, coming through. Says that's a natural disaster. Call female and serve pro.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Jerea, coming through like you do. Says HQ, the statistic about overweight women is proven every day, but the one about 50% single childless men shouldn't be believed. Come on now, big sis. The facts are the facts.
I don't believe none of that.
Facts. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says, who put we listen and we don't judge, and the only God can judge me in our community? These type of sayings diminish shame for our people. It gives them the green light to do as thou wilt. Jay-Z sweet shirt, which is ungodly. There you go, Jay-Z sweatshirt. There you go. Yes. Who we listen and we don't judge. No, we listen and we judge. And your respected peers and elders can and should very well judge you, not condemn. It's the condemnation that's bad.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says one person is still talking while the others are quiet. She was the boss. Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says what kind of community can grow when nobody can correct the faults of the people? What a question.
Crazy question.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says HQ, stop the cap. You can't outrun the radio. Appreciate your Sal Bill. Says that Turquin could peel paint. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, oh no, Gavin, let that big ass fall. They are in the right place for that. They had that flat bed carts for her. But yeah, that's Home Depot, I thought.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Sal Bill. Says, nut hose better than jail. She's acting crazy. Nut house, nut hose.
Yeah. And that's what she was trying to do, but not so lucky.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says she crying because she's arrested on Cinco de Mayo. Whoa, that's my anniversary. I ain't here yet. You got me scared.
Hey, it's right around the corner, so get on that, brother.
I'm good. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says her tantrums are directly associated with melanated women projecting melanated men to be emotionally intelligent. Melanated women know how they are when they are emotionally unintelligent, and they think men will act unhinged like them. Shout out to Coach Doc, unhinged.
That part.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, well, she about to lose custody of her child. Perhaps.
All that. That's why that tears and all that, it all dawned on her. I'm gonna lose my kid. I'm about to lose my apartment. I might lose some if she got a car or something. Her job, it all falls apart.
First thing that crossed her mind was her baby daddy about to drag her on Facebook. That's the first thing that crossed her mind.
But aren't there some benefits you won't qualify for if you do get a felony? Like, don't they take some things away from you if you're a felon?
If you're a felon, you Section 8, government assistance, all that. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. So maybe she is thinking about all of that.
Dunzo.
Yeah, when he said felony, she said, what do you mean felony? She was
It's over. Her whole lifestyle is done. Appreciate y'all not liking the video. Says HQ is PS5 and I want GTA 6. Get to it, HQ. Chop chop now. Appreciate you. DJ Jackson says this is embarrassing. Florida people do better.
That part. And shout out to Alfonso. He says, what we got? Honda, get your woman.
Ooh, them is fighting words, but it's true. Get your woman, Honda.
Her knees
she wasn't wearing a wig. Sorry.
Facts.
That's Honda's thing. He hates the wigs. I'm sure the knock knees he would approve of.
Yeah. They got a common interest.
Yeah, common interest. So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. What else we got here? Make sure that's it. So we got, before we get to the feature, we got one more crash out. Where we at? I think we got an eviction here.
Oh boy.
Thursday, nobody tell me that. I'm finna sue the fuck out of Joe out this man. It's on mine, girl. It's on my lease. You gotta give him 30 days. Rent due on the first. Listen, babe, I'm gonna tell you about. Rent due on the first. You lay up the bill. You ain't no process, sir. Show me your identification. This ain't shit. I can make that.
Oh. Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. The video starts. This gatekeeper going ham. He talk about suing somebody. And then y'all see her stuff all out on the line. She said the rent due on the 30th. You can't process on the 1st. The dude said, she said, show me the paperwork. He said, it's in your hand. She said, this ain't nothing. I can make this myself. This ain't real.
Why? If you ask me, because that's a melanated man she talking to. Let that be Uncle Charlie there with his little walkie-talkie and his firearm. She ain't. Nah, I take that back. I don't know. I take that back.
Take it back. Let's see.
Sue the fuck out of Joe out this man. It's on mine, girl. It's on my lease. You gotta give him 30 days. Rent due on the first. Listen, babe, I'm gonna tell you about. Rent due on the first. You lay up the bill. You ain't no process, sir. Show me your identification. This ain't shit. I can make that. Let me see this paper. You ain't no process, sir. Show this to police station.
This man is throwing her stuff out. She told him, you ain't legit. She said, you ain't no process server. Show me your ID. He said, it's in your hand. She said, this ain't real.
He currently taking your stuff out the house. This is really real. Like, stop. Did we not know how much stuff has to transpire for you to wind up with your landlord that went through all these steps to the point where he legally can hire strangers to start moving your stuff out of his place? Do we not understand how bad things had to get? Now she up here acting like she been done wrong. That landlord ain't got a lick of rent.
Nah. Because you get 30 days. She said, I can tell you the law. You get 30 days. Y'all can't put me out.
I get 30 days. Is that in your lease? Is that, see what I'm saying? They don't care about
she said, send my lease. She said, send my lease. I get 30 days.
He didn't even pretend like he was doing nothing other than throwing her stuff to the trash right there.
So here's the thing. So let's say here, let's play this out. Let's say this is day 29. Okay. And they say, you know what? You're right. We got it wrong. Let's put Justin back in for another 24 hours. And Bonquisha, don't you dare start pouring cement down all the drains. Don't you dare start peeling the walls and breaking windows. You ain't gonna do that. No, stop.
Oh, here we go.
Show me your identification. This ain't shit. I can make that. Let me see this paper. You ain't gonna pass that. Don't show this to police station.
Everybody know the law. If you know the law, then you should have left. Shit.
Well, do what you do, but don't
Right.
listen to me, 'cause you ignorant. Y'all just some ignorant motherfuckers getting $75. I don't care about you doing no video. Everybody got videos.
But you out here clowning though and ain't paid no rent.
Rent is not due to you not late till after the 10th.
How
That's
you
the law? It's
so
on the lease, boy.
So you didn't go to court the first time?
We ain't been no court.
I brought the paper the first time. I brought it the first time. I told you wasn't the person I gave the paper to.
You wasn't supposed to.
You what? Huh?
Carolyn Smith is on the lease.
Stop. Please.
Shout out to these guys. For the people in the back, they could be like, man, why he being so harsh? This ain't his first rodeo. These guys do this stuff for a living. And he said he done dealt with her already. He said, I done served y'all papers. Bonquisha, whether that was your daughter or one of your grandkids, somebody got it. Bonquisha said, what, me? You didn't give it to me. Huh?
Execute Order 66.
There you go. I told y'all, Bonquisha be showing up home from work and she see that highlighter orange letter on the door and she thinks since she didn't read it and just smacked it down that she didn't get served. Like, I didn't see it. The wind knocked it off. It was raining. I didn't see it. They'd come like, it's on the floor. It's right there in that dirt driveway. She's like, I didn't see it. I didn't give it to me.
I used to be a landlord back in the day. Then somebody called me in the middle of the night, said this couple fighting in your house. I went there at 1 o'clock in the morning. I said, y'all out here fighting. Y'all got the neighborhood up. You got the people that live in the house next door to you up. Y'all got to go right now. Oh, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning, HQ. I said, I don't give a damn. Y'all getting out of my house tonight. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I swear to God, I threw all that shit out at 1 o'clock in the morning. So did. Threw all of it out. 1 o'clock in the morning.
And you was by yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You thought, okay, so I hear you.
I said, if you cause trouble in the neighborhood, got the neighborhood up, they got the neighborhood up. They out there in the yard screaming.
You kicked the man and the woman out there.
They was like, can we spend that week? We gonna stay till 6 a.m. I was like, nope, go sleep in your car. I don't care. Get out of my house.
Okay.
Get out of my house. Sure did.
That part.
Carolyn Smith is on the lease.
Stop. Please. Like I said, you're not the first person I served. When I came over here and brought the first notice, you was not the first. Okay, ain't you? What you mean?
Give it to me.
I just said I ain't give it to you.
Well, you wrong then. Put your little video down, baby. What y'all gonna do? Put it on the news?
Shit. You out here clowning?
Clowning, I'm talking to you like you
No, you ain't. I asked you what you mad at me for.
Because you ain't. Tell that little boy to go back and that little video. Let me video.
My God, this got to be such a helpless feeling. She's sitting out in the front as her belongings are being thrown on the lawn. That got to make you feel this big, about 2 inches tall. Like
you would think.
Yeah.
You would think.
Mm-hmm.
I done said at least 3 times. Me and Mr. X witnessed this. A woman coming home from Miami. I only know because she was saying it. She pulled up and we was across the street and they was emptying out her house just like this. Just like this. She pulled up, but instead of being enraged, she was just trying to sell the stuff. She said, hey, you want this little Hot Wheel Power Wheels car for the kids? She said, I just got back from Miami. Getting evicted. Yeah, that be them people on them spirit flights fighting. That's why they be mad. Like, why y'all so mad on vacation? Because they going home to their stuff on the lawn.
You can't be nice. You cannot be nice. I once went over to a house. I was renting out one of my houses, and I took the front door off, put it in the back of my truck, and drove off. Sure did. It's like, why you take the door off? We ain't got nobody to put the door. I don't give a damn. Get out of my house. Just like that.
Now, did you at least give them 30 days notice?
No, I give them 30 days. Once 30 days up, I ain't gonna have no.
That's a bet. I respect that. Okay.
I ain't having a discussion with you after that.
Okay.
We done.
Okay.
Y'all make me scared to rent. Y'all make me so scared to rent because we're looking for a new house and
Be
we would love
cautious.
to rent this one out. And
You tripping? Yeah,
Really?
be cautious. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I was thinking like find a tenant through, my job.
There you go,
and
young
kind
professional.
of like, yeah. So maybe it would be better for me, less crazy, I guess. But
Right,
the way
right.
y'all talk about it, I'm like, man, maybe we should just sell it and just get rid of the headache. Like,
Yeah. So that would be a good thing. It just depends on what you want to do. See, I rented out big rooms and houses, and to regular people, mailmen, models, singers in Atlanta. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with you on that kind of level. When I say it's got time for you to go, I ain't even gonna come and talk to you. I'm just gonna take the door off the house, take the door off your bedroom, and then that's it. Just let anybody come on in and do what they want. You want to stand there and be unsafe, you do that. But you ain't gonna stay in my house safely. It's it.
Video, boy. We make sure everything legit. That's why we're cool. Make sure everything legit. Stupid butt. Now we stupid. Shit.
I'm definitely stupid for being here with y'all. She right, I'm stupid for even being here with you, motherfucker.
See, I know. I said, what you mad at me for?
Boy, look at that house.
What the white lady doing?
I don't know. Nick big stank ass. He laid on that mattress.
It ain't even her. It ain't her.
Yeah. They asking what the other lady, I guess that's a white woman there with the cane, and she probably lives across the street. She like, why y'all over there bothering Miss Mabel? She ain't never did nothing to nobody. All right. Why y'all throwing her stuff on she probably calling the cops. These guys are throwing her stuff out on the yard, and I don't like it. And you better get over here and do something.
And they're like, we already know. What's the address? They're like, we know. We know. It's all right. Just go and sit down. You don't understand. It's cold out here. She has nowhere to go. Don't nobody care. It's unfortunate. Look at this. This is why we say, us loving married men, we recognize and realize you ladies need men. Look at Miss Mabel out there. I like that name. Look at Miss Mabel out there. She ain't got a man in sight. Just her.
Yep.
Lonely. That's pathetic. If that was a man, don't nobody care about that ninja homeless. You better figure it out. But Miss Mabel, man, she better do something for it get dark out.
Man, that's rough. That's rough. How you gonna get your stuff into a truck, get into stores, do all that stuff? See, you got to plan these things.
She need men. She need everything you say she need a man for.
When
she
I was young,
she can't do
and
nothing.
when I was young and I couldn't pay my rent, I walked right out that front door and wouldn't look back at none of the stuff I got in that house. So I did it twice.
And this woman here,
I'm getting my stuff. I'm not just letting my stuff go out there.
I walked right out of the house and left all the stuff in there. I took my personal belongings. You don't never keep nothing that you can't leave within 5 or 10 minutes. All the stuff.
HQ. $4,000 hutch. I'm not just leaving that. That has to be moved.
But this
we
was
gonna wrap it up in blankets.
But this was when I was young. I left the whole house full of stuff. And I just walked in, got in the car, walked in, and had my purse, my social security number, all that stuff, and went home and lived with my parents.
What was that movie where they were like, you got to be willing to drop everything in 10 seconds and leave everything behind?
I think it's Heat. Yeah, it's Heat. Yeah,
James Bond.
Yeah. No, it was Heat. I think it was Heat with Robert De Niro.
Yeah, Heat. Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
and I'll say this: as far as this woman goes, And Mr. Walker says she need a man, which is the first option, or y'all need money. Y'all need enough money to make it to the end of life. And if she had the money, she wouldn't be getting evicted. So she just losing.
There. Thank you, Mr. X. Kev said it best. Thank you.
I ain't said no last month. I said the first time I came over here. Okay, bring it on, quick. We gonna have to fix all this. She paid last month. You have to have 30 days. Put that on camera. You have to have 30 days. She paid last month. She told me she gonna pay on the 10th. You got from the 1st to the 5th to pay your rent. After the 5th, you get the late charge. After you get the late charge, if you don't pay by the 10th, you gotta go to court, and the court can evict you. Not no process server. Now you got that recorded?
Those are facts.
There we go. Huh. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Granny know her stuff. This is not her first rodeo. She said, I've been getting evicted for nearly 3 decades. Y'all ain't about to tell me the eviction process. This is my 10th time. She said, by the 5th, you got to put the paperwork in. Then on the 10th, you got to put the notice on my door. On the 15th, you got to notify me. Y'all don't know the process. That's how I know you ain't a process server.
The fact, if anybody has to factor in these steps, like, all right, I know the rent due on the 1st. However, I got to the 5th, and after the 5th, I got to pay a little $20 fee. If you really factoring that in into how you live, you are delaying the inevitable. You are. That's wicked. Like Mr. X said, you've been getting evicted for many, many moons. There ain't no way, heck, she should be able to rattle off that process that easily. I bet you she don't even know all her grandkids' names, but she know the eviction process.
These people live at this level. They live at the poverty level, so they used to getting thrown out. This is standard for her. Standard for her, and she outraged. Nothing wrong with ain't nothing like Bum Keisha acting a fool on the curb, knowing she wrong, knowing you wrong, knowing you ain't paid no rent, knowing you ain't trying to pay no rent. If you ain't paid your rent in 60 days, where all your money at since 60 days? You ain't saved no money. You ain't got none. You just been living off your money but not paying rent in my house. Oh, hell.
Listen, Granny on a fixed income. So, and that Kudakata ain't selling like it used to. So, I mean, that little $900 a month Social Security check and
them HQ, they be planning on money they have not yet secured. I'm telling you how it go. So she'll be out here, and you like, where the money going? Nana be out here. She's like, you know what? She'll say, I got a house to clean on Friday. That's what they do. Little jobs like this. Shout out to my mama. I got a house to clean. That's gonna be a little $40. So then they'll go buy $40 worth of scratch offs. And now I'm $40 in the hole because I'm looking forward to that $40 from cleaning this house. And then that falls through. You know what I'm saying? Miss Maybelline, she go out of town or she in the hospital, and now you ain't got that house to clean. Now you $40 short because you done bought them scratch offs. This is how it goes, and that's light work, but just a little bit of insight, HQ.
That part.
Those are facts.
That's right. That's where it goes. We gonna have to fix all this. She paid last month. You have to have 30 days. Put that on camera. You have to have 30 days. She paid last month. She told me she gonna pay on the 10th. You got from the 1st to the 5th to pay your rent. After the 5th, you get the late charge. After you get the late charge, if you don't pay by the 10th, you gotta go to court, and the court can evict you. Not no process server. Now you got that recorded?
Those are facts.
Huh?
Those are facts.
That's right. That's where it goes.
What she said? I don't know. I just agree with her.
That's the way it goes.
What's that?
On an eviction, she got to receipt where she paid last month. Okay? You have 30 days. You
He get right in the camera.
After the 5th, pay the late charge. After the 10th, they can take it to court. You would have to go to the court.
This is Bonquisha holding court in the street. They are throwing her stuff out in front of her face. Right. And she just sitting there trying to explain as if she gonna say a magical word. He gonna say, you know what? Our bad. Let's take her stuff and put it back in the house. We made a mistake. Let's put the stuff back in.
Thank you. Like, that is her desired outcome. What's the probability of it happening though? 0. And look, do we understand why it pays to present your best self to the world? Look at her. Look at that old woman out there looking all busted, crusty, dusted, gray hair just blowing in a cold wind. Like, ain't nobody trying to listen to you. You got nothing going on for yourself. You not no wholesome nana. You see what I mean? If that's a wholesome nana out there, these brothers out there, they going about this way differently. But she a raging hyena. They can't even try to be soft. And they under the gynocracy. Believe that.
Yeah, she could have asked them to put, this is the stuff that I have that I'm able to have, like, my son come pick up and take. This stuff is going to storage. Can you put this stuff over there? Like, I agree with you. If she was just not full of piss and vinegar and it was just a little bit more, sweet, then she could have them kind of like help her out a little bit. Not that they're not going to take the stuff out of the house, but maybe they wouldn't be just dumping it into one big clusterfuck of a pile. Like, my God, this is just such a hot mess. Like,
it's over now. Now it's all in that big old pile. It's all upset. They just throwing it over there. She got to eat that.
Man.
Should have taken her rent last month. She finna bring her rent receipt and the police. You have 30 days to be
Why everybody try to tell me how to do my job?
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
When I brought the first court appearance.
No, we're not bothered about that. I'm asking you, are you doing all of this problem?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Okay, did you serve her that she was gonna be evicted?
I'm not finna keep
Did she go to court?
Ask her, did she go?
She finna bring him to show you.
Did she go to court?
They didn't say nothing to go to court.
Oh, stop. I brought it over here.
You brought it, but she took her rent and
she owe it. She owe it.
She paid last month rent. It ain't but the 6 now.
Man, ain't no telling.
It ain't no 3 months.
Man, we can't help out, boy. Everybody come over with a $200 pizza.
Did you see the last one?
Like Mr. Walker already hit on, do you know what it takes for the people to show up to your house and start throwing your stuff out? This is not a 3-day process. This stuff can take months at times. And she's sitting here like, well, she paid the rent on the... They like, no, we are here. You are well past any, leniency. It's over.
Her argument now, once it was already set in stone that they were evicted, whoever she talking about, her daughter, because she talking as if, my daughter on the lease, my daughter paid. It ain't even her. See, this is great. This is mom here, this big nana. And what most likely happened was the daughter handed over the funds when it was already said and done. And the mom like, y'all took the money? And the dude on the porch like, yeah, we took the money. It's owed. You still getting out, though.
I don't know how rental evictions work, but I used to do bank evictions on people for getting foreclosed on their mortgage. And we'll say, this batch of folders here, we're going to foreclose on all of these people in May. So 3 months before May, I'm pulling your property's water bill. I'm pulling the title on your property. I'm pulling all the utility bills to see if anybody has a lien on you at this address that can affect my title, that needs to be ready, clean, and clear for the next home buyer to easily buy that home after I put it on the Georgia sale day roster. Once we get it on that roster, it's not coming off, unless you got the full payment for your mortgage, not what you owe. But at this point, the bank is saying, you got to give us the whole ticket. And if you don't have the whole ticket, Georgia sale day, and you don't have anybody on the courthouse steps to get that property back for you, it's going to the next person, clean and pristine, nothing on the title. So Miss Mary, if the water company got a lien on you, that we're making it so it follows your behind. It's not going to follow this house. It's not going to come on this house. So it takes the bank about a good 3 months before they can start issuing out those notices. So, I mean, she's had plenty of time, I'm sure.
I want to touch on something right quick. G-Nell said everybody should be looking out for Nana. No, that's that gynocratic talk. Nana should have moved in a way that she ain't got to have her kids being put out or have to go through hardships to help Nana. The parents pour into the kids, not the kids pour into the parents. That's that hood backwardsness. No, Nana should have moved in a way where she don't wind up like this, or where her kids feel inclined to come to her rescue, not her got to beat on their door for help.
I pay for elder pay for my parents, but that's because my parents still afford me a good life. So they take care of me.
Exactly.
If hell come to high water and I need to do it for them, I've said, okay, out of my paycheck, this is how much I'm going to pull out of it. So if my parents ever need something outside of their control that they can't pay for, I can supplement it, you know? So I do agree, G-Nell, that there are some elderly people that deserve the kindness and the grace for us to take care of them. But if you look at all the signs here, there's no men around. This lady, it seems like she's insulated with a whole bunch of women. Why is that? Why is there no man out there standing next to her with her cold gray hair blowing in the wind? Like, why? And if you ask yourself that, looking at all the signs, it's probably because she's full of piss and vinegar, and she's probably been like that most of her life. Clearly, it's not this man's problem why she's getting evicted. It's her fault why she's getting evicted. And look at how she's treating him. And people are supposed to come to her aid. I think this is more of the reason why you don't see it. Like, yeah.
Even the lady recording. Nick.
He's so extra.
I don't know. Look at you at nighttime, baby. What else?
Well, we ain't getting finished, so we can go.
Yeah.
Fuck this record shit.
So there we go. Nana getting her stuff thrown out. It's a cautionary tale. So like you said, should people be out here taking care of her? Absolutely. She shouldn't even be to this point. So this will be a cautionary tale for women, you know, to move accordingly in life. Don't burn all your bridges. Don't be, you know, cantankerous and pissing off the men in your family and stuff like that. You're probably going to need them before they need you.
Nah, big back aunties. Y'all can only rule with an iron fist for so long. See that? She still thinks she got that iron fist. But at some point, big nanas, your sons and daughters gonna get into their 30s. They're gonna sit there and start to weigh out this relationship. Like Mrs. Raquel said, yeah, she taking care of mom because the mom looked out, still benefiting from the love and resources of mom. Yeah, you can have whatever you want. But in these instances, this ain't this. Women like this, they are simply there to extract resources, time, and sanity from their kids. And their reasoning, they say, I took care of you. So now you got to take care of me. There should be some truth there. There should be some truth with that saying. But again, you don't do it with an iron fist. Your children should feel impelled to come to your aid and be there for you, not because you keep cussing at them.
No, she should have put something in place. But she didn't put anything in place. I mean, I kind of understand to a certain extent. Maybe, stuff got out of hand. I don't know. I just ain't gonna be one of those people that be left to those kind of devices. You ain't gonna be able to throw me out of nothing. Especially if I worked ahead of time in order to own stuff. I don't want to get thrown out of anything. But then again, Chinese people, they help their family, they help their mother and father, they take care of them. I mean, I just don't understand why we don't do it. That's probably half of our problem.
You're right. I like that, HQ. You're right. I'll be seeing the videos because the mother, especially with the Asian community, any videos I've seen, the mom and dad move in, and that's daycare. That's the difference. Mom and dad be there, and them kids ain't going to daycare. When the daughter and the son go off to work, or the daughter and son-in-law, however it's structured, the grandparents are there, take care of the house, watching the kids. It's a beautiful structure. Everybody's benefiting from somebody, not these leech situations.
That part. So as far as Nana, we're going to put her in the sub, and good night, Nana.
Close to everything going to sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Much as grief does surface for me.
I agree with you, HQ, about how that family structure should be.
And
that's
as
my
much
goal.
as grief does surface.
That's my goal. When I get older, I want to be that grandparent.
I mean, we've talked about this often. I date younger men, but a lot of
that part. So here we go.
What's that? Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says we need some more HQ eviction stories.
Oh, I got plenty of them, but plenty of them.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says HQ looking tasty tonight. I've been right here. Man, big shout out to Bobby Vegas Gaming. Come through at the end of the show. Gifting 10 single by choice memberships. Appreciate you, brother.
Also, shout out to the brother Gone Postal in the cash shop with the 20 ball. He says, salute, fellas. It's worth the price of admission.
Appreciate you, Gone Postal.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Bobby Vegas. Says this is really sad. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says HQ acted like Robert De Niro in Heat. That's what, yep.
Shout out to Alfonso back in the cash app. He says she better sell plates to get that money.
Guess she can cook.
Yeah, ain't enough plates to sell.
Yeah, she could have did that. She could have.
Yeah, no, that's fool's gold. You can only do so much. Let's say she sells 20 plates and makes $200. That's not gonna get her anywhere.
And 20 plates, her feet, she gonna be all swole up and tired. It's over, delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, they be ate half the food, and it's just a nightmare. Ain't no money in that.
Food stamp. She could have took some food stamp. See, what I would have did was
illegal. Now it's illegal. You're instantly illegal.
I'm finna say legally.
Even though I'll grant you that HQ, but it's not sustainable. Even if you do it one time and make $500, then where you at?
There's a
hamster wheel.
There's ways to make illegal money. There's just ways to make illegal
trust me,
money.
you're preaching to the choir, but you on the hamster wheel. I'm trying to tell you. But here we go.
I just be trying to help.
Yeah. I mean, for some people, that could be good advice for the right person, not for that 70-year-old woman. She food bar.
Well, I had this one lady call me up, and my daughter was like, "Mom, this lady want me to pee in a cup for her," and blah blah blah. I was like, "No, don't be doing nothing like that." And she was like, "She's a criminal, Mom." I was like, "She can braid hair for 5 days a week, and that's $1,000 a week." if she wanted to be smart criminal, but if she didn't want to be no smart, see, I can tell you how to make money if you're a criminal and you can't work real hours and whatnot. But I divert.
HQ.
Shout out to Kevin. I don't know what that's about. Says become a member, ninjas. It costs to sit up here. Shout out to Kevin.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We done made our way to the feature. We are talking about modern women are strong, independent, alone. What's next? I can do bad all by myself. And I see one of y'all was talking about it earlier, so we're going to bring it out. The sister Tracy Ellis Ross. And she went on the podcast, the Michelle Obama podcast, and she starts spilling her guts, I see.
Egregious.
And you know, as much as grief does surface for me around not having children and not having a partner, I still wouldn't want the wrong partner.
That's a great point for people to hear.
I'm not interested in that. You have to make my life better. It can't just be, you know, I'm in a relationship to be in a relationship. So even though the grief does emerge and that comes and I hold that, I think of what I've done and I woke up every morning trying to do my best. I didn't wake up one morning and be like, I'm going to mess this day up.
That's right.
So I must be where I'm supposed to be. And I don't know. Sometimes I think of all of the things I've done, the courage that I've had to have and what I've had to learn how to navigate as a single person with no one to hide behind.
Yeah.
And it's built a really beautiful experience around me. And I have incredible friends.
Yeah, great friends. So she say there are some regrets about not having kids, being a wife or having a partner, as she says. And then, she sit up here and say, well, I could be married, but she did the Kendra G. These boss chicks this their move now. I could be married, but why would I get married when there's, 60% divorce rates and all these women are unhappy? I would rather not if I'm not going to be married to a perfect man.
Granted, resistance is futile. We are not here to change Tracy Ellis Ross's outlook on this. Nope. We are here to listen, judge, and move accordingly. Let her talk. And I guarantee you, the more she talk, she's going to sound like a big, strong boy who has gotten to this point in his life and he don't know what to do with all his money. But today's modern boss chicks, they refuse to part with their money. That's why they are in this conundrum.
That part. So she's 52 years old, HQ. She don't have any kids, never been married. Y'all know.
She, I think it's sad because I think what happened to her was she fell in love with somebody, and they couldn't make it work. Because I know she fell in love with Akon's brother, and they were very much together.
With Boo, if she really thought she was gonna get Boo to settle down,
that's
Boo
my point exactly.
Infamous playboy.
That's my point exactly. Exactly.
And he's spicy. He's spicy too. So there's no.
No, he said he didn't believe in monogamy. But
that's what I'm saying. He's very spicy. He's spicy. That means like. He's not I'm going to claim you. You're my one and only boo. He's not that type.
But I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about her. I'm saying she fell in love.
What do you keep?
Okay. You can fall in love with a person that ain't good for you. It happens all the time.
But he is so significantly under her age. He's a young boy. He's young. He's like younger. I think he's probably a couple of years younger than Mr. Walker and Gavin X.
So he's like 35.
That young.
Like
Boo? Yeah, he's a younger. Akon is like he's younger than Tracy Ellis Ross.
Yeah.
Significantly younger than her. So why she would think Boo was gonna take her seriously and make an honest woman out of her. I don't.
So here we go. We ain't done. We got more madness. Hit the like button.
We've talked about this, that often I date younger men. And a lot of it is because...
Let's stop on that, folks.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, but why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes. Hurry.
You hear this?
Hair.
Michelle Obama, she's sitting there. Tracy Ellis Ross said she was at dinner with the Obamas. And she told him, I like to date younger men. And she said, you see that face she made? She said, Barack was like, well, why? And she said, because I can. And Michelle Obama said, yeah, girl, preach. This is a married woman telling her, yeah, girl, preach.
I'd be danged if my wife entertained a friend or associate that dares mock me like this. Yeah, Barack said, why? Why you mocking my husband like that? Better be her next question. Why my husband don't sound like that? And they sitting there laughing at his expense. Egregious. Again, uncovering of your husband's head. Egregious. Broken marriage vows is all I'm seeing.
There we go. I'm gonna take it back.
On that, folks.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, but why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes. Hurry. This is what I'm saying. Tales from Tracy's.
It's fun. It's very fun to share.
Tracy tale.
But
I'm sorry.
But one of the reasons, though, that because I had to ask myself that question, I was like, what is this about?
Yeah.
Because I want a partner. And so often, and it's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, just robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why? Why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous?
There's that.
But a lot of men.
So there we go. She's on the record, like Raquel was hitting on. She's on the record saying she dates 35-year-old men. She has said that out of her mouth. She said they could be 35, 30, that's her thing. And she's 52. I mean, it's where we at.
Ain't double standard. I ain't mad at it. You practice. You a good time. No strings attached. I ain't a notch under the belt. Got a celebrity. Do your thing, boo-boo.
That part, what's your take, HQ? 52, 35?
Nothing. I just think it's very sad. That's all. Very sad. Human being.
Is it cringe? Is it cringe? Like, what if
she has no choice? There are no choices. I mean, I'm from the premise that she had these feelings for this particular person. She made it known that that's how it was. Just because you fall in love with the wrong person, that don't mean you get past that. Some people just don't get past that. You just have to think, that's a beautiful woman right there. She got a banging body, beautiful woman, all these things going for her. So why she never got a man? Never got a man. She wanted one. But he didn't
want
her.
Do this. I think by the end of this conversation, we'll get to the bottom of it. Here we go.
But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is but a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks. And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were, or prize and I have no interest in it, and I will not do it again.
I'm sorry.
No.
Okay. So she said most of men her age, y'all toxic masculinity. You hear that, Black America, Leon King? She said y'all toxic. You niggas.
But you name them two. You name them two.
HQ, go sit down with your cantankery. No, listen, Trey, she out of pocket, sister. There we go.
Toxic masculinity. The term itself is just sick. These toxic masculinity. You know what toxic masculinity does? Toxic masculinity sends a man into a burning building to say folks he don't know. That's what toxic masculinity looks like. Toxic masculinity is a guy getting out and helping a stranger on the side of the road change a tire. That's masculine as heck. And to the point where y'all deem it toxic. But they don't. There you go. I don't know who said it. Anytime the women like Tracy Ellis Ross is in trouble, you know, if she's in her mansion and she hears a bump in the night, when she dialed 911, you want to know who she wants to show up? A big old toxic masculine man to come get the boogeyman away. Fact. So stop with this toxic masculinity. Y'all need it.
If a whole bunch of women showed up to help me, I would be so scared for all of us. Like, no, please send the firefighter men, or like, please, no. Yeah.
Okay. Well, as y'all could imagine, the sisterhood is coming to defend her. So here we go.
Tracy Ellis Ross meant 35. Y'all love to get on this internet acting fucking obtuse. She didn't mean 21 younger. You niggas love to try to, you know, get status behind your predatory actions. She meant fucking 35, 40, and she's 55. Not you niggas wanting to date 20 and 19-year-olds and you're fucking 60 and 55 years old. That's different. And I hate how men get on the internet and act obtuse about power dynamics. Like, the average 50-year-old woman is not dating a 20-year-old. Let's cut the fucking shit. Like, just say you like little girls, you like young girls because they're easy to manipulate, but stop trying to make a thing. Tracy Ellis Ross, men, I like younger men. And the context clues, inference, y'all are just dumb as a box of fucking rocks, man. She meant 35 years old, 40, 50, and I'm 52.
Execute Order 66.
We got a young lieutenant. She's making her way up the ranks. This is how you get stripes in the gynocracy. You got to come to the front and defend it.
With sign language, insults, and ad hominems. Y'all dumb. Dumb as a bucket of rocks. We ain't like y'all. That's not what she meant. Ladies, to try to help y'all out, men, maybe we are not as smart as y'all. I'm being facetious. All right. We don't know what y'all mean. We only know what y'all say. I'm going to say it again. We cannot decipher what y'all mean. We hear y'all words and we take them at face value, and that's it. But if you say you like younger men, we don't, and you don't put an age on it, don't expect us to put some safe parameters on there for your good feelings. No,
wait a minute. I know that it means they thought she meant 21 years old. I know that.
She should have said it. She should have been specific, but that's women. They are vague. They'll say, "Oh, I'll take a."
So when a man says the same thing, y'all think 21 and 22 too?
Y'all be lying. That I'm gonna stop it there. These women
We
be
think
lying.
that. We think that when men say they like to date younger, we're thinking of age, which is 21 and up.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking.
And stop
until that weirdo the other night. Until the weirdo the other night that brought 18 into the room.
Ain't nobody gonna bat a lash if a 50-year-old woman is hunching on an 18-year-old young man. No one gonna bat a lash.
I think half your age plus
HQ, I just want you to acknowledge that one thing. If a 50, 60-year-old woman hunching on an 18-year-old boy, young man, no one's gonna even blink. Y'all say, "Oh, that's no." That's all y'all say is y'all say, "Oh, that's a shame. That's sad." But whenever it's
hell no, I would never condone anything like that ever.
I'm saying it's the choice of words and how y'all address it. When women do it, it's sad. Oh, I wouldn't do that. But when dudes do it, they are condemned. Women are slightly indirectly shamed. Men are condemned.
And I condemn every person that does something like that.
Okay.
Every person that does something like
I believe you.
Any person that you don't date and they not half your age plus 7, you're degenerate. That's the way I look at it, female or male.
Fair.
Half your age plus 7.
Okay. So here we go. She said Tracy Ellis Ross is dating 35. All right, even though she's 55 or whatever, she be on IG thirst trapping like this.
Come on out that pool.
Let's give this dirty hairstyle.
Anybody worry about that hair? Cheeks.
I just want you to know I just bent my knee. Just bent it. And it hurt. It was like, ouch. Which is exactly what happens when I wake up in the morning now. I wake up at 50, hot as ever. And it's as if someone beat me up while I was sleeping. I'm like, oh. That's how I wake up. Ouch. Oh, and then I have to stretch. Who knew that was actually going to be real? It's real, guys. Sunblock in the eyes. Water in the ear. I have dipped. Goodbye.
It's her. She's dramatic. All right. As y'all know, what her mom is who? Diana Ross. Not sure what she's famous for, but that's her mom. And
Diana
brother, the one guy that
What? Wait a minute. You don't know who Diana Ross is?
Not really. I know the name is familiar. I don't know
The
what she's
singer?
famous for.
She's a singer. Yeah, she's a
She
singer.
put on Michael Jackson.
Okay, granted. But listen, is her brother also the guy that played in ATL? T.I.'s little brother is in the movie ATL. Is that her brother?
No, but he looks similar to her little brother.
I thought they were related.
That's
No,
Diana Ross's son.
Yes, it
her
is.
little brother is married to Jessica Simpson's little sister.
I thought the guy that played in ATL, his last name is Ross. That's her brother.
That's
That's her
Diana
son.
Ross's son.
That's whose son?
That
Diana
dude that
Ross's
played
son.
T.I.'s brother in the movie.
That's Diana Ross's son.
Yeah.
Yes, that's her
That's
son.
her little brother.
He's married to that singer's sister. Yes, Diana
Okay.
Ross. That's her son.
Yeah.
That's Diana Ross's son.
So sorry. Yes, that is him. He was little back then. Now he's grown and married to Jessica Simpson's little sister, Ashley Simpson.
Wow.
Sorry.
That's my man.
And they have
That's
two
my man
kids.
that- Yeah, that's the dude at ATL. It was cutting up. He said, I'm getting some cutty in this house. I don't say nobody get no cutty in this house.
So that's his little sister.
That's her little brother. That's her little brother.
Yeah, her little brother. Okay, I'm sorry.
But this is her. She's on Instagram a lot of times. Let me see if I could pull this up. She's been doing this for a long time. She's an old 304. As y'all can see, she's been doing modeling and stuff since she was young, apparently. She's 55. She's been on the scene for a while. And she was beautiful. She ain't a bad-looking woman.
She was. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's a waste. Yes.
So that's her mom. That's her mom right there. Her and her mom.
They was the truth. And they wasted. I don't care what nobody say. Diana Ross, Tracy Ellis Ross. These sisters, they fell victim to their own hubris. They sitting there watching men around them, the men they desire, move like men, and they want to be men. And they act like men. That's why they lonely. Because they don't know, like men, they got to pay to play when they get to the end of their life. If you
Look at her. Back in the 90s, she was out there getting them cheeks clapped. All right? Brad and Chad, you name it.
Yes, by Brad and Chad. She dated a Chad for a long time. That Chad didn't marry her. You know, so she had been in a long-term relationship. When she's talking about how she did that for Chad, and he never married her. Her dad is also a Chad.
Yes, she is. Her dad is, yes. And that's the first time I seen this woman was in the TV show Girlfriends. I didn't know I didn't know who her mom was, none of that. I'm ignorant. I'm from the projects for real.
Yeah, Diana Ross. Yeah, I only know from listening to the old school.
Yeah, I don't know. I had no clue. Y'all in the chat. I don't know who Diana Ross is.
That song, I'm coming out.
Okay.
I want the world to know.
Now, if somebody had $1 million in the suitcase and they say name who, before you just told me that, if they said name the singer, I couldn't do it.
Well, call me. I'm gonna help you keep your bag. Okay, call me.
It's just, that's the ignorant.
It's the way you got this dynamic daughter mommy duo. Look at them. Let's stop for a minute. Take dating out of it. You got a mom and a daughter working the primetime runway. How do you mess that up? This is a dream. This is not dream deferred, dream granted.
She took after her mom. She took after her mom because Chutney, her sister, I believe her sister is married with the family. Her little brother is also married with a blended family. You know, he took on a woman with a kid and then had more kids with that woman. And when you see their Easter holiday photo tomorrow, it will be or today, it will be so beautiful, and it will have all the family in there, and she'll be the only one with no man and no children amongst her. She'll be holding one of her nieces or nephews, like always every year. She holds her niece or nephew, and she has no man at the party, no man to show for.
Say it.
So this is her. You grab some of these super chats.
Wow. Shout out to the brother Kim Netter. Says, become a member, ninjas. It costs to sit up here. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says, she should have got wifed up when Girlfriends was out. She wasted her best years, indeed. We appreciate you, Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says, Tracy doesn't want to take instruction from a man. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says Tracy up there looking like Lazy Bone. Game over.
God damn.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali, coming through. Says that woman is insufferable. And Michelle Obama too. She talking about divorce and Bo. That's proof enough. There is no melanated man good enough. And she's not dating. She getting ran through. HQ should be proud.
I am absolutely proud. Absolutely.
Appreciate your Black Unity. Says Tracy, you want a partner, but don't want a traditional man. There's a prize for that. Congratulations. Take your blender and go home. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says Mr. Walker, you come across the story of that old assistant principal that got arrested for making a student massage her foots? No. See, this is the type of stuff that would have went on.
I did a video on it. It's so egregious, y'all.
You see? If see, and that's what it's different. If you're a young, you know what I'm saying, young man coming into your puberty, and some hot teacher talking about, hey, you want to rub my feet? You like, shoot close. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
I said that too, Mr. Walker. Although that is not.
Is she a hot teacher? Is she a hot teacher?
It's not okay though. Just because the young boy wants the attention, that's not okay. But this lady is a doctor, Mr. Walker. She was a PhD and made him do that.
And
then called him sexy chocolate in the hallway when she passed him.
Man.
Trifling, y'all. Trifling.
Double standard. Shout out to I'm not liking the video. Says sisterhood just stank. Musty muffage. Bye, bum Keisha. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says the young women 18 to 29 that go on Ashley and Kendra specifically target older men in their 40s and 60s for their resources and say men their age are immature. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says thirst trapping is a young woman's game and not for post-menopause women. Cringy, desperate, and forever for the streets. Young dudes have your way with her. Straight practice. We appreciate your Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Gavin, we are suspending your black card for 30 days. Gavin
wasn't listening to no Diana Ross. We have to give him a pass. Come on now. Like, come
that
on.
Part. I thought Diana Ross was a white woman. I just learned something tonight. So.
Diana Krall.
You're digging the hole deeper for yourself, please.
Shout out to Hex. Says free little man in the boat. Thirst trapping at 50? Yeah, easy work.
Money.
Here we go. Now it's getting good. Shout out to Who's the Master come through. Says instead of her describing herself as a cautionary tale, she's doubling down on her undesirable situation. Young melanated women are watching her, and the first dang lady sensationalized this lifestyle. That's the part What is going on with Big Mike up here? Why is she up here talking like this and she got a whole husband? What Barack
It's sad. It's so sad and embarrassing that she's become this like caricature of herself. Like,
now, do y'all see why we call Barack a simp? Look how his wife talking about him. Appreciate your Black unity. Says Gavin, Diana Ross saying, love taught me who was the boss. Coincidentally, Tracy is learning the same lesson. We appreciate you. I'm not liking the video. Says my granny saying backup for Diana Ross. Gav tripping. For real? That's what's up.
Okay. Listen, I told you I learn something new every day up here. Just learned about Diana Ross now.
There you go. Shout out to the brother Tall. Says y'all never saw The Wiz. Dorothy was Diana Ross. I do remember that, and I got to be fair. You know, I didn't learn about Diana Ross really till I got to college. I think my mom didn't. It was my boy Terrence put me on all the oldies. Yeah, but yeah, in the hood, they ain't really listening to that. Forgive us.
That's it. Yeah.
Shout out to the sister Michelle and her 6-pack. Says Mr. Gavin, Diana Ross was as big as Tina Turner.
Impossible.
Asterisk.
Well, I would know who she is if that was the case.
Yeah, asterisk, Michelle.
Like I said, I did know that was genuine. I don't know who, but I know sort of. I know that's her. I learned that's her mom. Like I said, I didn't even know who she was when she was on that TV show. I knew she was the chick with the big eyes.
Ish. Spanish.
That's cool.
Like that.
The first SBC meetup, y'all reading super chats, and we're gonna do like pop trivia since y'all all so smart. I got some useless knowledge for y'all.
That part. Listen, this is a true story. I remember we was in high school when the Twin Towers went down on 9/11. Rest in peace to them folks. And everybody was, the students in the classroom crying and stuff. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what is the Twin Towers? They talking about, had no clue. Wow. Everybody all emotional. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I was in science class, and we sitting there and we seen the towers, and everybody was in the uproar. And Sam, like, I don't know what that is, what the World Trade said. Like, we were just watching, learning. So, just learning and watching. What happened? What got blewed up? Yeah, God rest in peace to all the folks affected by 9/11.
That part. Yeah. Like I said, people like, you don't know what that is? Like, nope. Unfortunately, the ignorance was deep.
They really don't get it. We are from the hood, the projects, pissy hallways, rats, roaches. Well, mice. I don't know about rats. Mice.
That part.
Appreciate you, brother Trey. 979 Glade City Samurai. Been a member for 18 months. Says it's 420. We rolling up and blazing down. Not me though. Huh? On Easter Sunday? Shout out to Who's the Master. Says good to see the real handsome HQ back. Good morning, Mrs. Rose. Good morning, SBC chat. Hey, you two ninjas. Hey, who's the master? We appreciate you, Coffee Killer, coming through. Says Tracy says, I run when a man shows he wants to be controlling. A man is a groom before he is a husband. He is the groom to his wife. He is to groom his wife to be to himself. Melanated women have said many times they do not want to be controlled. What is control? Control. Men cannot protect what they cannot control. They got to take that negative connotation off of controlled.
And that's what the sister here said. She said, I done been in those situations. I ain't letting no man control me.
And that's fair. She is a boss chick. No one should try to control a boss chick. No resistance. Just acknowledge it. Appreciate you, Roscoe. Says Mrs. Obama is a disgrace to womanhood for dragging her husband in the mud. He was the president of the United States. Ain't no ninja good enough.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says Barack death consumed the black pill.
Oh, to this day. Appreciate you, brother Tall. Says Diana Ross jiggled Lil Kim's boobie at the Grammys. That's a fact. I seen that. She did. She had the pasty on.
When she wore that little lavender cat suit with the pasty.
Yep. Shout out to the egregious one. Says, don't get it twisted. Tracy is a beautiful, fine woman, but it's well known that she's been a pass for white zaddies. Rest in the ish you created, bitch. Oh, all right.
That part. So here we go. We ain't done mining through this situation. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Where we at here?
She telling us how she like young men.
I stay open.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably more
way open.
Yes. Oh my God, that sounded so wrong.
I didn't mean that, Mom.
My heart,
your family,
my heart stays open.
Your heart
more open than it should. Yes. That was hard.
All right.
More open than it should be. But I do date, and it's a fascinating adventure out there. You know, mostly though, I think there's really good men out there. I think to a certain extent, I'm a very unique sort of unicorn of a woman. And so it's going to take a unique person. And in the meantime, I have really learned how to live my life and enjoy it and not sit around waiting. There's a lot you can learn about who a guy is or who a person is.
No accountability. When she sat there and said she's a unicorn of a woman, she removed accountability off of her. He said, I'm not the problem. The problem is there's not enough unicorn men. All right. Because I'm perfectly fine. You know, I'm different than every other woman.
Kid, they didn't get the memo. Glory to the Godfather. You are not a special unicorn. No, you are not. That's their problem. Look, she said that with a straight face. As logical men, all we see is you waving the white flag. I'm a unicorn. There ain't enough unique men out here for me. Granted, don't resist what she's saying. Take it as truth. She's right. There is not a man out here for her, so she won't have one. If you say it, it is true.
Lee Turner in the chat just said she sounds like Tia Mowry, and I agree. Soon Tia Mowry will be sounding like Tracy Ellis Ross, because what is she like? Maybe 6 years from 50 right now. Sad.
I thought she had gotten back with that baby daddy. She didn't?
I just thought they were taking pictures for.
Don't say baby daddy. You mean her ex-husband?
Or whatever.
I thought they were just doing family time. I didn't know they got back together.
If they are back together, it's tainted. She was out here acting like a single woman. Now she value concubine.
He was out here acting like a single man.
Men and women ain't the same. Y'all gonna learn.
His wife filed for divorce. Oh no, his wife filed for divorce. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, HQ. She was leaving him.
So therefore, they both free to do what they need to do.
Who's gonna win? Who? Okay, HQ. Let's stop right here.
He came back, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
So they not together.
He can hit. He can still get coup-de-cated, but he doing what he want to do. Know that.
They're not confirmed. They was together for like Christmas and holidays, but no, he's just doing what he got to do to see his kids, like most men.
Well, whatever.
She gonna lose. Trust me.
I think there's really good men out there. I think to a certain extent, I'm a very unique sort of unicorn of a woman. And so it's going to take a unique person. And in the meantime, I have really learned how to live my life and enjoy it and not sit around waiting. There's a lot you can learn about who a guy is or who a person is by how they are on the court.
Yes.
They let their guard down.
They let their guard down and their
really
character comes out.
I think I could have used that information. I think I'm a little late on adding that to my list of how to figure out if he's a match.
There's still time.
Noted now. There's still time because I'm still single. So noted now.
You know,
and that's another thing about women like her. She got so much life experience. It ain't even funny. She's been doing this stuff since she was a kid, flying on planes, going on to islands, and she's an actress. As y'all can just see, she can flip into these roles where she start acting goofy, Don't no man get time for that. She probably is in and out of different roles throughout the day, just acting wonky.
And she's stuck in her ways. I respect it. And men need to, and men do respect it. Ladies, that's why she's alone. Ain't no man she desires. No, he knows that he can't come here and do nothing with her. Anytime Mr. X, she break out to one of them characters, you better laugh. You better be on the same time she on. Otherwise, y'all ain't got chemistry. Now you got to go. That's her. Modern women like Tracy Ellis Ross, Jada Pinkett Smith, Nia Long, all of them, they have become Mr. They have become the man they claim they despise. They are insufferable. They can't get along with men. They blame the men while it's sick. Prove me wrong. I will wait.
That part.
Match. Figure out if he's a match.
Still
noted now. There's still time because I'm still single. So noted now.
You know,
I learned as I've gotten older, like chemistry is not a relationship. And love,
say that again.
Chemistry is not a relationship.
Yes.
And love does not always include chemistry.
And everybody out there asking, well, what is chemistry? Huh?
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
That's chemistry. And I ain't talking about high school class. She say, chemistry is not a relationship, meaning hunching. Just because he clapped my cheeks don't mean I go with him.
Right on, Miss X. Thank you for pointing that out, because that go over some folks' head. Yeah, instead of saying situationships, chemistry, it sounds kind of honorable, right? Our chemistry. No, y'all body fluids. And she got a point. Hunching ain't love, and love don't equate to good hunching. So little man in the boat is wearing them out.
That's why you're not supposed to have all that good old experience that Mr. Gavin was just talking about, ladies. Because then it's just too much and you can't make a decision because you don't know which way to go. You done been flipped upside down, ran through the mud, ran through the libraries or wherever y'all done been ran through at. And it's just like, it's so confusing. That's why you're not supposed to have that's the drop, because you done got addicted to the juice.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't know what to pick or what's best for you.
It's all those experiences, like you said. So this guy was taking me on the best vacations. This guy was the most intellectual, stimulated my mind. This guy gave me the best meat hunching. And they like, dude, now they at the end of the road. And now the final guy got to match all these other past guys.
That is why you don't have so many guys. Like, good Lord, you can't make a good decision with all of those different pieces of the puzzle scattered around out there. Like, good Lord, now you think you're missing out on any little thing if it's not that with the other person, which makes you miserable and insufferable and nobody can please you. That's what the men are saying. Too much juice is bad for you. Like, y'all want to be able to get all the juices y'all want, but it's not good for you. It's detrimental. Like, good Lord, she sounds so dumb. And then why is Michelle up there like snapping and clapping? Why is she not giving her any pushback? Like asking her any in-depth questions? Like, she has 2 daughters. Does she want this for her daughters?
Yes, she went on to say that. Yeah, she said she is raising her. I think we'll get to it, but I'm going to ask you this, HQ. At 52 years old, she's 52. Can she still find everything that she's looking for? It ain't. She says she's still single.
Can she? I guess maybe she can. I don't know. I don't know what the lady's life is like. I don't know.
You think it's a high probability?
I know what I told y'all at the beginning. Why she didn't get married. Why she's not in a relationship. That's what I think.
You think it's a probability? I guess it's always a chance. Do you think it's a
There's
probability?
always a chance, but I think she sabotages herself. I think she sabotaged herself. So
it's over.
Okay. Yeah, it's over for her. Yeah, for her and Vivica and all the other dragons my age.
There's still time because I'm still single. So noted now.
You know,
I learned as I've gotten older, like chemistry is not a relationship. And love,
say that again.
Chemistry is not a relationship.
Yes.
And love does not always include chemistry.
Yes.
And I'm somebody who wants both. Now, everybody's not like that. Some people are really don't want a sort of the passionate chemistry of, intimate, physical energy. That's not their thing. And you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody who that's one of the ways they communicate love. And the crazy thing is for me, when it takes a lot for somebody to get inside my heart and feel safe, once you get in there, it's so hard for me to get you out. And I have to really give myself time. And that's the other thing I would say to Ronan about him sort of pining around this old relationship. Remember that in memory, you remember the good stuff.
That's right.
So it's not always the full picture. There's a reason that didn't work and you can trust that. And the right relationship, there's nothing you can do to make it stop. Like it will resurface itself if it's meant to be.
So here we go. This woman is facing her mortality. She's looking old. Like I said, she's still not a bad looking woman, but she's in her 50s. She ain't that 20-year-old runway model we seen. And she sort of wasted her youth. We done seen this many times, and she's nothing like her mom. So we can sit here. Her mom had kids. All right, her mom got a legacy. This woman has none of that.
How does that happen? Like, I mean, as parents, we all want the best for our kids. And I know for sure, shout out to Diana Ross, one of my favorites. I know she wanted the best for her kids. Like, how do they address this? Like, how are you a mom of 3 or 4 and you looking at your daughter who didn't get none of that and you watching her go through this pain? This is pain here. This is not a victory lap. This is not a moment of exhaling. She is sitting here just trying to make the pain make sense. She's like, I am a full body woman. I live a fulfilling, robust life. But whenever the lights close and everybody step away and it's just you left with your thoughts and your shiny things can't hold you and it's too damn cold to get in that pool and go for a dunk, then what?
Opportunity. Missed opportunities. Some people are not meant to be married or in relationships. It is what it is. Not all of us can be good at that. Not all of us have the opportunity.
So do you think she came to that realization though? I agree with that, HQ. Do you think she realizes that?
I think she's come to that conclusion. She's accepted the fact that she can't have children.
Or she wants partnership. She wants partnership from a guy that she is really attracted to. She says she wants both. She wants chemistry and love from a guy she desires at this age. She wants fire and desire.
It's so childish. That was so childish of her. That was so childish. Of course, everybody wants fire and desire. Of course, we're all human. That's the thing about it. That's what makes her so dumb and delusional, that she thinks that she's this special snowflake unicorn thing, that what she wants is so different than the next lady on Kendra G's channel. Everybody wants the man in the boat popping off, going crazy when they come on, man. That's women want that. But that is not what you base a relationship off of, the bedroom chemistry. That is childish, Tracy. Because it's an ebb and flow. Sometimes it's going to be wilding and on the porch, on the deck, outside, in the grass. Sometimes it's going to be like that. Sometimes it's going to be vanilla, in the bed, laying down. There's nothing wrong with that. So childish.
Look at her.
Tracy in the gym. Tracy says she's 50 years old. She's still in shape. And she wants the meat that she wants. And I'm sure she's still probably getting them cheeks clapped, like she said, by 35-year-old men or younger.
35-year-old, 20-year-old. That they not gonna tell the whole truth. They not. Somebody like Tracy, she'll have a pool boy, somebody come through there. Yeah. 16 and up. Big old mature testosterone done hit early. Come on in here, get yourself something cool to drink, pool boy, and get these cheeks.
So this is her at the gym doing her yogas and thirst trapping, sweating. Not a bad looking woman. Most men, if she was a married woman right now, her husband would be excited to see his wife at 50 still in shape, still in the gym, doing her thing. But you single out here, and she regrets it, as she said. She says, I regret not having children. I don't have a partner. I'm out here by myself.
Amen, amen, amen. She should have been someone's wife for the past 20-some years, but she ain't.
So this is her. I see y'all in the back. I'm sure some of y'all might try to jump in her DM just to get left on unread.
All the way unread.
They're going to be like, I'm 35, Tracy. What's up?
And not only that, Raquel was saying something about Michelle Obama up here. And at some point, Michelle Obama, she says she is going to raise her kids like that, to be free spirits, almost like the Tracy Ellis, do whatever makes them happy.
Look at her. Look at her face.
I knew that, you date enough people, you date people that just cheat, right? And one thing I learned, luckily I learned it soon, I realized that cheating, if I was dating a cheater, that had nothing to do with me, because I am not inherently a cheater or a liar. I mean, I would rather just look somebody in the face and say, we should break up because I'm thinking about dating somebody else. And I'm not going to hold you hostage while I go experience stuff.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
So Michelle says, if Barack is cheating, it got nothing to do with her. She ain't lacking femininity just because she on stage doing push-ups. She ain't lacking femininity. She says it ain't about her. That's his problem.
And that's why now there's divorce rumors going around. Yeah. Lady, just learn. My only hope, and I'm saying hope on purpose, my only hope is that folks are observing this and not just laughing. Take note so that we don't fall victim to this madness either. I guarantee you, Big Mike did not think she would be up here at this big old grown age acting like this. But they fall victim to the gynocratic order and the sisterhood, because this is cringe. This was the first lady, all right, wife to President of the United States up here talking about slap her fingers, talking about young men clocking some tea and ish. How did we get here?
Wild work. What you got, HQ? Your girl Michelle.
Yeah, my girl Michelle. Y'all lay off my girl Michelle. We will burn this house down. Y'all keep
Big Mike.
My girl Michelle.
Big Mike.
Michelle. She held that together. Despite the bullshit.
Please.
But anyway, Tracy Ellis Ross. I just feel sorry for her. I mean, I look at women my age because we're all in our 50s. You heard Vivica, Lisa Ray, we're all in our 50s. And then I look at the whole life that I lived and what I experienced and what I did. And then I look at them and I'll be like, I did what I was supposed to do. I mean, I didn't understand why you couldn't do it. It's a lot of y'all out there that couldn't do it. I mean, so I just feel sorry for her because you had opportunities to do it, right? You had opportunities to do it. It wasn't like you were an ugly woman. Lisa Ray ain't ugly. Vivica Fox wasn't ugly. All these women, none of these women were ugly. These were beautiful women, absolutely stunning women. So why you couldn't keep a husband at all? All of them got married. All of them been married once, I think, except Tracy. But why you couldn't keep a husband? You could have did something different and kept a husband, but you didn't want to.
Career first. These are career first women, just like Kendra G. I mean, it is what it is.
Right. So I feel sorry for these ladies. It is what it is. And there's regret. There's nothing worse than having regret at the end, at close to the end of your life. Regret for the things you didn't do, for the things you didn't say, for the roads you didn't take. So, I took all of those roads. I took the career road and I took the wife and mother road. So I did all of those things. These ladies decided they were going to just do career thing.
Don't want to have regrets. I like that. And that's what they're reaching. They're reaching the point of regret. Right. Good point.
Right.
And so I just wanted to share that. I was talking with a friend and I noticed that like quite a few of my friends, men and women, are experiencing this kind of judgment about our bodies, our physical bodies. And I really encourage and invite all of us to just receive the wisdom of our bodies right now and allow the softness, the weight, the whatever that looks like, and be grateful. Like, I feel like I made it through this year, and
fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Here we go. DJ, what's she doing, Raquel? I see you up there. She just talking.
She's lonely. She, if somebody would be making her get that got going, and you know what I'm saying, a few back shots, her ass would be asleep right now, leaving everybody alone. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yes.
Do y'all care about what she's talking about?
No.
I don't care about what she's talking about. And I'm a woman that got a body that's getting older, that's figuring out, I got to keep continually eating like a bird until I die to keep this size 25. You know what I'm saying? Because I just refuse to be a size 26. I just refuse it. Okay? But I don't care about what she's talking about. I just don't care. It's just, girl, please.
I mean,
who
who really wants to hear what she got to say?
Man.
I mean, hear what she got to say, and you have nothing to put. It's not like you're talking about your work. You're not talking about your work. Maybe they'd be interested in that, but your regular, ordinary, everyday life. Don't know. You ain't got nothing to prove or show nobody about your ordinary life. So
that's why I stopped following her HQ, because it started getting like this, and I was thinking that she was like this high level, fashion forward type person that who I thought she was before social media. Social media ruined that for me. I don't go nowhere near this woman's page. Matter of fact, I walk away from her little stand at Macy's because she just annoys me so much now.
Not interesting at all. Her, Lisa Ray, not interesting at all.
That's a good point. She up here talking because she ain't getting juiced to sleep. That's all they want. They want to be getting juiced to sleep.
Right.
Can't go to sleep because you have no other stimulation going there for you. So the phone is that stimulation. And it's just like, girl, get a life. Get a life.
Right.
Man, listen. Y'all talking about this woman got no other stimulation. Listen, Tracy be up in that house going ham.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
100. She did just before she turned this phone on. It's all on her face, yeah. But that ain't gonna cut it. Look at that, Rose. Overworked and underpaid.
I just saw that picture. I just saw it. I was looking down and I looked up and saw that white thing and said, "Oh my Lord, Gavin, you need to quit."
Yeah.
Y'all love the personal massagers.
I feel like I made it through this year, and in some ways I've gotten deeper. In some ways I've gotten bigger. In some ways, I am forever changed. In some ways, I had something else to say, but it left my mind. But I don't think that my physical body is the most important thing to come out of this very difficult time judging or poking at or looking at with such vigilance and microscopic view. I think it is, this is a time for us to offer compassion everywhere, to our bodies and to each other. Do you know what I just learned? That if I pull my glasses down to my nose, they become readers. I mean, I gotta get with it. I gotta get with the program. All right. Sending goo gobs of love.
Yeah.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I'm over this woman. And this is why she is single, because a man cannot be in this house for more than a few hours. All right. Especially if he ain't got something in her mouth. So it just ain't going to work.
She just be talking, man. Listen here, ladies. If you want a man to be sitting here and deal with, because women, when they happy and comfortable, they do just be talking like this. You got to earn the attention of a man to deal with this. Just, hey, I learned it. My glass from the reader.
But even when you're doing that, it's like when Mr. Gavin tunes us out, and you gotta be like, babe, you see me, babe, I'm over here, babe. Look at it. Like I could be showing my husband something on the phone. He's looking in the direction. He's not seeing nothing. He's blocked me completely out. Like
I tell my wife, I say, look, you got to make sure I'm really looking.
Right,
I say, you got to make sure, because especially if I'm doing something else, I'm not too good at multitasking. I'm a typical guy. So if I'm doing
one track mind, yeah.
And now you come over here, especially if it's something that's just of leisure and entertainment. Good luck getting my attention on that.
That part. So we said earlier that by the end of this, we will figure out why this woman is 52, no kids, never been married, but she desires all this stuff at the end of life.
Regrets.
So for that, I guess she's still Glaze approved.
Oh yeah. We ain't gonna waste her. Go ahead and enjoy Glaze Galaxy, Tracy.
Yeah, you could be a yoga instructor up there.
There you go. For sure.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man, the jig is up. I've been married too long. I know these ladies is, man, 40-something years old plus and desiring a man that can't have a man, especially in the winter months. Like the energy is different, man. I know how hard it's got to be because I know the fulfillment, that me and my wife have in those months. And to think about being alone, and we always be talking like doing this show, we can't help but compare, in a healthy manner, our reality to the reality of our peers. And it's like, man, I couldn't imagine being up in the house without kids around and, nobody to hold and jump up on. Like, that's crazy.
That part.
Shout out to the brother Kim Netter, always coming through. Says unicorn equals horned up horse. Appreciate you, Jerea. He says, I'm confused. What makes her special? Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says, this is why the new generation of women aren't listening to their elders that have no results. Some of our elders are in competition with us. Facts. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says, remember Gabrielle Union admitting to telling Steph and Aisha Curry to destroy their marriage and hunch other people years ago? No.
Madness.
Shout out to Jay Bourne. Says, when T.I. What's that? When T Money causes martial law, civil unrest, they will take whatever man is closest. Facts. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Tracy needs to get a Leon King or date 60 and up.
Listen, she getting desired meats. Let's not get that misunderstood. She just can't secure the man of her age group that she desires.
And the secrets at that gym, some 22-year-old whippersnapper, she sneaking them in the back door. I'm telling you what's happening.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Mr. Ali. Says, I have a theory. Western melanated women are the worst group of women in the history of women. When it comes to relationships and marriage, the most difficult, overweight, and the most promiscuous. Prove me wrong, HQ.
I don't believe that. But you just talk.
Facts.
You ain't met all the women. As soon as you meet all the women, I believe what you say. But you ain't met all the women. So
you didn't say all. You can't say. Do you not realize anytime you insert all into a
that's what
conversation,
he just said all.
Where? Show me where it says all.
Did he say most? Did he say?
What do it? So wait.
He says, I have a theory. Western BWs, the worst group. He doesn't say all Western.
That
means he didn't say all.
That's implying all. So therefore,
if you are difficult, overweight, and promiscuous, you fit into that category. It's very easy to decipher. This is an example of women being triggered by words that are not even there.
Triggered.
Nobody said all.
I'm not triggered. I don't get triggered.
Michelle says Obama podcast exposed personal info like Jada Smith. Jada be
and that's another thing. Yeah, Michelle, she's going through the gauntlet up here on YouTube. And YouTube is one of the most humbling platforms that there is. And she come up here, people would think she will have millions of subs by now. I don't think she even got 100K yet. It's just dragging along. It's like Michelle Obama is on YouTube talking about personal information, podcast. You would think millions of black women will be signed up, but they're not.
You would. It's safe to say it's kind of too late. People are trying to jump onto this podcast thing. For one, they come here with the wrong intentions. They come here solely just to make money and try to get some clout. And that's why I hope it don't work out. They come here for the wrong reasons. Oh. We do appreciate you. Who's the master with your egregiousness? He says, I'm thinking about the difference between HQ and Tracy. HQ has lived a full life. She's been married, had kids, and is going to be able to leave them businesses when she's gone. Tracy's just going to be gone. HQ fulfilled her purpose. Okay.
There we go.
Love HQ. Shout out to Mr. Ali. Says to the madhouse with Michelle Obama, HQ. She about to make the first black president a divorcee. Oh, old girl ain't even do that to Trump. And he had ex with a corn star while she was pregnant. So will Barack be the first divorced president of the United States?
Yes. Yes.
He ain't going nowhere, and she ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, now you're going to answer the question. What's no? You didn't even. That was true. Yes, he would be. But if HU's theory did, you could say, but you don't believe it. But
I don't believe that, and not at all.
Even Hillary Clinton, Bill was getting got in the White House.
Right,
and she's still there. But Michelle about to leave her man,
and he ain't committed not an ounce of adultery.
She ain't going nowhere.
Okay, timestamp. The internet forever. Here we go.
Bingo. Appreciate you. Who's the master? The not so egregious one says, dang it, fellas. I'm in the gym and two walk by and see a woman in the dark. Message her a corn. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Appreciate you, Glade City Vet. Says, go ahead and send old Ellis to Glade City so we can enjoy. And did.
There you go. So wait till she all the way on the clearance rack and you see Corey Holcomb and all them guys clapping her cheeks. That's when it's over. Corey said he liked when it's over. He was telling Kendra that. He said, Kendra, wait till you go back to radio. That's when I'm going to get them cheeks once you down. I like it when y'all down bad.
God dang. I like to see you squirm. God dang it. Is what
That's
it
where we
is.
at though. Tonight we are talking about modern women. They are strong, independent, and alone. What's next? That's the closing question, because they say they can do bad all by themselves. What's next?
Are they going to go out quietly? Because it's got to come to a head. So do they have enough money to end this thing out alone? And they simply going to fade into black quietly and in peace? That'd be nice, but that's not what we're seeing. Shout out to Mr. X with the eviction videos. That as loving melanated men, that is really our concern. It is. Ain't nobody trying to see y'all out here, you know what I'm saying, getting y'all S classes repossessed and y'all out on the curb at 60 because y'all whole CEO scam done finally fell through. That is for real. That's what I'm worried about. Like, all this gonna come to a head, and they're like, you know what? We messed up. Now y'all gotta come help us. It's already too late. Then by then it's gonna be much, much too late, HQ.
So that part. So what's your final thoughts here, HQ? What's next? What's next?
I'm saying live your most fulfilling life. Live your most fulfilling life. Whatever makes you happy and doesn't hurt another person, you need to live your most fulfilling life, because you only got one. And you living your life through other people and living your life for other people and not doing what you're supposed to do as a wife, as a woman, or as a husband, you just come away from it feeling unfulfilled, right? I'm not saying you got to do two things. I'm not saying you got to do any, go a certain path. But what I am saying is, boy, that's the worst thing, is that regret. When you look back and you say, I should have did that. And I know Tracy, Lisa, and Vivica, I know they looking back and saying that's crap. You know, I picked the wrong thing. Hey, maybe fame came along. It wasn't as fulfilling as you thought it would be.
I don't, here's the thing. I think it still can be some fulfillment in a relationship part with these Boss Chicks HQ. They just got to get rid of that delusion. Tracy Ellis Ross can find herself with a man she desires, but this whole idea, not going 50-50, not ripping the hip, not, paying for a man's cooperation the way men of her age pay for a woman's cooperation, that's the disconnect. She can have that man. It's just going to cost her, but she got the money to pay.
She's not willing to pay. But if you're not willing to pay, it won't happen.
She can have it.
If you're not willing to pay,
life ain't about money. That's why I say these women become Mr. and toxic. They think life about money. Life is about relationships. Pay that money and pay for your relationship, Boss Chicks.
You're not gonna do that.
Or she could end up like the sister Tamron Hall. Like, that's what it looks like for some women. The woman that Kendra, she's married to the white guy. We talked about it. That's what it looks like for a lot of these women.
And Mr. X, look how that had to work out for Tamron to find that guy. Tamron was at the bottom of her own barrel. She was unemployed. She lost her boss chick status. She admitted it. She wasn't checking for that guy. The only reason Tamron gave her words, respectfully, the only reason why she even considered it, because she was down bad. And so, can't be no worse. Only up from here. So she looked there and her husband. Yeah. So that got some humbling. Today's modern chick don't like being humbled. Don't humble me. Don't humble me. But it appears from her story that Tamara was humbled and found her husband. Being humbled is not a bad thing. It's a good thing, ladies. Y'all should try it. Nothing wrong with being humble.
That part. They come in all shapes and sizes. Like Mr. Walker said, humble yourself. A woman like Tamron Hall, she found her man. She found her happiness. She had a baby late in life. She got pregnant almost clear to her 40s. She was 40 plus, 45. She found her man. All right.
He ain't tall. He ain't dark. All right. None of that. And look, winner.
So, yeah, go ahead, divest, ladies, if it works out.
Yes, ain't no hate over here. Go and get that work. That's beautiful. That takes some anxiety off of Mr. Walker's hopeful heart. That's beautiful. That's what's up. She ain't lonely. He ain't lonely. That's what's up.
That's where we at. Mm-hmm. People like Tracy Ellis Ross and Vivica, and Kendra G, they need to take notes. This is happiness.
Respect that man. Respect him. That's all. And he might have some kinks. You better feed into him. You know, he might like foots. You know, he might like to be abused. What was somebody said last show? He want his nut stomped.
And shout out to the brother Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb was even up there talking about the woman. Corey said Tamron Hall got it going on. So she ain't necessarily paying to play. The guy ain't poor. He just ain't a billionaire. He's not Elon Musk. All right. But water has found this level.
Listen, they got to stay out of people's way. Yeah, you're right. Tamron is attractive sister. And that hypergamy ain't being man. I don't care what nobody say. She intelligent. She's smart.
And what's your take, Raquel? What you think?
My husband, I don't know. He ain't taking no pictures with me like that on the boat. Like who taking a picture? I don't know. If it ain't me taking a picture, because I don't know, man. I'm so glad that I found my water level when I found my water level. It just seems like the older you get, the more cantankerous you become, and the harder it is for you to be able to pair bond with anybody. You know, I was pair bonding with someone before I knew how all of this was going to turn out, what it was going to turn out like. I was just hopeful and ready to be a woman to a man, you know. So I just never want to be without him. I'm kind of like you, Mr. Walker. Like when I'm mad at my husband, I have this thing called, I do this thing when I'm mad at him where I put on these really big, thick socks that come up past my kneecaps, and I call them my single socks, and I put them on so that I'm not tempted to like snuggle him, you know, and he's like, man, take them damn socks off. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like my little way of like, you know, reminding him that, yeah, you want me next to you too. You know what I mean? And it sucks when I pull away from you. Like, I know that's a little childish little thing that I do.
Toxic.
Yeah, it is. But it never goes like, I get the socks, I put them on, and I come to bed, and you know, he's like, take them damn socks off. And that's the end of the argument. You know what I'm saying? And usually other things ensue. But I just don't think that these ladies have any kind of, there's no humbling them. You can't humble them because they're so into the delusion that that's all they know. That's like, that is what makes them sleep at night. Not the man, but being able to say that I didn't settle. I don't know why they would rather have that, you know, earmark over their head that for not settling, but that is a settlement. Not having anybody at all because nobody's good enough for you and you're just the special unicorn. How lonely is that? I wouldn't want to be the only thing of anything. I want to be with a good group of people. I feel like having a good network and relationships is what makes life fulfilling. So I just don't see that they'll ever be able to rip the hip and drop their, you know, masculine ways and eat the humble pie. I just don't see it.
Mm-hmm. That part. So what you got, HQ? Is that your final words?
Oh no, I didn't. I said my final words. They depressing. It's just depressing. That's all. Some people can be depressing. I just feel sorry for them. That's all.
That part. Both sides of the coin, like you said, men and women. It's been a lot of L's taken. Even, the brothers up on the Kendra show lately, it has not been a good look for the men or the women.
Nope.
They ain't seen getting bad, it's getting ugly. Tell you what, again, marriage, when we first started, I think we were saying marriage was becoming an elite institution. Well, now it definitely is. You could not pay me to be single. Listen
No,
here.
I don't want to be single either. And if I have to be, I hope somebody would want to take me up real quick. Because how can I live?
I acknowledge
I need guidance.
I'm stuck in my ways.
I'm stuck in my ways. Anyway.
You're stuck in your ways. You sound like my husband. He like,
I am.
nah.
Yeah, that's men. I'm stuck. I ain't got time to be trying to dip. Nope. It's me and my woman. It's over or not at all. Yeah.
Not at all.
Ain't no way.
Y'all, I wear the socks so that I don't put my feet on him. He wants to keep my feet warm, y'all. Like it's not to be like I can't do. I'm not a mean person, so that's the way that I find. That's the way that I find how to be mean is to put on socks and try not to cuddle him. That's what I do.
You just be tossing SBC day shit. Like, they immature, wild as heck. They just be waiting to hear any little thing.
Yeah, I see that. It's like, well, damn, y'all. It's
listen, that's always my number one disclaimer is because no matter what, if you give them any amount of your personal information, they're going to do whatever they want with it. They're going to do whatever they want. Better off just not saying anything. But another awesome show up here. We appreciate y'all ladies coming up tonight.
Yes.
Yes. Thanks, y'all, for having me. It was so fun, as always. And I can't wait for tomorrow. We'll be hungover, but it'll be worth it.
Thanks for not being so cantankerous, HQ.
Bye, HQ. Good night.
Also, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to their channels. I'm about to drop HQ's link and Raquel. Like Raquel told us earlier, she's almost at 1,000 subs. Go over and subscribe.
Yes, please. I would love to see you and make you a rosebud.
I'll drop Raquel's link. Also, make sure y'all go subscribe to HQ. HQ gonna be live. You going live tomorrow, HQ? Can't hear you.
Yes, sir. I don't like editing. Yes, sir.
So HQ is going live as well. I just got both of their links. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. Also, make sure y'all go subscribe to G Honda as well. Where G Honda at with his I see he was right at 500.
Right. Excuse me.
G Honda need what, 5-6 subs? We should be able to get that before we leave here tonight, y'all. Come on now. Go. I'm gonna drop G Honda's link. Go over and subscribe to the Knock Knee Tyrant. Ain't no way, G Honda is. We need 6 people to go over and subscribe.
And G Honda will be monetized, right? At 500.
It depends. If he got his watch hours, I don't know.
G Honda, you are at the cusp of greatness. What are you doing? All right. You get on my nerves.
It's part of it, though. It is part of the, I want to say, 500. Am I wrong, Raquel?
So it's 1,000 if you don't have the watch hours. So I think you have to have 4,000 watch hours.
At 1,000.
I thought you had to have watch hours for both. One of them, I think the one's like 3,000 and the one's like 4,000.
Let's
I don't know. I didn't go live, so I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
These last 6 subscribers, and let's find out. All right, come on, G Honda.
You can do it, G Honda. It says, for mine, I need a lot of watch hours.
That's the thing.
To get 4,000 watch hours or 10 million. It says.
Right. And I think I didn't even go live. I think the last thing I did was go live. I had all the watch hours, so I never really went live. And I think I applied for monetization on a Monday, and they approved me like on Friday. So, because I had already had all the watch hours because I had posted videos. Because I didn't do no lives. I just posted video, and then the last month or two, I just did a couple lives, and then I was monetized.
And you got to get the hours within the 365-day period. Right. So depending on how old your channel is, it can start to, reset itself. If you have,
okay.
You have to do it within a year. But like I said, the easiest way to do it is by live streaming. That, shout out to G Honda. I know G Honda does a lot of live streaming, so he probably got tons of watch hours. Just, them long streams, that's how you go get them hours.
Would y'all care if I went live after this show on Saturdays? Would y'all care, like, if I did an SBC after dark?
No, not at all.
Okay. I think I'll do that next Saturday for the people that can't fall asleep like me right after this show and need a little bit of something to calm down. Yeah, I think I'll do that next week. But I wanted to ask y'all if it was cool first.
I've been. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to go sleep after this.
It is.
It's a bit of an adrenaline rush for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely be there talking mess.
Okay. I'll try that next week.
That part. So we'll be on the lookout for Raquel after hours next week. And we will, next week is the last Saturday of the month. So we will have open panel next week.
So you sure you want to start next guy?
Oh my goodness. It'll be the whole panel. I don't know. Mr. Walker, you might have to come just to make sure, like, be the bouncer in the room because they're going to be too lit after that.
It'll be like 6 a.m.
Maybe week after next, y'all. Week after next, we'll do a SBC after dark after the Regal Rumbles, and we'll have like a spicy topic from whatever came out of the show.
There you go. I'm here for it.
I think it'll be cool.
So there we go. I dropped the links in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to HQ, Raquel, and G Honda. We're trying to get G Honda to 500, so we'll be on the lookout tomorrow night show.
Here we go. Come on, G Honda.
G Honda has good shows, y'all. He has good shows. He's a little judgy, but you'll like him. You'll like him. He definitely judges on his show. So don't go over there if you're thin-skinned.
He's 6'7" for the ladies, 6'7" beard.
Go those giraffe spots.
And he does not. Yeah, G Honda does not show his knees on camera, so don't be afraid. Y'all might be like, "Oh, I don't want to go." Nah, knock knee free.
There you go. So he won't ruin the fantasy for you. All right. God dang it, knock knee fantasies.
Shout out to G Honda. Go. We appreciate y'all coming up tonight.
Good night, y'all. Good night, chat. See y'all tomorrow, or talk to y'all tomorrow.
And also make sure we caught up here.
Shout out to the egregious one. Says, F their fulfillment. Teach the young black girls. Appreciate your trade 979. Been a member for 10 short months. Appreciate you, brother. Says, live, laugh, and love. We are here to skeet and skedaddle. Okay.
And shout out to Alfonso in the Cash App. He says, DQ is tripping. Call her DQ now.
DQ. Shout out to Jay the Gray. Says, plot twists. Tamron hubby looking at the cameraman. Oh. God. Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says, homeboy got Tamron at a huge discount. Sad. She was down on her luck.
Yeah. He got Tamron off the foreclosure list. Tamron was foreclosed on, halfway condemned, but he put some money into it.
And they ain't got a winner chicken dinner.
Money.
We do appreciate your Dark Star coming through. Says, thanks for keeping me company at work tonight. Dying alone is expensive. Most melanated women don't make $125 plus a year. These elderly homes cost $4,000 a month, and those aren't even nice. $10,000 a month for decent care. Great show. There you go. No lies detected there.
That part.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So once again, shout out to the whole SBC Nation. We appreciate y'all coming through, rocking with us tonight. We will be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for more Single by Choice madness.
Happy Easter, all you Jazz chickens. We'll be back up here in
tomorrow Easter? Today Easter?
Today Easter, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Today Easter, right, folks? All you all of you holiday celebrating folks. Shout out to Pastor Gino, man. Like I got much love and respect for him. He the same way. Like he's like, I don't celebrate no holidays. Like, show me how is it not a sick acid dream to think of a rabbit running around laying colorful eggs? That's an acid trip, man. Shout out to Pastor Gino. But yeah, tomorrow's is Easter. Make sure y'all put on y'all Easter. Y'all put a one in the chat if y'all got Easter outfits y'all wearing to church. And put a one in the chat if you only go to church on Easter Sunday. I know how y'all ninjas get down. But hit the like button on your way out. We'll be back here in y'all face later today.
There we go. So yeah, I had no clue tomorrow. All right, tomorrow Easter. Look, y'all know I didn't know who Diana Ross was. Y'all stumped me out. We don't know much over here. We just,
Project babies. What do you expect? I don't know who said it. Shout out to Media Man. Shout out to Media Man and DJ Hamp. Guys come up here. What DJ Hamp say? Guys come up here and they wear their underwear on the outside. They Superman. They ain't got no flaws. We let our flaws be known for the most part.
That part. So shout out to all the show sponsors tonight in the Cash App. My guy Gone Postal. Shout out to Alfonso, Sister Ebony Dean. Everybody came through in the super chats. Who's the Master? Squeegee Kid, Divine Photos, King Adams. Shout out to Keith Randall, my guy Red Pill Ranger. And who else we got? The Coffee Killer, Jerea, a ton of y'all. We appreciate Project Leroy, all the support.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Argue with your mammy. SBC Cart Before the Horse got the best chat on Beyonce's internet. Even you, $2 Tony. We appreciate all y'all.
Also, Mr. Ali, can't forget you, brother, and all the ladies. Ree Pink, Michelle, all the ladies in the SBC chat. We appreciate y'all.
There you go, for sure.
So with that being said, hit the like button and subscribe on your way out. You get this one?
Nope. Shout out to Who's the Master coming through. Says, we appreciate the SBC women, especially the beautiful, soft-looking Mrs. Natural KRC. She wasn't even in the chat while you pitching Woo Ninja, but we appreciate you.
That part. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, hit the like button on the way out. Make sure you are setting your notifications so you don't miss tomorrow night's show. And until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.